discussion, and we start the worst of the week countdown with it.
Number 8. 8. 8. 8. 8. 8. Number 8.
Want to see this Conjuring thing?
Yeah.
This is from the scary part.
Oh, it's the Conjuring?
It's a true story from the 70s about two people that are like paranormal witch hunter type people that go into houses and stuff like that.
Look how nice, like they wash the color out and everything.
Yeah.
It just looks scary.
Right.
It's a true story, and it's horrifying, they say.
Let me see it,
Jesus.
Sam. I'll kiss you.
The Conjuring.
Don't kiss me.
What is it?
Fuck you,
Dad.
you sucker!
Stop.
Jesus Christ!
It takes a toll on her. A little piece each time.
You
Oh
have
my
a
God.
lot of spirits in here, but there's the one that I'm most worried about because it is so hateful.
It's me.
She made me do.
Creepy kid.
Fuck. Seriously.
Why
This
would you
thing has
put yourself
latched
through
itself
this?
to your family.
I've never seen nothing like this.
You hate this?
I don't like this.
I'm coming with you.
No way. I can't lose you.
Those
The
are-
lady in a dirty nightgown that I see in my dreams. She's standing in front of my mom's bed. Do you want to see him?
Yeah?
When the music stops, you see him in the mirror standing behind you.
Look what she made me do.
Oh my God.
Jesus! No! I don't like this! I hate this shit! Oh my God! I don't like it! I hate this!
Whoa. My arm hair is standing up.
Yeah, no, I got the.
That
no,
was so
fuck
scary.
that.
Yeah, they said it's really scary.
Well, duh.
My arm
Did you hear
hair.
our reactions? We're grown men.
The whole show should go.
I'm a father of two, for
Like,
Christ's
Kenny
sake.
has to go. I
Yes.
guess have a screening for all of us after the show.
Someone's saying we got to see the first trailer for the Conjuring.
Oh man, I finally got wound
Is there another
down.
trailer?
Here's the teaser.
Oh, it's just teaser.
That was the main trailer.
I get my own room.
Oh, you kidding me?
Oh, that's on the room.
Oh no, the mic's in the way.
2, 3, 4, 9, 10.
All right. Zombies.
First class.
Nice song. What could possibly be wrong with this movie?
Oh no. Oh no.
Just the fun and free 70s.
She's
Innocence.
blindfolded, feeling around the room. Oh fuck.
The door opened up in the room.
That's pretty creepy.
Clap.
What the fuck?
I'm gonna get you now.
She's blindfolded.
There's clapping in the closet.
She's feeling around in the closet. She's blindfolded. Pulls the blindfold off.
I win. I was in Christine
Oh,
and Nancy's
shit.
room.
All right. All right. Nothing happened.
There's no one in the closet.
That's pretty creepy.
And how did somebody clap?
Fucking mirrors in these movies. God damn it.
I hate mirrors.
Girls, it's way past your bedtime.
Oh, she heard a noise.
Oh boy. She's going to investigate.
The girls are asleep. What's
Yeah.
making the noise?
Fuck that! Fuckwad! Oh man. All the
falling
pictures
down.
just fell off the wall.
She's walking around.
Don't
the
go
house.
there. Don't go there.
We don't need you to investigate, ma'am.
Oh no.
Oh my god, why is she doing this? Don't go down there.
You'd never go down the basement.
Oh my god, don't ever go down.
All right. There's just a lot of things covered up.
Who's ever down there? I'm gonna lock you in now.
Oh,
Good thinking.
Oh, shit. The door hit her in the face.
she's down in the basement by herself?
Yeah, it's with the
Scary.
light off.
Oh, she's got a match, though. That's cool.
Is she alone?
Yeah.
But the match can't see too far, but she's going to try anyway. She's
Bitch is
reaching
gonna burn her
forward.
finger.
Get the fuck out of here.
Okay.
We gotta set up a screening.
Get the fuck out of here. No. Get the fuck out of here.
No.
I don't like that.
You guys gotta go. You guys would be way worse than Jim at these screenings.
We're shock jocks, Sam Roberts.
I can't. With the fucking hair on my arms and around my soft penis is standing up. That was so fucking scary.
If we set up a screening for tomorrow or Wednesday, can you two commit to it?
Fuck that, dude. That's that shit. They fucking do it right. When you get people that can make a movie like that and do it right like that, it's so you don't know where it's coming from. You spend the whole movie going because you don't know.
Yeah.
Oh, is that scary?
You think there's some downtime where it's just some nice dialogue?
But then you don't know if like the next second, so you can't ever.
Is there another great groovy 60s song in there?
That's like Paranormal Activity, when there's just conversations going on in the kitchen, and you're just sitting there waiting for all the kitchen drawers to open.
Yeah, you're not even
it's coming.
You're not even
and
listening
you know
to the conversation.
Right.
You're just looking around like, all right, where's it coming from?
Yes.
See, the thing, the funny part is, like, they'll cut. All right, we got to redo that. There was a problem with the match. So whoever's hands they were is like, I'm going to run to craft servicers and grab fucking...
I know.
I'm going to grab a turkey sandwich with the clapping in the dark hands. Those hands were wiping an asshole an hour before.
The worst of the week countdown on the Opie and Anthony channel.
Kenny, I've never seen Kenny watch a horror movie.
Because that's Kenny's kryptonite. This big, tough fucking monster doesn't like horror movies. What's up with you in horror films?
They're not necessary.
I'm a pussy. I don't search them out myself, but
yeah, I'm not.
But I don't walk around life like a huge monster.
Yeah, I don't want the gory horror, scary movie.
Was it gory, Jimmy? Jimmy went and saw The Conjuring.
I went and saw it. I was not alone. I had the company of two young ladies.
Really?
Wow. A couple of young ladies.
Did you finally get to go to lunch?
We did go to lunch. Yes, we did. Yes, we did.
That's all Jim Norton wants is to go to the lunch.
He hasn't been able to find not one lady to go to lunch.
It wasn't quite a romantic interlude.
No, why not?
Well,
who are these young ladies?
The young ladies might be interns at a certain radio company.
Come on,
Sam. Why? Do you have a problem with this?
I never got a lunch in a movie screening when I was an intern.
But you got a job out of it.
What, you're saying these girls don't have a shot at that?
No, of course not.
Why? Because
they're perfect at what they do.
What, upping the mood?
Yes. They've made this place a very, very happy place.
Are they here today?
Oh yeah.
Can I? It was.
How did it come about that you went to the movie with the two interns, Jim Norton?
I was honestly going by myself, and Roland just told me I was at the gym, and he texted me and he said, "Oh yeah, the interns are going too." We didn't arrange it that way. It was literally just the way it worked out.
Yeah.
And
here they come.
Yeah, I didn't get to share a fancy meal with a celebrity like Jim Norton until years after I was working here.
Yes, but you got to share many with me.
Now we've shared many. Yes.
Yeah, maybe they should just do the whole show with us today.
What?
By the way, this shows you how comfortable the interns are. Instead of both taking the one mic, fucking Sydney's in Anthony's chair.
They just spread out.
Put his headphones on, Sid.
Yeah, why not?
What are you doing? You're here.
All right.
Sydney knows you. What are they going to do? Yell at me? I'll just sit down in Ant's seat. How do these buttons work?
Look at how Jackie sits in front of a mic.
Jackie's ready.
You're ready to broadcast, aren't you?
They're both very comfortable.
Yeah. So did Jim Norton give you the invite, or was it one of these things where you guys all just happened to go?
Roland invited us, but by the time when me and Sydney got there, our names weren't even on the list. So
Roland should get fired for
We
that.
just dropped Roland's name and said he invited us.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Mine wasn't either. It was all under Roland. The guy goes, I came alone, and he goes, "Who at Warner Brothers do you know?" I'm like, "The Roland Campos."
But it works.
It did work.
I don't understand how all that works with him.
I don't understand how you've been in show business this long and your contact at Warner Brothers is Roland Campos.
Humiliating. You knew the guy wouldn't know me. But he was happy that some people from the show came, though.
Yeah.
The guy from Warner Brothers, he doesn't listen to the show. He's an old, but he's like, "What do you do?" I'm like, "Oh, we're on the air." And he goes, "Oh, wow, it's good. Thanks so much." He was really nice. They were very nice there.
Very cool.
And they treated
Well, we're going to sell some tickets, I think, for this movie.
Why? Because the interns went?
Yes.
It's ridiculous.
We were the only ones who screamed.
Yeah.
In the entire movie, we w're the only ones.
So
Through the entire movie.
You're kind of giving away the punchline because that's what Jimmy told me. He said you two were the only ones screaming.
And then we'd laugh after because we were the only ones. And
why wasn't anyone else screaming?
It was how many people were there? Maybe 25, 30, maybe 40?
Yeah.
Was it one of those tiny screening rooms?
Yeah.
Those things rule.
You know why nobody else was screaming? Because they're all media people that didn't bring their cute female interns with them. That's why nobody was screaming. Because Jeffrey Lyons doesn't have a little 20-year-old intern to bring with him.
No, but they are the ones, like, that reaction that they were giving the movie, it's like the movie company would spit on every other person in that room.
Right.
You're the ones that they wanted.
Do you really need a notepad for a horror movie?
Yeah, just writing that this shot didn't work for me.
Yeah, they're just writing notes about a horror movie. Maybe some, drama that's a little complicated, but not a horror movie. That's like a fucking carnival ride.
Yeah.
Just go with it.
There was certain, it was pretty scary. I mean, honestly.
The trailer was horrifying.
Yeah. And don't watch the trailer right before you go because it shows you a lot of the scary things. But even with that, it's still a lot of it. Every time they screamed, like, I literally felt like water was thrown on me. Like, not annoyance, but I was equally frightened of what I was seeing. I just don't scream during horror movies. I just kind of cave into myself and go, oh.
He did. He was leaning towards the other side, like in a little ball.
I was fucking. There were a couple of parts of it that were truly horrifying.
Was it a bit of a turn on that they were screaming?
No, but it was funny to me. I'm used to hearing that sound, believe me. But it was fun to watch. I realized, like, I haven't watched a horror movie with screaming girls in maybe my whole life. Never sat in a theater with two screaming girls watching. It was fun.
Right.
So that's the way you're supposed to enjoy the movie. And then
the guy in front of us did not find it fun.
No.
Why? He was pissed off that you were screaming at a horror movie.
He shushed us.
Yeah.
And I shushed him back.
Who was it?
He was some guy writing. He was like in the aisle seat, like he had a big sweaty neck.
Yeah,
it was terrible.
Down his neck.
And he was in the row in front of us, and I guess they screamed at something, but he didn't shush the scream. It was after, because then all of a sudden Jackie turned into a fucking black movie patron, and she's like, "Why is she doing that?"
It wasn't even that loud though. He goes, "Shh."
In a screening room.
Yeah.
Not in a movie theater.
Yeah, it was like going on 125th Street, and she starts, "What is he going that way?" And then the guy was like, "Shh." And she shushed him back.
I hate to admit it, but I almost see it the other way with the guy.
Yeah.
You're siding with the guy.
Well, because these screening rooms are very serious.
Of course, the whole reason to go to a screening room is because you're watching the movie in peace, so you can review it.
Well, they only invite people to the screening room that really could sell tickets for them or write a nice review or whatever. So
it's all media people,
right?
Nobody,
and then it's two interns that are like, "Wow, free movie! Yay! Where's the popcorn?"
Yeah, what do you mean they don't have popcorn?
The accent.
No notepads. They just walk in.
No, it was good. I thought it was really good. It was scary.
Just Facebooking the whole time. Yeah. So they have something over their people. Look, I got to see The Conjuring.
Nicki Minaj ringtone goes off halfway through the movie. What the fuck is here?
Yeah, I kind of see it the other way.
Of course,
we didn't use our phones at all, though.
In my eyes, these interns can't do no wrong, but I don't know.
Yeah,
I almost understand the shushing.
We did eavesdrop on that guy.
Yeah?
In the beginning, he wanted to be an actor. And I mean, he was talking to himself during this conversation, so me and Sydney just kind of listened.
What do you mean he was talking to himself?
Like his overall goal was to be, like, not a starring actor.
And he knew that.
Yeah, like, he knew going into it.
Who was he talking to?
Himself. He was just kind of like, I'm here. And I don't know if he's talking to the guy in front of him, but he was kind of just projecting to who
doesn't matter who he was talking to.
Was he talking to a
device?
No.
I almost said tape recorder. Thank God. Well, now I did.
I couldn't.
Now I did.
I believe it.
I know. That's why I stopped. I'm like, oh, they don't know what a tape recorder is. Jesus, a device. Thank you, Jimmy. I gotta update that. I always say tape recorder.
And what do you want to be, a character actor?
I don't know. He just said, he's like, I knew from the beginning I would never be a star. But you could tell he really wanted to be a star.
Who's he talking to?
I don't know.
He really wasn't talking to
Swear to God, he
anything?
really wasn't talking to anybody.
Holy.
He was like reading the pamphlet they gave you and kind of just like, oh, look at this guy. I could have been him. And
yeah, that's what it was.
Went on with the conversation to himself.
Weird.
Yeah.
Creepy.
So I don't really care that he shushed me.
How was Jimmy during the Conjuring?
I was upset he didn't scream at all.
No.
I mean, he looked scared.
I was frightened. I had to be macho, though, for the girls.
Obviously.
Just in case you had
in case the gals showed them.
Get them out of there.
Yeah. I had to know they were safe.
Except for one part, you did scream.
What did I make a noise?
On top of the.
Oh yeah,
the dresser
yeah.
part,
I think. Did I make a noise? I didn't even mean to do it.
What kind of noise was it?
It wasn't really a scream. It was just like like a gasp.
Oh,
Like,
I
you
did
didn't see it
gasp at
coming.
one. There was a couple that really. There was a few horrifying moments, and the people in front of us. There was the guy against the wall because we were like 6 seats deep, and he had a woman with him, and she didn't scream, but she was cowering against him. Like,
right.
People were frightened, man. There was some terrifying moments in that film.
You guys like it?
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah.
It was really scary, but it was good.
You like scary movies?
No.
I hate them.
No.
No, me neither. The last one I saw was the first Paranormal Activity, and I didn't want to go see a scary movie after that.
I like them.
I'm awful with scary movies.
I like the Scream
so
movies,
bad.
actually.
Yeah, those are those like kind of teeny bopper horror movies.
Yeah, I like that.
I do too.
I
like all
enjoyed
horror
that for
movies,
some
too.
reason, but I haven't seen The Ring, any of those.
That was scary. The first time I saw The Ring, I was alone. Keith Robinson got me a copy of it, and I watched it in my old apartment by myself. That's when we were off the air, and I was so fucking freaked out. I had to like leave the lights on in my apartment. That was the last Leave Your Lights On movie.
I just sleep in my sister's bed for like a week. I was terrified.
It was frightening.
Really?
TV had to leave the room. I was always going to pop on me.
The Conjuring got to all of us because we watched the trailer yesterday. Right before I went to bed last night, I actually prayed that I wouldn't have weird fucking dreams about the Conjuring.
Just based on the trailer.
Yeah, I said to myself, please, no. Don't wake me up in the middle of the night where I thought I saw or heard something. Not tonight.
That's when you know that it's like a good.
I was a little fucking nervous that I would have those weird dreams about,
Yeah, when you
what
know
I saw.
it's a good scary movie, it's like you go and see it, and then you go about the rest of your day and forget about it, and then when you go to sleep, like the movie starts creeping back into your head, and you're like, oh my god.
Sydney did that
Oh my
to
god.
me. I forgot about it all day, and then Sydney goes, oh yeah, I just remembered. I'm like, oh god, now I'm scared right before bed. I'm screwed.
Are you guys-
He's going to attack me.
Are you guys good friends now?
Yeah, we tweet.
Will you you'll be friends after this experience?
I would say so.
I mean, she's in Florida, though, and I'll be in New York. So
That's a no from Jackie. Well, we'd
No,
love
I'm just
to,
not
but
going to fly to Florida.
Cindy's all like, yeah, I think so. Yeah, I'd love to, but there's a great distance between.
Yeah, this day and age, that's you just can't figure out how to, keep in touch.
Lines of communication get broken.
Yeah, that's how it is.
When I was growing up, you had to write a letter. Now you can just fucking text each other.
I know.
Doesn't matter where you fucking live, Jackie.
Absolutely. Skype.
Right.
What got me was my ex and I had been texting, so I told her about the movie and how scary it was. And then before I went to bed, I looked at a text that she had sent, and it was something about, it was so scary. And I'm like, fuck. And I had to think of it again. And it's like weird. I get up to pee, where I'm like, I know I can't be uncomfortable because I'm 44 years old, but I still was like, like it's almost like you're talking shit to yourself,
right?
As you're going, like, what is there a fucking ghost here, shithead? Like that aggressive conversation you have, but you're really frightened.
But you couldn't even tell yourself it wasn't real because the movie was based on a true story. So you're like,
right.
Well, then what am I supposed to do? This is real.
Well, I think Hollywood came up with that shit just to make the people going to the movie more scared. I bet you it's loosely based on a true story. You know what I mean?
I'm going to read up on that.
As soon as you see it across the screen based on a true story, it freaks you out even more.
Well,
I don't even think that popped up.
In the beginning.
Paragraph.
Oh, did
In
it?
the very
Yeah, it was
beginning.
a paragraph about that.
Oh, see, you weren't paying attention.
I wasn't.
She's like, I'm not going to
It
read
was
the
too, yeah, I was reading. I didn't want to read that.
Stupid words.
Wait until the monsters pop out.
I think it was like a whole book before it even started.
That's
Oh.
because
You know
you're in
what that
a
is?
special screening, so when you talk about the movie, you know what you're talking about.
The worst of the week countdown on the Opie and Anthony channel.
Counting down all the great moments that happened this week on the Opie and Anthony Show. It's the worst of the week countdown with me, Sam Roberts, still to come on this very countdown. Jeff Bridges, Bob Saget, Robert Zimmerman, Adam Carolla, all in studio. Bobo trying to get off. Joe DeRosa and his bad tattoo. Before I can get to any of that, what I want to play for you is a conspiracy theory. Ant and Jim specifically have gotten very discerning about how they look at conspiracy theories. At one point, Jim believed in the JFK conspiracy theory. He believed in the 9/11 conspiracy theory. He doesn't believe in them anymore because he's looking at them and realized that to him, the most logical explanation, the truth, is probably, the reported truth is probably what the truth was. But this TWA Flight 800 conspiracy has Anthony and Jim questioning things. That was a lot because of a documentary that premiered this week on Epix and EpixHD.com. We talked to the people responsible for that documentary. Fascinating stuff here on the Worst of the Week Countdown.
A new documentary called TWA Flight 800. And we got Tom Stalkup and Christina Borgeson.
Borgeson, yes. I think that's how you say it.
They are outside the studio just kind of having coffee. They're just kind of, here they come.
Bring them right in
talk
here.
About the
Hello.
documentary.
Welcome.
Hi, guys. Welcome to the show.
Take a couple of seats right over there. How you doing? Good. Get yourself comfy.
All right.
All right.
So you allege... No,
whack us with your
So
best shot.
now... I am one of the consummate
fascinated.
Skeptics of everything deemed conspiracy or anything. So I went into this looking like, oh boy, what is this? Loose change and every other, harebrained kind of conspiracy thing. And immediately I was like, oh, well. And then I
What do we
found
got
it
here?
very, very compelling.
Yep.
And very well done. This wasn't like, and we spoke to this mysterious guy. These were people that were professionals in the industry, investigators, people that worked for the airline, the NTSB, and just an amazing job.
Oh, thank you.
Really loved it.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thanks. Yeah, Hank Hughes was the NTSB investigator who actually laid out the reconstruction grid for the aircraft.
Mm-hmm.
And he
rebuilt the interior of it.
He rebuilt the entire interior. He's in charge of that. But he was not allowed to write an analysis of his work.
Yeah, I found that odd. They could submit what they found, like a computer that gathers information but doesn't collate the information. And then you have to give that off to the feds, I gather, where they then determined what happened.
They then put it in a file.
Oh, really?
Mark, do not open.
No, they passed it around to the CIA.
And typically they would be allowed to write analysis for what they saw,
Oh,
right?
yes. This is unprecedented.
No, everybody. You remember the medical examiner also said he wasn't allowed to write an analysis. And
The medical examiner?
Yeah.
Oh.
So generally what you do is, and that's what happened, nobody wrote an analysis. None of these groups that were part of the investigation wrote an analysis.
Well, at least the ones we spoke to. We didn't speak to. There may have been some, but at least the ones we spoke to.
Is that common?
I don't know.
Well, that's true.
There might have been, we can't,
Is that common, though? That they're not allowed?
It's unprecedented.
It is unprecedented.
Yeah.
I need to, put that on the record. That's strange.
The analysis is what tells you what the information
Sure,
says.
right, yeah,
and
of
then
course.
everybody's analyses are supposed to come together and form a picture of what happened.
And this is unprecedented that they weren't allowed to write it up
Right.
there.
The
That's so weird.
The official
man.
manner of death has never been finalized by the medical
And we're only
Right.
finding this out now, many years later?
Well, it took us a while,
No, you guys found out how many years ago?
Well, about that particular thing during this documentary.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. Wow. Yeah.
That's crazy.
The question everybody asks is the main question, and I know you may not have the answer, because the documentary was amazing, and I also I hate conspiracy shit. I'm like, I'm right, but this really roped me in, and it made me see things very differently with this.
Oh, I'm the same way.
It's hard to, but when eyewitnesses are saying they saw something that they're credible, it's kind of hard to. The question I have is, why would they cover it up? What is the motive behind it? Who wins in that? Because TWA, I think, went bankrupt after that, didn't they?
Yes. I mean, that's one of the reasons why we're filing this petition, because we want them not only to review what they did that was wrong and review the forensic evidence properly, but we want them to tell us who did it.
Yeah, and we can't really speculate in our position, because if we do, that's when we get nailed. That's when we get placed in those other categories of conspiracy.
Right.
Because we can't speculate. If we do, we'll get attacked.
And with that, why hasn't anyone come forward to claim responsibility?
Again, that's one of those questions. There are many possibilities what may have caused this.
Right.
And I just can't even say which. There are two kind of possibilities here.
Which are the two again? for the people out there?
Well, I think the two most obvious, we say it was a proximity fused missile. Well, the two, there's probably going to be, the most likely would be either terrorists or a military exercise gone wrong or some kind of test gone wrong.
Right.
And we're not going to say which one we believe is more strong.
Well, I mean, it seems like a test goes wrong. Seems like it's the one because a group would have claimed responsibility. Why blow up an airliner and then not talk about it?
Unless, again, purely speculating. Maybe it was somebody in the military who was sympathetic to Iran.
Did he go rogue?
Yeah.
He went rogue.
Hey, and this might be...
Okay, now you're getting grassy.
I am.
You're getting grassy.
Didn't the U.S. shoot down an Iranian passenger plane by mistake over the ocean?
Over the Persian Gulf,
Yeah. So it's like, and then one of ours has shot down a passenger plane. It could be completely unconnected. Maybe I'm just making noises right now with my mouth.
You like the grassy knoll? Have you ever been to Dallas? Have you checked that area out?
I have not checked out the grassy knoll.
It's a great afternoon.
We've been there, yeah.
You did?
It's total. Oh my God, you got to do it. We were there for hours, and then you stand on the X where it happened and take your picture and all that fun stuff.
Yeah.
I can't believe you haven't been there.
But they're not conspiracy people.
No, but it's a big.
Thank you.
But it's Dealey Plaza, and it's a big event. It's just a good thing to go do.
This is because like I said, I went into it like it's gonna be infuriate me, and it infuriated me, but in a different way. I was like, wow, there really are a lot of loose ends on this one. Why didn't the NTSB have this investigation like it would if they're claiming it was some kind of mechanical problem, a wiring problem? Why such involvement with the FBI and even the CIA instead of just the NTSB?
Well, the CIA, there was just no reason. That's another unprecedented thing.
I can understand if perhaps they knew it was terrorism, and it's a crime scene, and you want the FBI and maybe even the CIA if there are some things going on. But since they discounted it to just mechanical failure, how do they then justify them being so involved?
Well, the CIA, actually, in the very beginning, they wanted to see if this was a terrorist missile. So the CIA are the experts of foreign missiles and things. And in the very beginning, that was okay.
Which makes sense, sure.
So but then they started producing a video of what the eyewitnesses saw.
Right.
And that's what was wrong, because they never interviewed a single eyewitness. and they said this was not a missile.
Yeah, they wanted to show what the people didn't see.
Right.
And they never talked to the people.
Yeah, and by the way...
Not one.
Through a lawsuit, he got a bunch of documents, CIA documents, and again, it was the same thing. They gathered all this information, okay, but the analysis part, that was all redacted.
Jeez, wow.
Isn't it amazing that you have to sue to get this information, too? It's
yes.
like, why is this top? If it's just a plane crash or an explosion of the center fuel tank, as they said, why is that protected?
So much
is
put under the guise of national security these days. And it's not national security. But they can say, well, this will show how we obtain this and that. And it's 20 degrees separation to national security. So they could just black it out. Right. It's amazing what's covered under that now.
Well, it's also very interesting. It's not in the documentary. Is there was a video of a missile 5 days before the crash over Long Island.
Really?
The Defense Intelligence Agency confirmed that there was a missile on the videotape. It is an aircraft or a AC mechanic on top of the roof of a hospital. Filming the sunrise, and the missile went up. Hey, look at the rocket!
Wow!
And he brought it to the FBI after this crash, saying, "Hey, is this significant?" They made 10 copies. We requested those copies. They lost them. They're all gone.
Lost them. The dog ate their homework.
They certainly do lose a lot of stuff.
Did they lose all those copies? Oh my God!
Of course they didn't lose.
That's what they're actually saying.
Yeah.
Yes, they told me. They look where they're supposed to be. They couldn't find them.
Where's the original?
I contacted the guy. Finally found the guy, and they're very leery. I spoke to his wife. And I'm not even going to mention his name because he's so leery about being involved. Not that he doesn't believe this. He does. His wife says, she doesn't say anything, but the silence is deafening, on the phone. But he believes, even in this FBI document, that it was a rocket or missile. And he's in Arizona right now. And
that's one of the interesting things about pursuing this story is how many frightened people there are surrounding the story. When we were trying to get experts, engineers who are experts in determining the signature of exploded missiles on airplanes.
Yeah.
I mean, we literally called all over the world. And the minute people figured out what this was pertaining to,
they said, I can't talk about that.
Yeah,
I said, why? No, I can't answer that. Let me just send you this. No, then you can say you sent it to me.
Wow, yeah.
Wow. They wouldn't let me send them an email, you know.
Wow. Is part of the fear, you think, though, like in this day and age, if you're linked with conspiracy, and again, because so many like fucking crackpots have made like a legitimate investigation seem like conspiracy, they might be afraid of having their name tied in. Like, oh, great, now it's almost like if you work in science, if you're a part of SETI, then people think you're crazy because you're looking for aliens. Maybe they're afraid of being lumped in with what's considered a conspiracy.
Well, actually, one guy told us that he had connections and contracts with connections to and contracts with the Pentagon. I mean, it's
don't want to lose those.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. So I mean, but think about it. Think about the implications for this country. That you can't get to the bottom of something like this, where 230 civilians die.
Right.
You know, and then it takes us 17 years just to get to where we are. I mean, this is not the only story out there like this. And so, what does that say?
It would, unless it was some type of cover-up for a military accident. I would like to, like Jim said, know what the end game was for this whole thing. Like, why wouldn't you attribute it to terrorism unless maybe, I guess you don't want to seem like you're vulnerable, but someone would claim responsibility. It seems like the only real end game here is to protect, like, oops, we made a mistake, don't want anybody to know. But then I also heard about that, like, how could you keep that many people quiet is usually the thing, and there would be a guy on the ship. If it was a ship-launched missile, that would be like, you know, yeah, I heard a missile go off at that hour. You can't keep an entire ship quiet. So, you know,
Well, you know, it's interesting that you say that because look at the marginalization of the eyewitnesses. You saw that part in the film where I asked the FBI agent, I said, you know, you're telling us this is mass misperception. All these people up and down the coast.
That's ridiculous.
You know,
mass misperception.
Who didn't even know each other.
Yeah.
You know, they all say the same thing and you're just shunting them aside. And that has survived. That mass misperception concept has survived. I mean, we're fighting, obviously, against it. But think about that for a minute. If you can do that to more than 600 eyewitnesses, in this case, think about it.
And they
it's
cite,
kind of terrifying.
Yeah.
And they cite this case to say, oh, look how eyewitnesses can be wrong. So now eyewitnesses have sometimes they do get things wrong. I'm not saying that.
True.
But when you have amazing consistency.
When you have a mass of eyewitnesses, it's just like, you know, and what I find interesting is, I don't know if you guys, I watch, 48 hours. I've worked with DEA agents. I've worked with detectives, you know, and they'll tell you when they get onto a crime scene, what's the first thing you do? Did anybody see anything?
Yeah, you talk to potential witnesses.
Yeah, and those witnesses go to court. They go to court. People are, you know, sent to jail based on eyewitness testimony.
Sure.
And here we have more than 90 eyewitnesses all up and down the coast who saw the event from start to finish.
And the event was they feel like they saw a missile.
A flare or
coming
some
up.
of them called it a missile.
Right.
A lot of them called it a rocket. You know.
And didn't they say it went up unevenly almost? Because there was a really weird pattern. They said that it went up almost like something that had
many of them who didn't know each other, didn't actually talk to each other, said it went up. You know, from the surface. First of all, the plane was at 10 minutes into its flight to Paris. It was way up there, 2.6 miles, 13,800 feet, and went up. And many people say, then it turned left as if it was heading towards something else, and it turned left the last second, and boom.
I'll tell you.
And so that's what they say, and they're all saying that.
The pilot, I'm sorry to interrupt you. The pilot you guys had on was very convincing.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Because he was up at what 2,000 feet?
Yeah, 5,000 maybe. Yeah.
5,000, and he saw it go past him, from below him to past him,
from the ground, past his altitude. Yeah.
Yeah, that's a difficult one to write off.
Yeah, right there is.
Yeah, and then
evidence.
you have to look at what I call the moving target rationale, which is, you know, there were explosives all over the residue all over the plane, inside and out. And first they tell you, oh, it was a dog sniffing exercise. There were only 3 positive hits, actually, and that was because of a dog training exercise. And we blew that out of the water because when that dog training exercise was allegedly occurring on the plane, the crew was already on that plane, and the guy said he was on an empty plane. So that's been blown out of the water.
And they would put some type of explosive residue.
Right.
They are for the dog. Bring the dog through. He sniffs it. And it's like, good boy, and now we leave.
And they said he spilled some, and the guy we talked to, he said, no, I didn't spill any. But
not only that, but we proved that the crew was already on board by the time the guy finished the exercise.
Right, the timeline never worked out.
Yeah, the timeline.
Yeah.
So then they move it. They say, well, the machines, the Aegis explosive detective machine, gives frequent false positives. So then we talk
to the inventor of the Aegis machine.
We talked to the inventor.
Wow, good for you.
And he
not
says,
just
on
the
the contrary.
inventor, we also talked to the lab, one of the lab supervisors
FBI,
at the FBI at the time, who says, oh no, it was a very...
Wow.
So then they move it again. And they...
Well, then they just a couple weeks ago, they said it
just moved
dissolves
it
in
again.
water. And it doesn't. It's insoluble in water, these explosives.
I mean, so they keep evolving with their...
To keep the story how they want it.
Yeah.
It just seems very odd that it could stay covered up for this long. Because I bought the story. I bought the
you know why you
story.
bought the story? I'm going to tell you
Oh,
why.
you bought the official story?
Because of the official source reporting. That's what it is. Because what happens is when Jim Kallstrom, the head of the FBI investigation, he gets on TV and he goes, it wasn't a missile, it's not a missile, and he presents the CIA animation, everybody just writes, oh, Kallstrom said it's not a missile. No one says, is Kallstrom lying? Nobody checks into it. We had a conversation with a senior producer of a major network, which we were on the phone with this guy because he produced a documentary full of inaccuracies that they keep airing.
Oh,
you can probably figure out. And we said to him, I finally said to him, I said, listen, when you interview Jim Kallstrom or Jim Hall, the chairman at the time, I said, don't you fact check what they say? And I swear to God, this guy said, and his boss was on the phone too. He said, that's not my job.
Oh,
he says,
boy.
my job is just to present their perspective to people.
Right.
The worst of the week countdown on the Opie and Anthony channel.
Join the summer of fun with the Morning Mashup at Hits 1. Meet Rich, Ryan, Nicole, and Stan. The Morning Mashup on the road in New York City, Denver, Phoenix, Portland, Oregon, and the Bay Area. Celebrating Fun's Most Nights Summer Tour. Win tickets to a show in your hometown and to meet Fun backstage. Plus the chance to win one of 10 very fun, customized Hits 1 electric bikes.
For official rules and to enter, go to SiriusXM.com/fun by September 3rd at 9 a.m. Eastern. No purchase necessary.
The Morning Mashup. Weekdays when you wake up on Hits 1.
Unmasked. In-depth conversation with the greatest minds in comedy.
This is Ron Bennington, and my next guest on Unmasked is Wanda Sykes.
I know when the whole Prop 8 thing, my big thing was, why do you care? And I said, do you know how many people got married yesterday? And of course the audience was saying, I said, neither do I, and I don't give a fuck. Why do you?
Unmasked. Tomorrow at 10 a.m. Eastern, 7 Pacific on the Opie and Anthony channel. Or hear it whenever you want. Go to SiriusXM.com/on-demand for details.
Have you ever wanted something so bad that you do just about anything for it? Well, that's exactly how we feel about you. That's right. AdamandEve.com wants you so bad. We're giving you 10 free gifts with your first order. You heard me right. That's 10 free gifts to spice up your love life. First, you'll get a sexy surprise for her. Second, an adventurous toy for him. And third, a little something we know you'll both enjoy. Plus, you'll get 6 full-length adult movies on DVD. And number 10, free shipping on your entire order. That's 10 free gifts for you shy types who've never tried Adam and Eve before. Just go to AdamandEve.com and select any one item. It could be an adventurous new toy, a sexy piece of lingerie, or anything you desire. Just enter offer code DOLL at checkout, and you'll get all 10 free gifts, including free shipping. That's offer code DOLL. That's DOLL at AdamandEve.com.
Wouldn't it be great if you could get everything you needed for your small business for free? Like a building for free, a company car for free, your business website built for free? The cost to have your website professionally built can be thousands of dollars. But for a limited time, the experts at Web.com will build your website on one of the domains that define the internet, .com and .net, powered by VeriSign, absolutely free. And that's not all. Web.com will promote your new website in all the major search engines, like Google, Yahoo, and Bing. If after 30 days you're happy with your new website, we'll continue to provide promotion, hosting, support, and maintenance, all for just one low monthly fee. If not, cancel and pay nothing. Call now to get your new site up and running in as little as 7 days, free. Call 1-855-731-SITE. That's 1-855-731-SITE. 1-855-731-7483. Or go to web.com/radio.
Are you single and looking? Well, love could find you at a baseball game. There you are rooting for your home team when a beautiful woman asks if you're in her seat. Well, there's been a mix-up, so you get moved together to a private box and fall madly in love just as your team wins the World Series. Or you could call It's Just Lunch. Their dating experts will get you out on some real dates for some real fun, real fast. It's Just Lunch, the smarter way to date. Call 1-800-THE-DATE. That's 1-800-THE-DATE.
Do you own a vehicle with less than 150,000 miles with a factory warranty about to expire or no warranty coverage at all? If so, VSC America is currently offering an affordable vehicle service contract designed to save vehicle owners thousands on future covered repairs during these hard economic times. All plans include roadside assistance and towing. Even better, you get to pick your plan, deductible, and repair shop. Learn how you can protect your vehicle and save money now by calling 800-338-2601. 800-338-2601.
Traveling soon? Don't waste your time searching for flight deals. Go to cheapoair.com and save up to 65%. Yes, 65% as compared to the same class, unrestricted, fully refundable published fares. Cheapo Air saves you time. And you can find cheap tickets guaranteed. Mix and match cheap flights in over 450 airlines to find the best price. Cheapo Air has travel specialists standing by 24/7 at 888-657-7773. Book by August 1st and save up to $20 off service fees with promotion code SAVE20. Travel the world for less with Cheapo Air. That's cheapoair.com or 888-657-7773.
The worst of the week countdown continues.
Moving right along, this is the worst of the week countdown, highlighting all the great moments that happened on the Opie and Anthony show this week with me, Sam Roberts from Opie and Anthony and After Opie and Anthony Live and the Sam Roberts show and every place else. We got a lot to get to still. As much as we've already listened to, still Jeff Bridges and Bob Saget and Adam Carolla all in studio. Bobo is going to try to get himself off. That really happened. But before any of that, I want to play for you Robert Zimmerman in studio. Now, this was only maybe 48 hours after the verdict of not guilty had been placed on his brother George Zimmerman in the Trayvon Martin shooting. He was found not guilty of manslaughter and of murder, too. Robert Zimmerman came in, he talked about the case, he talked about how his brother was doing, he talked about what they were doing, and we got Jenny Hutt on the phone. Jenny Hutt, she works here at SiriusXM and is now Dr. Drew's co-host person on HLN. She's been talking about this case the entire time it was on, directly contradicting a lot of what Anthony was saying, so it was very interesting to have her and Robert Zimmerman on at the same time. That's why we figured we'd play it again on the weekend. This is it. Robert Zimmerman and Jenny Hutt on the countdown.
Number 6.
We got Jenny Hutt on the line.
Jenny,
we got George's brother Robert Zimmerman in studio, and we figured
Hi, Robert.
We figured you'd owe the whole family an apology, so we'll start here. Go.
Oh, I don't believe that. Anyway.
What anyway? You and Dr. Drew.
I don't think I owe anybody an apology. I think that I have to leave the verdict as is because that's the verdict, and that's really how it ends.
You were saying things like, I think George killed an innocent boy, and without putting anything in context.
Hold on. I do still feel uncomfortable about the whole thing. That said, as I
don't think anyone's comfortable with the whole thing.
That we have to respect the verdict. I do think that the prosecution did not present an adequate case, and therefore George Zimmerman was found.
Do you think they didn't present an adequate case because they didn't have an adequate case? There's a big difference.
I think we'll never really know exactly what happened because Trayvon Martin's dead.
Well, Jen, let me ask you, what do you think? And I have to, and I've argued with Anthony about this, and I've taken up in a way for the prosecution side. But what do you think they could have said that they didn't? I don't think that they just didn't have the evidence.
Well, I think it was beyond their not having. Listen, I think if you believe George Zimmerman's account, then I think not guilty was the right answer.
But it also jives with the evidence. That's just when people go, oh, it's only his word against the dead guy. It's like, no, it has to jive with the evidence also.
Yeah, but in truth, the evidence the way the evidence was presented, it was on the burden of the prosecution to present enough evidence to convince a jury beyond a reasonable doubt that George Zimmerman was guilty of murder too. The only job that the defense had was to prove reasonable doubt.
And they went above and beyond and actually proved innocence. It was an amazing job by the defense doing what the prosecution normally does. They only needed reasonable doubt. They proved what happened.
Okay, guys, the defense did a terrific job. Yeah, I will not say here or say on TV that the defense did anything but a terrific job for their client. But
Jenny,
my position remains that it's a horrible tragedy. I feel incredibly sad about the loss of this young life, and I do think that George Zimmerman was somewhat quick to trigger, and that's how I feel. And
Jenny, Robert, I'm sorry to interrupt you. Robert has a question for you, though. Robert has a question for you. Sorry.
Jenny, I think I met you when I did Dr. Drew.
Indeed, you did, Robert.
I did. How are you? I'm curious about, when people say the burden of proof is on the state. I get that. That's in every situation. But do you think that this man, Chief Bill Lee, who has no job now, because racism ruled the day, and him and his entire department were smeared as racist by Ben Crump, and do you think that Norm Wolfinger, Ben Crump wrote a letter to the Justice Department saying that he had driven in the rain to decide and conspire with the racist police chief not to charge George? Do you think he wouldn't have wanted his job and every employee who worked for him? And do you think that the entire federal Florida Department of Law Enforcement was corrupt and also conspiring to...
This is what I think. This is what I think. I believe it was a valid prosecution. I met your friend Frank a bunch of times on the TV show. I don't believe it was a malicious prosecution. I believe that there's now the Department of Justice making some sort of inquiry as to whether there was a civil rights violation.
That'll never wash. Never.
Listen, to me, I don't know that it'll wash either. However, that's still going on, and there is an aftermath in this whole event. And in a way, I do have, I do have compassion for your brother in that not being incarcerated, he's not going to have much of a free life either at this point because society is somewhat inflamed. But it is what it is. I mean, it's a hard
but back to
any way you look at it.
I understand all of that, and that's your opinion, and that's great. But back to the actual question. The actual question is, all of these people who the only thing they needed to set an arrest in motion for anything was one shred or inkling of probable cause in any way, shape, or form, and any one of those cops could have gone to his house and arrested him, and the entire police department. Do you really think that every one of those people was conspiring to not arrest George for racist reasons the way it was presented in the media? Do you really think that's the reality, that Chief Lee would rather be fired by the city council?
By the way, that was not something that I looked into. I really only looked at the actual
surprise.
I didn't care.
That requires
that requires looking into something. The point here is this never should have gone to trial in the first place. This man's life
I recognize being on your show this morning that there's no way that anyone's going to really care about my position.
That's not true. I think I've been kind of back and forth on this whole thing. I'm trying to hear both sides. You have Mr. Norton, but yes.
Yes, Jenny.
So, Jim, what do you think? What, Aunt? What do you think, Jim?
I was, I kind of had mixed feelings about it. Like, I didn't think he deserved murder, too. But I wasn't comfortable with him being totally exonerated either. I felt that he pushed this. But I know that I
said that.
Legally, I don't think... I don't think the prosecution... I understand that. And I don't think the prosecution dropped the ball. I don't think the prosecution missed something. I think the defense did a brilliant job.
Well, they hid the ball. They hid evidence. They hid reports in the phone logs. They hid the picture of George that they had that proved how he was attacked. They never asked, not even in his bond hearing, to see his medical records. This is a person making statements to police. My nose was broken. My doctor will confirm it. And a prosecutor doesn't even bother.
Robert, I will say, Robert.
Well, are they going to hold on? I'm sorry, Jenny. Are they going to pursue sanctions? They talked about sanctions. Are they going to go after them?
You know what? Stay tuned.
Okay.
That's all I have to say.
Jenny, do you have a question for Robert?
No, I just was going to say I think.
What do you mean? It's George's brother. Like any type of question. What movie did George watch last night? Now that he's free, anything.
Hey, Jenny, I got to.
Is George heavy-hearted? Robert, is George heavy-hearted?
Is George heavy-hearted? Does that mean he has a good heart?
No, is he heavy-hearted?
That's a fat joke. That's not nice.
He's going to lose
the weight now that the trial's over. Why would you say that?
Knock it off. I would
So,
be
Jenny-
sensitive to those battling the bulge.
What carcass are you guys looking over at HLN now? What carcass are you
Jody
circling?
Arias has to be sentenced, so there's that
Okay,
carcass.
you got that carcass. That's nice.
Oh, and the
I think we're going to get into the Snyderman trial. She could have lived in my neighborhood.
What's the Snyderman trial?
You don't know, but you'll know in about 15 minutes after HLN.
Yeah,
Yes, after
Jewish
HLN.
mother. It's a Jewish mother who's accused of hiring someone to kill her husband.
Well, I can't wait for
having her
Nancy Grace to lube up the lens with that Vaseline and get back on camera.
And out to the lawyers. Unleash the lawyers.
Release the hounds.
Guys, I wanted to say one thing to Robert.
Yes.
Robert,
Yes,
I do
sir.
think you are a much better spokesperson for your brother than Frank.
Well, we've
Thank
all
you,
said
Jenny.
that.
Thanks.
Jenny, do you know Nancy
Went out
Grace?
on a limb on that one.
It's good cop, lunatic cop they're playing.
Do you think Nancy Grace does a good job?
I worked in the same ADA's office as Nancy Grace. I've got a lot of stories about her.
Oh boy!
Do any of them involve her wearing football helmet hair wigs? Because she is revolting. She looks like John Lithgow. I really hate her guts.
All right, I'm going to bow out.
All right.
She's got to protect that TV
All
career.
right, Jenny.
Nice gig.
Take care.
Nice
Take it easy,
gig.
Jenny.
All right. Jenny Hutt, everyone.
The worst of the week countdown on the Opie and Anthony channel.
Worst of the Week countdown continues on the Opie and Anthony channel, highlighting the great moments that happened this week on the show. With me, Sam Roberts from O&A and After O&A Live and every place else. I'm all over the internet for various things. Still to come on this countdown is Jeff Bridges in studio, is Bob Saget in studio, is Joe DeRosa and his terrible tattoo, one of the funniest things to happen in a long time, before Adam Carolla was in studio. That's all coming up. But right now, I want you to listen to Bobo trying to get himself off. We had a lovely adult dancer, adult entertainer, video vixen, porno star, Mary Jean. She was in studio, and we had Bobo on the phone. Bobo didn't know what this woman looked like, but just talking to a female, he had to start pleasuring himself. So we broadcast it because we didn't have any other choice. He was on the phone with us. What are we going to hang up on the poor guy? It's Bobo and the porn star falling in love.
Number 5.
Hi, Bobo.
He gets crazy around girls.
Yeah, hi.
Are you still there?
How you doing?
Oh, I
Yeah,
like
I
your
still
voice.
am.
You sound so sexy. Wait.
Well, I
sexual.
am. I am a good guy. I can tell you that.
Yeah? What do you like doing for fun?
Oh, I play video games. I go to Met games. I enjoy movies.
Can you get tickets for the Met game? Free tickets?
Yeah, I could. Well, I would get tickets for you if you don't mind sitting in the upper deck. The radio.
Oh, fuck. Forget about the dinner now. We're done.
Bobo!
Fuck.
Good one.
I want to, like, VIP.
Bobo, why don't you tell her some of the stuff that you're into sexually to get her a little more
Yeah.
stimulated here? Yeah, you know, if you can't impress her with your money, impress her with your sexual prowess.
Well, I am willing to go down on you.
Wow.
Oh,
Wow.
He's my favorite.
Wow, I'm willing to go down. How
willing.
sexy. Hey, look, I'll bite the bullet and slam my face into the baby maker if you need it.
You know, put a gun to my head.
What's your favorite position, Bobo?
Well, I kind of like 69 the girl.
That's a lot of work, man.
Yeah. It's very selfish that he can't just go down on you and then let it be about you. He's got to go about him too.
Again,
He's very
selfish.
selfish.
It's
Yeah.
so selfish.
He's a selfish lover.
I gotta pee. Don't go anywhere.
Oh, okay, no problem. Go ahead, Jimmy. Bobo, what about the actual? What about the actual intercourse, sex? What,
Do you make noise when you, like, put it in?
Oh.
Do you go like, oh.
Well, yeah.
The girl makes noise. She goes, "Where is it?"
They don't know. I am a virgin, so.
Can I de-virginize you?
Oh, you could.
Oh, you could.
Wait, but how do you like 69 if you're a virgin?
Well, I don't know. For some
Did you
reason,
see
I
it in the
just
video
like
games?
No, I've watched enough porn.
Did Luigi and Mario do that?
I've watched enough porn.
He's watched enough porn.
Wait, I'm a porn star. Well,
Yeah, I know
starter.
that.
Sure.
Oh, you do?
And
What
I
else
think
do you know?
And I think it would be an honor to be recognized from a porn.
Now he's saying it would be an honor.
Bobo, would you talk dirty to her?
Yeah, I would.
He's already talking dirty.
Yeah, you're
Bobo,
right.
I love it. He's making me like...
Bobo, give us a little sample of how you would talk to her dirty. Go ahead. You're talking to her right now, so talk to her dirty.
Yeah, I want to ram that cock in you. Want you to take all that cum.
Where?
Oh, I want you to take that on your tits and face.
What about my asshole?
Oh, yeah, I want you to take it in your asshole.
Can I hear-
I want to ram that in your asshole. I want to ram that in your asshole.
Can I hear how you moan?
Oh, yeah. Man, that feels so good.
Oh, stop
That's
it.
right,
You're making me
baby.
so excited.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah,
Take
don't
that,
stop.
baby.
Keep going.
Yeah,
Let me hear a little
take-
word. Do you
take
like
that,
doing
baby.
animal stuff, like putting on a little, like, penguin thing or a bear?
Well, if you're into that, then
We can foreplay.
I'm willing to do that.
If you got free tickets for good seats.
Yeah, I'll definitely do that. Yeah, that's right. You like
But
that.
talk
baby.
dirty to me, baby.
Yeah, you like that. You like that. You like that in your ass. How thick is that in you?
Bobo, you're going to need a little bit of foreplay, I think, before you just shove it in her
Bobo,
ass.
Come on, man.
Damn, he's just going straight
It's like,
in.
hey, how are you doing? Let's go to the upper deck and I'll shove it in your ass. I mean, come on, Bobo.
Where's the charm?
Yeah, you got nothing here.
We go back to the first thing I said, why I don't date.
Right.
Before dessert, can I have sex with you?
Well, there he is. You should pop that picture up of Bobo. There's
that's right.
Oh, my type.
There's
So sexy. Babe, you
Oh.
have such a big anaconda. What the fuck?
Bobo, she's looking at
What
the photo
do
of you
do
in those
with
little
that big
European
cock of
underwear.
yours?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's right. Take
Oh, we have a surprise guest.
Surprise guest. Let me guess. Bob Kelly?
It's Who Kid.
Oh, my God. Another guy I know in my personal life.
Who kid? Bobo's talking dirty on the phone
Bobo's
right
talking
now.
dirty to the lovely Mary Jean.
Oh my God, you have a stripper here.
This is a lovely lady.
I came here just for your birthday, yo, not for Sam. I just want to make that clear. And, you know, it's hard to get niggas up this early.
Yeah.
But I woke up at 8 o'clock to get here.
8 o'clock?
Thank you.
That's like 4 hours early.
Thank you very much. Appreciate it.
Cool, man. How you been, man?
Okay. So, what were you saying? As the cavalcade of very gettable birthday guests continued, of my friends wishing me a happy birthday.
Bobo, are you erect?
Are you hard?
Yep.
So hard or just hard?
No, very hard.
Oh, shit.
Yeah. Why don't you give now you talk dirty
Now I
to
feel
him,
like
bro.
I'm having phone sex, though.
Yeah, talk to him a little dirty. You give him a little dirty talk.
Oh, you're looking at
Yeah.
Oh.
my ass is out.
Who Kid's right behind
Touch
her
your
taking
nipples,
pictures of her
babe.
ass. He just popped right up, taking some ass pics.
He goes, oh, she's a stripper. Oh, let me take a picture of her
Yeah,
ass.
take a picture of that ass. Pretty nice, right there. Who Kid?
You like it?
Love that shit.
Yeah, that's pretty nice.
There's a lot of moisture in there.
I know, it's all nice and...
You hear that, Bobo? You're getting her very moist.
I'll put my dick in there right now, too.
Oh, shit, Bobo. Bobo! Who
He's
Kid's
beating
trying
you
to...
to it.
Bobo, Who Kid's trying to move in on your chick? What do you got to say? Fight for her.
You got to have a contest.
Come
Who
on.
can get their dick in her ass
Say,
first?
I'm getting you tickets to go to the Jay-Z concert tonight.
It's mine, all right?
What
There's plenty other fish in the pond, all right? This one's mine.
Keep playing me.
Fish in the pond. Wow, he's sure you're a tough guy, Bobo.
I don't know, Bobo. I got a bigger dick than you, man. I don't know, man.
Shit.
Bobo, explain what you would do to her physically that would make her want to go with you instead of Who Kid.
Right.
With a little cock.
Right.
Yeah, well, as I said, I'd be willing to go down on you.
Willing.
What else
He's
would
willing.
you do? What else would you do?
What else, Bobo? Come on.
I want to hear some more. I want to hear details.
Well,
Like, would you touch my hair? Would you talk to me? Would you, like, not talk to me?
Yeah, paint a picture with words.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would talk to you. I would also, if you're into hair pulling, I would do that.
No.
He's like selling shit. I would do that if you need me to smack that
Would
ass.
you choke me?
I perhaps would.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You choke her. Bobo's sitting there with a dead girl in the bed. She said to choke her.
Yeah.
I choked her.
Yes.
All right. She asked me. All right.
Saying harder.
Yeah.
Well, he did say he would go down on her. Maybe he has a bigger tongue than mine.
Could be.
So what else would you do now? What would you do with your dick? She might want it in her mouth. So how would you make that happen?
Bobo.
Would you ask before you do it, or would you demand it?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, I demanded you suck my dick.
Yo.
What would you say?
How would you say it?
Ask. Well, tell me.
How would you say it?
Yo.
That's right, baby. Suck that dick.
What about if I'm like,
Suck
babe,
that
I'll
dick.
pass? Would you be
What?
like, suck
What
that?
about Yeah, suck that.
Suck that.
What would you do? What would you do with her ass, Bobo?
Right.
She's got a nice one.
It's perfect.
She's crazy.
I would smack that ass. I would finger it while you were sucking it, my dick.
Just what I
You
like.
finger her ass while she's sucking your dick.
A freaky guy.
That
Wait.
is freaky.
It's very flexible.
Yeah, so
Is
she's
that like a
wrapped around.
69 position again?
It's almost like a 69, but he's fucking. He's got a digit in there.
Yeah.
What kind of digit?
Bobo?
Would you use your thumb?
Well, yeah, I would.
How many fingers would you try to shove up her ass, Bobo?
I would try to go 5.
He's gonna go big or go home.
He wants to fist your ass.
5 fingers.
5 of her.
Might as well put 10.
So far, he'd be willing to go down on you.
Yeah.
He would demand that you suck his dick while he fists your ass.
5 fingers deep.
He wouldn't fist you. It would be 3 fingers from one hand and 2 from the other. He would just have both of his hands in her asshole stuck.
Saying, baby, suck my dick.
Yeah, suck my dick,
Suck my
alright?
dick, all right?
I'd be willing to go down on you.
Yeah, I'll make your pussy if you suck it.
I heard Bobo like this. I thought Bobo was religious.
He's a very
Right?
sexual guy.
Oh,
I
yeah.
know that.
Oh, yeah.
What
Do
else?
you hear his dirty talk?
Oh,
So
yeah.
high.
Bobo,
What else would you do?
What else? What else would you do to satisfy this lovely woman?
Yeah, well, I'd ram it up the ass.
You like ass. You like fucking in the ass. You like anal.
He'd ram it up the ass. Wow.
And I have my hands on your tits at the same time.
Oh, hands on the tits at the same
The
time.
same hands that you pulled out of her anus? I'd give you a dirty Sanchez first. I'd make you lick my fingers clean and then I'd hold your tits.
Holy shit. The same dirty hands.
Zach, would you at least Purell them first? Have you pull them out of her hiney?
Bobo. So it's all about the ass?
Do you like boobs?
Well, yeah, I like boobs also. And yeah, I would ram it up your pussy also.
Oh.
I think I just want to stick to the ass thing now. You know, I've never done anal, so you could de-virginize me like that.
Oh, imagine
Well,
that.
How big are you fully erect? And would it all go in when you rammed it in?
No homo.
No homo.
Yeah, I would. It's about 5 to 4.
5 to 4 to
5
3.
to 4 with
I got a small cock.
Bobo has the micro penis.
the micro.
Yeah.
Do I have to search for it?
He's got a lot of pubic hair, if that helps.
Yeah, like
Oh, yeah.
scavenger hunt.
Yeah. It's almost like looking for little eggs in a big hairy nest.
Yeah, but for you, I would shave.
For you, he'd shave, he said.
Oh, thanks.
Oh, that's nice.
I feel so.
Bobo, anything else? Anything else? A fantasy that you have with a woman that you could do with Mary Jean?
Well, I'd have to say
You like my pussy some more?
Yep, I would love that.
Would you lick her ass?
Yep, I would.
Oh, yeah. Hey, look at her. He'd tongue your ass. That's pretty
Oh,
good.
pussy and ass.
That's a sport.
Dream come true.
So you get
Happy
his
Friday.
Dream come true.
You get his hands, dick, and tongue.
No, I got 5 fingers.
5 fingers.
Everything in your ass.
Yeah, everything.
Go in there.
Your ass is like the junk drawer.
Yeah. I would
People
take
try
my
to put it like a table, but
Yeah.
I would take my
Smear
wool hat
poppin'.
off and put it in your ass with my mittens.
Everything. I'd put that. Maybe a lighter, some scissors, a pen.
Yeah, paper clips.
my
Right.
dick.
Rubber bands.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh well,
Oh,
Bobo,
so
you sound
dirty.
like
That's
you're making some headway here with Mary Jean.
I think I like you.
Do you have a Twitter, Mary Jane?
I do have a Twitter.
You should give it out because Bobo would love to follow you on Twitter.
Is he going to ask for free stuff?
He might.
Like free blowjobs?
Yep.
He probably would.
Do
Bobo,
you give not free blowjobs? Well, now you just piqued my interest here.
Oh, I thought he had his checkbook out.
No, he's looking at where I work headquarters.
No, but I was just thinking checkbook is such a 1988 reference. It's all about PayPal. You still
It
use.
is PayPal.
PayPal cash.
Cash.
Yeah,
there
but
you
some
go.
of us, PayPal's
Stay off
better.
the grid, right? I hear you. Enough.
No paper trails.
No paper trail. We don't like that at all.
Really? I don't mind trail.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, that's
Yeah,
why
you could
PayPal's
buy
good.
stuff and, like, you know, you report your taxes and you're like,
Oh, of course you do. I hear you. Believe me. Do it all the time.
It's XO Mary Jean XO.
Yeah.
XO Mary Jean XO.
Like hugs and kisses, because I love to kiss and give hugs to everybody. And
Yeah. Let's see this
Hugging
pic.
that cock.
Pop that pic up. Let me see. Oh, my God.
Oh, shit.
That is a sexy ass pic of you.
Look at that.
That's pretty good.
Jesus.
Delightful.
Look at that
Bobo.
mouth.
Bobo. Bobo.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Are you masturbating?
Yeah. Are you jerking off?
Let me hear a little something.
Yeah, I am.
Oh,
Yeah,
don't stop,
I am.
don't stop.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, you're about to come,
right.
baby?
Yeah. Yeah, it's going. Nice, it's feeling good.
Is it nice and tight, your hands? Like,
Yeah, that's great. I'm thinking about you there on that. I'm thinking about that feeling of it in your pussy.
I'm ramping my ass.
Right.
Yeah. About that.
I ain't no special people that get horny.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Ah, shit.
Are you masturbating?
He's
though?
handy capable.
Yeah, I am.
Oh, shit.
Oh, yeah, he is.
Oh. Give him some talk there to get him along. Exactly.
Don't stop, don't stop. Keep going.
Yeah.
Keep touching yourself. Yeah.
Really masturbating on air right now.
Oh, Jesus.
It's wet over there, huh?
Keep going, keep going.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Guess that was it.
Did you come?
Yeah.
Was that? No? Okay, keep going.
Yeah, I am.
Yeah.
Trying.
Bobo, DJ Who Kid's taking his shirt off listening to you.
I just took my socks off, man.
Bobo, what are you imagining? Tell us what you're imagining with Mary Jean.
So, yeah, I'm just imagining that she's in that cock and she's just grabbing it,
Are you fingering my ass?
ramming it in her like. Yeah.
Yeah. Do you have fucking? Are you 2 ankles deep in her ass right now?
Yeah, exactly. How is this happening? What is this?
Happy birthday, Jim. Yes.
It's my birthday. There's a hot
birthday,
chick,
Jimmy.
and I'm listening to this fucking dunce fucking play with his ugly dick. Shut up.
This is the best thing that ever
It was
happened.
Bobo's birthday, man.
Oh, this fucking thunderhead playing with his fucking fruit roll-up looking chewed up dick. His fucking dog bone dick.
Hilarious.
I'm still using that.
Oh, I've had enough of this. All right, we heard you.
Did you ever come,
Shut up.
Bobo?
Happy birthday, nigga.
Bobo's that type that I keep my watch on while having sex and be like, hurry up, please.
Oh, you like he's fucking you too long.
5 fingers, come on.
Yeah.
I hear
I gotta
you.
go clean out under my nails.
I'll go 10 for you.
Oh, 10
fingers.
I'm
fists up her
Yeah, I want you to practice. Wet them and find an electrical socket and show us how you put them in her ass.
Yeah, practice on the
You
toaster.
you fucking vibe-killing, fucking chewed-up cock idiot.
Holy shit.
All right, well, that was
Great.
really hot. Thanks
Yeah,
for
that's
calling.
very sexy.
Thank you.
It's nice talking to you,
Yeah,
Bobo.
pleasure.
All right, take it easy, Bobo.
The worst is yet to come. More of the Opie and Anthony Worst of the Week countdown. Next.
The following announcement has been brought to you by The Sam Roberts Show.
Tomorrow, The Sam Roberts Show airs 4 p.m. Eastern right here on the Opie and Anthony channel. Former WWE diva, former girlfriend of George Clooney, Stacy Keibler, is in studio. The lady has legs for days, and the interview will be beyond compelling. Why wouldn't you listen? The Sam Roberts Show, tomorrow, 4 p.m. Eastern on the O&A channel.
The preceding announcement was brought to you by The Sam Roberts Show.
Guys, it's the dog days of summer, the hottest and most humid days of the year, and our balls are sweating. Your boys are not just a little damp, they are drenched with all this heat and humidity. It's time for Fresh Balls, available at freshballs.com and at London Drugs in the deodorant aisle. Fresh Balls is an amazing product that keeps your balls dry all day. Use Fresh Balls as part of your daily grooming routine. It works while you work, while you play. No matter what you do, your balls are fresh and dry with Fresh Balls. Visit our website, freshballs.com. If you order today, you'll also get a free sample of Fresh Feet, the newest addition to our So Fresh, So Dry family of products. Fresh Feet keeps your feet fresh and dry, and you get it for free with your purchase of Fresh Balls. It's a great summer deal, available for a limited time exclusively at freshballs.com.
Go to Fresh Balls right now and enter promo code SIRIUS and get free shipping on your next order of Fresh Balls and a free sample of Fresh Feet. It's the best deal of the year. Go to freshballs.com or visit London Drugs in the deodorant aisle.
Purchase Fresh Balls and get Fresh Feet for free now at freshballs.com.
All right, here comes the fastball. Nobody's perfect. Me, I've got bad aim. I also have high blood pressure, which means I don't qualify for those rates you hear quoted in life insurance commercials for the perfect man. But IntelliQuote showed me how to save 30% on my life insurance premiums, even with my high blood pressure. You see, IntelliQuote works with the top-rated carriers and matches you with the company that provides the best coverage and rates. Pretty smart, huh? IntelliQuote could save you 30% or more on life insurance, too. They do all the work. You save all the money. IntelliQuote, the intelligent way to get a quote, multiple quotes, and save time and money on life insurance. For terms, rates, and restrictions, visit 1-800-LifeInsurance.com. And for a multiple rate quote right now, call 1-800-LIFE-INSURANCE. That's 1-800-LIFE-INSURANCE. 1-800-LIFE-INSURANCE.
If you're in the market for a fantastic franchising opportunity, one that is redefining the earnings potential of one of the longest-standing business models out there, Retro Fitness gyms are great investment opportunities.
Do I need to work inside my gym? I already have a job, and I'm really looking for an investment opportunity.
Retro Fitness is a manager-driven model. They'll train your full-time manager to run your club, and they provide all the proven systems and tools designed to keep you in the driver's seat.
I'm looking for something turnkey.
From real estate site search, construction, and project management to club operations, training, and marketing, Retro Fitness has been value engineered to help you jump from startup to profitability as quickly as possible.
I'm looking for something that's hot right now.
There's a huge demand for high-value, low-cost gym memberships, and Retro Fitness has nearly 100 gyms open already. With a proven brand like Retro Fitness, you're poised to meet the burgeoning demand immediately.
Let's go Retro!
Get started building your own gym empire today with a Retro Fitness franchise. Details at retrofranchising.com or call 201-867-5309.
The results on ethanol are in, and 10 of the top car makers say they won't warranty ethanol damage in vehicles using E15 and E85 if they weren't designed to use it. Ethanol absorbs up to 50% more moisture than gasoline, and moisture can cause corrosion on all metal surfaces in your fuel system. You can run corrosion-free with BG's Ethanol Fuel System Defender Service. Find a shop in your neighborhood at bgfindashop.com. That's bgfindashop.com. Ethanol may be here to stay, but you can run corrosion-free with BG.
BG. The worst of the week countdown continues.
Yes, indeed, I am Sam Roberts for the Worst of the Week Countdown here on the Opie and Anthony channel, where we highlight everything awesome that happened on the Opie and Anthony show this week. Still to come, Jeff Bridges and Adam Carolla, lots of stuff. But before any of that, I want to play Bob Saget. Bob Saget was in studio. He's good for an appearance about once a year. He's a West Coast guy, so it's always special when he comes by. Bob Saget has had an amazing career. He's seen and done it all, and I have to tell you, if you know Bob Saget from Full House, if you know Bob Saget from America's Funniest Home Videos, you're going to get a different Bob Saget here on the Opie and Anthony show. I like to say the true Bob Saget. Here he is on the Worst of the Week Countdown.
4.
I'm on Fallon tomorrow. Not the show.
Oh, just on him. That's cool.
Yeah.
I used to do Merv Griffin show. Whenever you would go, I'm on the Merv Griffin show. I'm on Merv Griffin, not the show. It actually applied.
Yes, it did. Yes, well,
because he was good to me. Actually.
What years did you do his show?
Oh God, 82 to like I was on it 13 times.
Wow.
Really? I was on Carson 13 times.
I was
also.
about to ask you because I just saw a Carson documentary.
I started it last night.
It's amazing.
Yeah.
What's your thoughts on Carson?
I loved Carson, and he was. You know, it was what did they show his personality in it? Did they show kind of
that he was
they
go
into that
bit of a quiet Caramuccian?
Yes,
yeah.
But it sounded like his fame pushed him that way, where he finally just kind of.
It did. People, and he's not the guy that's like, hey, good to see everybody.
Right.
You know,
Because he was a guy that used to be out and about when he was younger,
in
Hollywood especially, and then like that fame just made him close down and kind of isolate himself.
But he was so good at that gig.
Right.
Oh my God.
And then by the end, he had basically no friends, and even his wife, that he really loved, the last one there, he distanced himself.
And he lost his kid too, so that was a terrible.
91, I think. Right?
He had said to his wife or wife to be at one point. He said, "I don't want to do this. These shows are all consuming."
To Joanna, yeah.
You just he knew what it was to get into that show, and if it was successful, he knew that would become his life. Period. That's it.
Right.
And that's exactly what happened to the guy.
And he wanted it. I mean, he loved doing
yeah.
it. I used to talk to him, and he was really, really kind to me. I mean, I was talking to him. That was someone that I idolized, that I was gaga over.
You talked to him, backstage? Or?
Yeah, before the show.
What kind of conversations did you have?
Huge. Really interesting stuff. One time it was, I thought I was like bombing on the air, and I said, "Hey, I wasn't too good." He goes, "Oh, you were good. They sucked tonight." And I went, "Well, what do you do?" And he goes, "Well, you got tomorrow night. It's always tomorrow." And then
he probably felt it in the monologue or something and knew that they just weren't a great crowd.
Yeah, you could tell right away. It was no different than what we do.
Sure,
you just know. But he was really kind to me. It's funny. I would tell stories that didn't stop. You know, I was like the nephew that would come on and just tell stories. You know, so I'm in there with my my kids, and he's like, I said, "This is true." He goes, "I don't care. Just tell it." Tell it. He would have said, "Tell the fucking story."
You're right. I don't care. Just
and then he would go, and there was a music act on. I remember just sitting and talking to him. I remember I have the same memories kind of with Letterman years later. Would do that show a lot also, and I'd known David from the Comedy Store and stuff from years before. But Carson that's an icon that I never thought I'd ever be sitting and talking to,
right?
Like that.
How did it feel to sit in that seat?
Well, what was funny was I kind of knew Ed because he kind of knew my family in Philly. And the first time I did it, I believe was with Gary Shandling. He was guest hosting. And then I did it again with Johnny. And then I did it once with Jay. And then I did a total of 13 with Johnny, as I remember. And then Johnny was, it was 2 weeks before he was going off the air. And I brought him a watch. As a joke, and it said 30 years of great service on it, and I handed it to him. Oh, this is very nice, thank you. 30 years of great service. And then I took out 16 more watches, identical watches, like it was just a piece of shit. And I gave one to Ed, and then Bill Cosby came on after, and he goes, "Give me my watch." And I started jumping on it and trying to break it. And they were throwing watches all over the place like it was shit. But he was
that's funny.
He took me out to his car once and showed me his Corvette. Yeah, it's my new car. He didn't seem that happy, but he loved funny people. And
that's what it looked like.
And
it
responded
like,
well because he knew that I loved him and I didn't invade his privacy. I would just listen to him.
In the documentary, they talk about how somebody had mentioned that watching someone be funny on the show, it was great because you got to see a funny person, but it was also watching Johnny legitimately laughing at it made it even better and made it feel like you were in it, you were there, laughing with somebody that you cared about. It's just a weird, that whole time period and everything. He was an institution, man, that just will never
be
replaced.
There wasn't that.
He was the guy.
Yeah.
No.
And they explained how Arsenio Hall bit off it a little bit. Took a little.
He did a pretty amazing thing, Arsenio.
Yeah, Arsenio was a real competitor there for a little bit. But I wanted to talk about the comedians again when he would call you over. Everyone talks about the comic being called over after doing a stand-up.
Right.
Who were the sad saps that didn't get called over? Because now it's obvious everyone knows about Johnny calling the comedian over if he really liked them.
That's the whole big thing. I only did panel, so I was really, really lucky.
Oh, you never did stand-up on the show?
Stand-up. They wouldn't put me on. The talent coordinator told me when I was trying to get on for like 10 years, I couldn't get on. When I finally had some television of consequence, then I would come on as a guest just to talk to him. But they said the Jim McCauley, who passed away, he was a nice man. He was a talent coordinator. Said your act is like a stone skipping on the water. It doesn't quite dig in.
Oh shit!
Like, I want to do stand up. I don't want to
Pupkin speech from fucking
Kung Fu. I don't fucking need that. I just want to get on the Tonight Show.
He brought your cassette back to you and told you to go out and get some nightclub work and
do some work, and we'll send somebody out to see you as soon as we can.
Send us the tape.
Yeah.
Do you have a link?
I'll wait.
Yeah, but your comedy is also, it's like edgier.
Well, it was just free association.
Oh,
so
okay.
it didn't find it, and it still was edgy. It was like my first joke was, I have the brain of a German Shepherd and the body of a 16-year-old boy, and they're both in my car, and I want you to see them. That was a joke. So that's not a joke, but it's just something you say if you're fucked up.
Right.
And people would laugh at it, kind of, because like, what's wrong with this guy?
Yeah.
But
yeah, I loved the documentary, and then it got into his relationship with his mom, who.
Oh man! Apparently, she could have given him a little more support.
Just a little bit would have been nice.
She was
mean to him?
She was awful.
Yeah, just not. He wanted her to be proud of what he did, and anybody you'd think would be. I mean, what he achieved. But even as he got older, he just couldn't get her approval. Or I guess she was watching the monologue with somebody that was writing a story about Johnny.
Time Magazine.
Time Magazine. Somebody. Time Magazine.
A little publication called Time Magazine.
And they're watching the monologue together, the writer and the mother, and they're done with the monologue. And she goes,
she said that wasn't funny.
That wasn't funny.
And walked out of the room.
Holy shit.
And it wasn't even like a joke thing where she comes back then and goes,
Right.
Yeah, and the writer's just like, oh my God.
You think she wanted to be famous?
I don't know.
She was frustrated by that?
She's just an obvious narcissist. Ugh.
But
and not a person that understands anything. I mean, that's an ego battle with
Well,
your kid.
yeah,
that's jealous that your kid has a
Maybe
rise.
that might be it.
Yeah.
But it's more complicated than that. We were discussing the documentary yesterday, thanks to Anthony, brought it to my attention. I went
great,
home and watched it. When she died, the mom, she had a box in the closet with all his shit, all his press clippings. She saved everything.
So in
a way, Johnny Carson was like, oh, okay, maybe she couldn't express, what she was feeling for me in my career. But in the end, she did show how proud she was because she saved it all. And then they said Johnny took that box, put it in his closet, and it remained there until, he died.
Probably masturbated to it.
Yeah. Oh God.
What about his dad?
They didn't really go into the dad that much.
They didn't.
He was a good role model, positive guy.
Yeah, it was very simple stuff.
There's footage of Johnny. I'm sorry. There's footage of Johnny from back in like the 40s, and the early 40s doing magic tricks around the house. It's amazing that people had
some of the footage was amazing.
Well, you watched him. Did they show the thing with Sammy Davis Jr. and Frank in St. Louis? They did an amazing show, and Johnny was the MC, and he wasn't killing. I mean, he was young. I might have just started Who Do You Trust, a game show, and he was just a fresh, spry, good-looking guy that was just like
he was kind of awkward in front of the camera,
gangly and likable.
But he's very likable.
You wouldn't expect him to become what he became. That intersection doesn't happen.
And where was he from?
Nebraska.
Because his father really wasn't in that a lot, but they said something about like somebody from the dad that he was the type of guy from Nebraska that loved his family so much he almost told them.
Jay Leno said that.
Did Jay Leno?
He loved his family so much he almost told them.
He almost told them.
What a great line.
He loved his wife so much he almost told them.
Yeah, that was it. Loved his wife so much.
Sad is that people don't.
Right.
I guess it's ethnicity too, because Jewish, Italian people maybe get a little more gregarious in how much. It's a cultural thing. A person from the Midwest doesn't go around hugging their family.
No.
That's what sets people off.
The worst of the week countdown.
By the way, Jim,
I was going to say you beat me by a half a second.
Oh my God, that's right.
Obviously, he's taking a huge shit.
He named his shit after me. I bet you it's as tall as me. At this point, I bet more mass of his own body is coming out of him. What if he created an exact opposite that just comes out of him? His twin, his shit twin.
He shit his own twin out.
I finally
That's
shit
a
my
great
Kenny.
movie.
You got something on that?
A lot of people don't know this, but he told me he's been holding this since last night.
Why?
Oh, no.
That's what he does.
Why does he hold?
Well, he wasn't in labor till this morning.
Yeah.
No, he does weird things like that.
He holds his shit.
Yeah, we're gonna have to ask him when he comes back.
Well, that's a problem.
I don't know.
That's
why he
bad
does
for you.
things like
You
that.
can get hemorrhoids. You can get bowel cancer from holding shit. Shit
Oh.
is. You know what shit's got in it? Shit.
Shit.
You don't want to keep that in
As
you.
soon as I
keep
get
it
that
inside
feeling,
you.
as soon as I get that feeling, it's time to get rid of it.
I love getting rid of it.
Fuck yeah.
It's fucking awesome. Even people say don't do it on a plane, but I'm so good at anything. Like yoga's like helped me.
Yeah.
I don't even do yoga, but
Plane, you don't care.
at home I rehearse basically. My yoga is just in training for airplane shitting. Squatting Bob.
You gotta like get it done with quick.
One of life's simple pleasures is when you can't cut it loose, and you get a nice long one,
and it's over.
Huh?
Oh, you mean it just stays there forever?
No, I mean you think you're snapping off logs, but it turns out to be one nice, really long one.
Well,
and then you got a little amazement in your life for the day.
Well, hold on. I'm still caught on the end.
You don't like this stuff, Anthony?
Anthony's trying to figure out if you like the sensation of keeping it in there. I think
No. I'm talking when
it's a giant tube steak.
Yeah, you're releasing. But, you're not cutting off individual logs. It becomes one really long one. But see, I can't relate to this because you need to know as he's dropping logs, he flushes immediately while he's still sitting on the toilet.
I do that sometimes.
I like the
I want to see what I did.
I like to look and make sure there's no glass in it, but, like I ate rocks.
Yeah.
Jimmy, what happened?
Jimmy's smiling.
Well, I gotta be honest.
I've never experienced anything like this. That's 20 minutes.
Yeah, I take slow shits, but I went upstairs. I would say not a great one. It was one of those ones where it's going to be like, I felt like I was forcing out baby carrots covered in peanut butter.
Oh, Jesus.
Did you eat either of those things? Or everything turns to peanut butter,
I eat a lot of baby carrots.
He loves
you mean the
baby
ones in the
carrots.
package?
Yeah.
That's was it orange?
Yeah. No. I'm saying if they were small and it was just hard to get it all going, and I'm like, oh boy, is wiping going to be a nightmare. Like,
wiping can be, yeah.
Nothing's worse than when your shit sounds like you just threw pebbles in the water.
Yeah. Bag of rocks.
Oh, it's the worst.
Mine sounded like you had soaked a golf ball in peanut butter and you were rolling it down a peanut butter gutter.
Is that like Mousetrap?
It wasn't good.
My mother's old, and I probably shouldn't talk about this, but sometimes I'll take her to the restroom somewhere, and I'll drop her off, and it's like the act itself for an older person is probably about 12 seconds tops, but the maintenance can be 45 minutes because there's old flesh you have to get through. Is that? Did you have a lot of?
Wait.
You're putting a fanny pack? Did you shit in that fanny pack?
Bob, hold on a second. You're giving us way too much material. Have you had to wipe your mom's?
No, I have not. Not. I mean, I do it electively.
Okay.
Whether she needs it or not.
Yeah. In fact, I'm starting a website. It's wipemymomsass.com.
I've been able to
.net. I have .com.
I've been able to avoid it, but there are family members that might have had to wipe my mom's ass.
Yeah, my mom shits her pants. She's gonna have to fucking hose out. I love her, but I can't wipe her ass.
How about this? People marrying into our family had to do it.
To your mom?
No.
Yes, because it's a girl thing.
Is your mom alive now?
I think so.
But someone has to wipe her ass?
Yeah, I think she might still be alive.
She can't do it, but she's just an avid reader.
I'm saying I could come over.
You want to give it a shot?
I would. Are you kidding? I'd love to wipe your mom's ass.
Some of my sister-in-laws.
Friends?
Some of my sister-in-laws have had a... Yeah.
Damn.
It was hard to wipe my ass today because I opened my asshole with my cheeks.
With your iPhone?
No, with my hand. My left hand pulls my cheeks apart, and I wrap the paper around. I do it gently, but I put my finger in.
Why do you have to open it apart?
I want to clean the inside of the asshole. I want it clean.
So you're using one hand to do a spreadsheet? You're using it like you would your iPhone.
Yeah, I'm
trying to open a picture.
I'm not taking my two fingers and opening the cheeks. I'm taking one hand and just pulling it apart. It's almost like my asshole's going, and
asshole.
I have a sore left hand, so it made holding the cheeks open.
Bob,
I have a
did you hear what happened? You're not paying attention. He cleans inside his asshole every single time. And you had nothing on that?
No, I'm trying not to throw up.
Okay.
Why? I like my asshole clean. I was voted boy with the cleanest asshole.
But he doesn't
4 years in a
understand,
row.
like, we don't accept this. I think that's weird.
No, people do clean out there. If you have
But he puts a finger in every time. He wraps toilet paper on his finger and puts it in every time.
I did miss that. I did the cardinal sin of thinking of your next thought.
Right.
Which was, still want to get it out, which was you need an assistant.
I do.
Someone to hold your asshole apart.
Yes.
And
PA,
but you still want to put the finger in your asshole.
I need a small-fisted assistant.
Kenny's smirking over there because Kenny offered up some info while you were gone, Jim Norton.
Oh, what info?
Well, why don't you bring it up again, Kenny?
That you've been holding that since last night.
Why?
No, last night I was on my iPad, but it wasn't an emergency. I'm like, I kind of have to shit, and I'm like, I'll just wait till I get to LA. But I have to shit now.
That's dangerous. It really is bad for you.
I didn't have to shit that bad.
Did you eat on the plane? Did you eat anything?
I'm leaving now.
Oh, you're leaving now?
Yeah.
What did you eat last night?
Just baby carrots, and I did a TV show, so they had craft serves. So I had a few nuts and a few crackers, which I shouldn't have, but nothing too crazy.
What show was it?
It's John Fugelsang has that show on.
Yeah, he's a nice
TV.
guy.
Yeah, he's a really nice guy.
So to watch that show, you're holding your shit in the whole show?
No. You said that was where I ate. I didn't have to shit there, but then I got home and I was like, I kind of want to shit, but I didn't have. It wasn't like I felt the overwhelming desire. But I'm also like losing at words with friends, so I'm like, let me just fucking wrap this up.
I drop everything to shit. I don't think like I'll just wait until I get to
if
LA.
I really had to, like right now I had to, so I went in there. But it was just a slow. It was literally.
Is it a mess in there?
No,
you clean it up pretty well. I mean, if you clean out your
yeah.
asshole, I would think the toilets.
But it was like 7 or 8 little fucking. But it just didn't have like that big log fly out. Like, you know when a log makes a fucking entrance? Yada!
Yeah.
That's
I like
what
it when it's got 4 kids riding on it.
No.
It's like Splash Mountain.
Yeah, mine wasn't. Mine was like a
photo op.
Mine was like you're pushing a sock through a tube of fluffinator. That's what my fucking shit
not
like slow. That's a slow business.
I can't think of anything to top that.
More of the Opie and Anthony Worst of the Week countdown. Next. Sirius XM. The download. The latest buzzworthy moments from Sirius XM.
MLB Commissioner Bud Selig sat down with Chris Russo to discuss the state of the game at a special town hall event from MLB All-Star Fan Fest. Cascade presented a special live DJ set as part of Sirius XM's Electric Aquarium series on Electric Area. AM Entertainment Weekly Radio and Rotten Tomatoes Radio kicked off live coverage from Comic-Con 2013, featuring interviews with Jack Black, Bill Paxton, Slash, Chris Hardwick, and more.
Sirius XM. The download. Fighting. Wow. Fucking. Video games.
I like it.
Drugs.
That is true.
Robots.
That's so ridiculous.
And the apocalypse. Wow. In other words, the Joe Rogan Experience.
This week, comedian Mark Maron. The reason I left L.A., dude, was because I got psychotic. I heard voices in my head. It took me a year and a half to get my brain back.
Whoa, you're blowing my mind. Experience the Joe Rogan Experience every weekend. Today at noon Eastern, 9 a.m. Pacific on the Opie and Anthony channel.
Hey, Dad, if you call Dish at 1-800-WATCH-TV and get their new hopper, you can watch live TV or access your DVR anywhere. It turns any room into a TV room.
What about the laundry room?
Sure.
Bathroom?
I guess.
Equatorial room?
What's an equatorial room?
It's a large circular room which contains an equatorial mounted telescope.
Yep, TV room.
Watch all your live and recorded TV anywhere, only with the Hopper from Dish. Call Dish at 1-800-WATCH-TV today. Requires a broadband-connected Sling-enabled DVR and compatible mobile device. Restrictions apply. Call for detail.
You're an addict. Life is out of control. Call the Addiction Help Hotline now. The Addiction Help Hotline will match you with the right facility for your treatment in our network of top-rated facilities nationwide. Whether it's insurance, credit cards, family help, or self-pay cash, the Addiction Help Hotline has an answer to help you end the addiction. The call is free. Call the Addiction Help Hotline at 800-430-7410. End the addiction. Call 800-430-7410. 800-430-7410.
Hi, I'm Mike, founder of DollarShaveClub.com. You know what sucks? Buying razors. First you have to drive to the store. Then you have to park your car. Then you have to find that plastic razor fortress, and you gotta find the guy with the key. He's always texting his girlfriend or doing something else. Then you get to the register and it's $20? Stop the madness. DollarShaveClub.com sends great razors to your door for a couple bucks a month. No more forgetting to buy your blades. No more dealing with the fear cage. I don't know how to say it any simpler than that. Our razors are great, and that's guaranteed. DollarShaveClub.com.
Attention, attention.
Atención.
Rosetta Stone invites you to be a part of its biggest language learning event in history. Because this year, we want to help 3 million people learn a new language. That's why we're going to give you an absolutely free demo of our language immersion technology. Call 1-800-441-6994. Developed to fully immerse you in your new language, the Rosetta Stone solution is easier than ever before. For your free demo, call 1-800-441-6994. 1-800-441-6994.
Have you ever wanted something so bad that you do just about anything for it? Well, that's exactly how we feel about you. That's right. AdamandEve.com wants you so bad. We're giving you 10 free gifts with your first order. You heard me right. That's 10 free gifts to spice up your love life. First, you'll get a sexy surprise for her. Second, an adventurous toy for him. And third, a little something we know you'll both enjoy. Plus, you'll get 6 full-length adult movies on DVD. And number 10, free shipping on your entire order. That's 10 free gifts for you shy types who've never tried Adam and Eve before. Just go to AdamandEve.com and select any one item. It could be an adventurous new toy, a sexy piece of lingerie, or anything you desire. Just enter offer code DOLL at checkout, and you'll get all 10 free gifts, including free shipping. That's offer code DOLL. That's DOLL at AdamandEve.com.
You know trading, but do you know Nadex? There's a new, innovative way to trade, and right now, you're missing out. Get on board and join the Nadex movement.
Step inside. Doors closing.
Use your insight to answer yes/no questions about the markets like, will non-farm payrolls send the S&P higher? Turn slow markets into big opportunities with Nadex binary options.
Your destination is approaching.
It's time to get on board. Learn more about binary options at nadex.com. That's NADEX.com.
Futures, options, and swaps trading. All risk may not be appropriate for all investors.
The worst of the week countdown continues.
The worst of the week countdown continues to highlight the great moments that happened this week on the Opie and Anthony show with me, Sam Roberts, from after O&A Live and from Opie and Anthony and from NotSam.com and everywhere else you may know me from. Still to come on this here countdown is Jeff Bridges, esteemed legendary actor in studio, as well as a conversation about how awful Joe DeRosa's tattoos are. Before that, I want to play for you Adam Carolla in studio. Adam Carolla is a guy who's not only hilarious, he's a guy that not only says exactly what he means and tells you exactly how he feels without worrying about how sensitive everybody's going to be about it, but he's a legend. I mean, this guy revolutionized podcasting. He's in the Guinness Book of World Records as the most successful podcaster of all time. Adam Carolla made his first appearance on the Opie and Anthony show this week, and it sounded a little something like this.
Number 3.
Adam, there he is. How you doing, man? Pleasure. Good to see you.
Good to see you, brother.
Take a seat right over there. Pull up a mic. Why not, huh?
Oh, my God.
LA time, huh?
Yeah, well, then I did Artie's show. I did Caroline's last night,
right?
And then I went straight to Artie's show.
Oh,
so,
man, you're exhausted.
We left L.A., got picked up at 5:30, so it was one of those.
How was Artie?
Crazy. Artie's great.
Yeah.
Artie's always.
Oh, yeah. He's
he just always brings it.
I'm seeing him tonight.
Oh, yeah.
We're doing a gig tomorrow in Pennsylvania with Amy and David Tell, so I'm fucking going on, and we're plugging together tonight.
Dave's coming. I think Dave's doing Caroline's tonight, or maybe tomorrow night.
Oh, you just do one? What do you get in that one night for a club?
No, I do. We do live podcasts. We do like 5 shows. Like we'll do Caroline's 2 tonight, 2 tomorrow. But if I'm doing stand up, normally I'll just do a theater and get by with that. But if I'm doing the podcast, it's like do a club. Do like multiple shows.
Last time I think I might have seen you once since then, but the last time was we did the live Caroline's podcast, and Justin Bieber walked out halfway through the show.
Oh, that was you.
And it was a fun show too. But I'm such a pig. I think I might have bothered him. I don't know.
I don't know what he was doing there.
I don't know what he's doing, period. It's pretty funny to watch the self-destruction of a teen idol.
Well, also, like, these guys start picking up tattoos.
Yeah.
They pick them up pretty quick.
Yeah.
And so you're 19, so, like, at 26, you're going to be completely
You have no room.
Covered,
No room for any more life experiences to put on your body.
Right.
Yeah, very odd.
Either that or he will just stop doing it. It's really it's embarrassing too because he's going through this, you're 18, 19, we're all kind of jizz buckets, and just to watch him humiliating himself, and it's like, it probably is something nobody would want filmed by the whole fucking crowd.
I was kind of a jizz Boda bag. I wasn't, you had to squeeze me a little bit. Well, it's not like you kicked me, jizz would come out. You have to put a little pressure, and then it would squirt out. But more jizz Boda bag.
Well, yeah, I was more of a jizz bucket. Like, if you just looked at me, it was overflowing.
That's a good point.
Melodrama.
You wouldn't want everybody to look in on your fucking 18, 19-year-old thing. You just, maybe not a full jizz bucket, but we were pretty jizzy back then.
Speaking of jizz bucket and Jim, I met your parents backstage at the Borgata.
Were you working with Jay?
Yeah.
Oh, God.
I wasn't working with him. Jay's just such a mensch. I was playing the Borgata. He was playing the Borgata. He called me and just went, "Hey, at the Borgata?" I said, "Yeah." He said, you want to catch a ride?" I said, "Catch a ride? To the airport?" Like I'm such an idiot, You go driving to Philly. So you're going to drive me to Philly tomorrow? Because I got a Southwest flight back to L.A. He said, "No, we leave tonight." We drive to the airport tonight? "No, I got a plane." It's like, "Oh, you got a plane? Oh, you're all right on your plane. This is awesome."
Nice.
And he said he flies in to Atlantic City.
Yeah.
From Van Nuys to Atlantic City.
Wow.
Flies in that day. Gets in at 6:30. He doesn't go to his room. He just goes to his dressing room. So he goes from the airport to his dressing room, like everyone else upstairs, squeeze one off, quick shower, not in that order, lay out, take a nap, and then go do the show, He goes right to his dressing room, and he'll just hang out in his denim socks and denim contact lenses, denim breathe right. He has a denim breathe right, honestly, if you see him off stage. And he'll sit there, and he'll hang there for an hour and 20 minutes eating a little fruit, and then he'll go do a show, and then it's right back on the plane. He never goes upstairs.
Wow.
He never goes to his room. So
he's Mr. Showbiz.
Yeah, he said, just come on over, just drop your stuff in my room, and then when you're done with your show, we'll just take off. And I went to his room, and he was standing there with your kindly elderly parents.
Yeah.
And they're like, we're big fans, and they're out of a Rockwell painting, and you're from the band Rockwell. And they're like, I'm the whole time I want to go, do you know what your son's up to? You know what he's doing? You have
They're
any
more
clue?
than aware, I think.
Are they? All right.
Yeah. Horrified.
Yeah, they are nice, normal
You'd
people.
never know it.
You watch a lot of boxing? I don't watch it anymore after UFC. Like, I can't, like, guys like Tyson, all those guys that, like, excited you because of who they were. Like, I can't find any boxers I really connect with. Maybe Mayweather's the only one.
It's a little like once you discovered hardcore porn, going back to sort of Skinamax, like, hey, silk stockings. Right. It's always some side boob. I wonder if they're really doing it. Yeah. It's a little of that.
Yes.
But any port in a storm, but still that you're looking for your next UFC fight.
Mm-hmm. Do you watch them or no?
Yeah.
You do? Oh, okay, so you don't understand what's going on. It's really hard to get back into boxing. I want to because there's enough good fighters.
You know what it is? It's become a business. The thing about boxing is the heavyweight division is that's the jewel in the crown of boxing. And the heavyweight division has been dominated by two Russian-German guys who play chess and have doctorates. And they're in business to make money, but not to lose brain cells.
Right.
Back in the day, these guys would just trade. Their business was getting hit and hitting other people. Joe Frazier was going to go at it with Jimmy Ellis. Sorry.
That'd be a good one.
I've been hitting the head, too. Jimmy Ellis and guys like that. And that's all they did. There's 15 knockdowns in the first 4 rounds. If you see that, like George Foreman and Jimmy Ellis and guys like that. And now it's a business.
Yeah.
Like literally the guy's like, I need to knock the guy out or just win the fight, but I need not to get punched in the process. And so they go out there with their condor-like wingspans and their crazy technique. And then also they don't, the Klitschko's the nicest guys in the world, but they don't have that street pride, you know what I mean? Like, you hit me, I'm going to hit you harder, It's like Mitch Blood Green and Tyson going after it. It's just lots of jabs, lots of discipline, and it makes for a super boring heavyweight fight.
Right. Yeah.
You want to see them just like windmilling each other.
Yeah, you want that, bad blood.
Yep.
This guy's, on an online chess tournament later that night. Just got to keep his wits about him.
Just a gentleman, a real gentleman.
Yes, yeah. And so he's just up there staying out of trouble, technically winning, but not putting on a good show for anybody. And nobody's been able to get near these guys for 5 years.
You know what I watched the other night just to do it? Sometimes I'll go on and watch these old boxing. I watched fucking George Foreman against Ron Lyle.
Ron Lyle, yeah.
Ron Lyle was a guy who did 7.5 years in a Denver prison for like a murder or a fucking manslaughter.
What, black guy? The black guy?
Black guy. Yeah, I believe. I had to reread it. I couldn't believe it. I was like, this has got to be a misprint. And I watched the stare down, and I'm like, what a tough motherfucker. And they said he wasn't afraid of Foreman. He wasn't afraid of anybody.
No.
And they were knocking each other down. It was one of the greatest things I've ever seen.
My thing, it's never going to happen, but I don't get why it doesn't happen. Which the greatest thing ever would be if the two Klitschko brothers went on the Tonight Show. I went on Jimmy Kimmel Live. I went on one of the late night shows, and they just sat there and they were promoting a book, that they're writing together. And at some point, Jay or Jimmy would go, would you ever fight each other? And they go, no, my mom wouldn't, And they go, well, but if you did, who would win? Well, I mean, obviously I have a little more experience, but, we would never fight. And then it started to escalate. And it started to build where one of them got beat by Corey Sanders, but the other one never lost to Corey Sanders. And then shirts start coming off. And next thing you know, they start pushing. That would be a $200 million pay-per-view.
Yeah.
Right? It would. Yeah. And it'd be like, look, you guys are brothers, but you fight other people that are trying to kill you. And you've both had 40 fights. Dial it down a little. Get your $100 million each on the pay-per-view and just go off into the sunset.
Get in there.
Because they would never fight each other. That's the big deal. But you'd fight. I'd fight my mom for 80 grand.
For fucking 50 million. I'd bite my mother's tits off for 50 million. Or 80 grand.
That would be interesting, watching a couple of brothers beat the shit out of each other. That isn't in a bar,
That'd
Irish
be the
bar.
only thing
Irish
that would rejuvenate the heavyweight division would be the Klitschkos.
Oh, they are both heavyweights? I know the names. I haven't followed those.
Oh, the two giants, and no one can beat them.
Who's champion?
Vladimir.
And the other guy won't be champion because he won't fight his brother. He'll fight whoever beats his brother if someone does.
I don't know. There's Vitaly, there's Vladimir, and I don't know if they're both champions or Vladimir's the champ. They'll figure it out. But either way, they almost never lose. They're 6'8", and they're not into drugs.
I got to talk to you about your podcast and stuff, and as opposed to regular radio, as they call it. Do you think you'd still be on the air on regular radio? Saying what you've been saying over the past years, and it's nothing, believe me, but people deem it controversial and crazy.
Yeah, I don't know. I used to say a lot of fucked up things on the air all the time. And so I never, I don't, it's weird.
But we're kind of in a different place now. It's so fucking weird now.
I know. But I don't think people are more sensitive. I think people are bigger douchebags, and they just grab it. First off, there's a couple of things. It's a technology thing. Back when we used to do terrestrial radio back in the day, you'd say shit, but someone would have to send a cassette to your program director. Like, listen, hour 3, minute 18, 21 seconds, he makes a weird ching-chong joke when he's talking about Chinese food. I want you to review this, but he'd never get to it, and no one would ever figure it. Now, there's a technology, which is everyone grabs stuff. Everyone has their own official page that looks like some kind of news page, but it's just them in their shitty apartment with a hot plate, and they're banging it out on their Mac. But and it's like from World News, and they do this thing, and then they'll just, Adam Carolla, racist, and then they start throwing it out. So a lot of it's just technological. You couldn't grab these little bites and send these files. Listen to what he said. Read the transcript. Email it to your friends. It didn't exist. So now it's a combination of everyone being super sensitive, although they don't give a shit.
No,
they're just
not
trying to get
really.
you in trouble.
Of course
they're not even the group. Whatever group you've offended, they're not even in that fucking group. They don't know anyone in that group. They've never had sex with anyone in that group. But they're trying. It's this whole Schadenfreude thing where, like, everyone's trying to get everyone into trouble. Did you hear? I mean, did you? Oh, man. Did you hear what Alec Baldwin, the way he spoke to his daughter? Oh, my God. It's like, really? That's a 2.5 to anyone who's ever grown up with parents, or whose dad who got pissed off, right?
That's nothing.
And then here's the thing. Then it's all over the news, and all the pussy hypocrite cowards have to sit there and go, and they look that shocked look on their face. Like, and when I heard that call, I was shocked. There's not one guy sitting in Good Morning America going, I don't know what the big whoop is.
Yeah, no big deal.
My dad used to beat me with a shoe.
Yeah.
Like, and now they just go, oh, my goodness.
Feigned outrage.
Phony outrage.
It's righteous indignation, and then you get to be on the happy side of the issue. You see, you get to be on the good side of the issue. And whenever this stuff comes up, whether it's Trayvon Martin trial or whatever, Zimmerman, whatever, and everyone just sits there and goes, oh, my God, I don't know what to tell my kids. and now you're on the happy side. And meanwhile, you're going, we need to start a dialogue about. I'm a huge pussy, so I'm not going to say anything. But someone should have a dialogue. There needs to be a national dialogue on Alec Baldwin.
But they're not going to say anything that's not towing the company line ever.
Right. But so, and by the way, they're just suggesting everybody. It's like standing next to a burning barn going, someone needs to put that barn out. Somebody's got to pick up a bucket with somebody. We need to start a national dialogue on putting that barn out.
As they continue to throw gasoline on
it. They just sit there and throw wood chips onto it.
And talk about whoever set the barn on fire and try to get them in more trouble for it. Like, did you see him? I saw him. He was throwing hay on it.
Right. And then once in a while, a guy comes around and goes, well, honestly, we don't have enough wells dug in the community, and we need to start. Okay, listen, troublemaker.
Hey.
I'm focusing on the barn over here. You're trying to violate the soil. You're part of the problem.
You're a soilist.
Right. Yeah, everyone's just a hypocrite and a pussy, and they can fuck themselves.
They love getting people in trouble. And when they say a dialogue should be started, the second you start an honest dialogue, the people crawl out of the woodwork to call you racist and fucking homophobic and misogynistic. There's no honest, open dialogue in this country. You're crucified the second you're honest about anything. Yes. I've been on Twitter talking about the Zimmerman trial for fucking ever since it started. And I can't tell you how many times I've been called a racist for doing nothing but quoting fact that is going about in this case, and statistics. No one wants to hear statistics about black and white.
Not when it gets in the way of their emotional argument. Yeah. And look, if you approach every problem, like, I mean, if a doctor comes to you and says you have emphysema and you need to quit smoking, you don't attack the doctor. He's giving you information. Yeah. It might not be information you care to hear, but it's information. And if we're trying to cure a problem, if you have gout or whatever you have, and he's telling you take it easy on the red wine, you don't go, fuck that guy.
That doctor
let's go get him.
Horrible.
Yeah, let's run him out of town. No, there is a problem. There is a remedy for the problem, and we should attempt to fix the problem. But if you attack the doctor who gives you the news, or look, everyone wants to be on the cheeseburger diet, but the guy's going to come in and go, look, you got to eat a salad every once in a while. And if we attack him, we're not going to cure the obesity problem. And that's the honest dialogue we want to have. We claim to want to have is with the doctor, but he gets run out of town the second he tells you to eat some kale.
Yeah, because again, nobody really wants an honest dialogue. Well, they want to hear their side of it.
Nobody makes a living off of the bullshit.
Right. Yeah. It's astounding to me. I've been watching the coverage of the Zimmerman trial and the aftermath, and the revisionist history that's taken place in only a couple of days is amazing. There's nothing, not a word on the news that he ever laid a hand on George Zimmerman. Well, now he was walking, he was black, he was an innocent boy walking with his Skittles, and Zimmerman followed him and shot him. That's the dialogue now. That's all you hear now.
Well, it's like, first off, the news, these guys are going to get somebody killed.
Yes.
Because of their misreporting. And what happens is we're busy people have one ear available, one eyeball available. We're not really that tuned into other people's shit. You're kind of into your own family, your own work, your own business, the hookers, whatever you got going on now, Jim. Right. Trolling online for prostitutes, like whatever you're into.
You're just bringing me in.
You're into that. So you turn on the news, and it's just pretty much, well, black guy walking with Skittles, white guy shoots him in the back for no apparent reason, and, all right, let's go burn down a liquor store. But it was the same thing. Look, it happens time and time again. When there was that poor kid who jumped off the Tallahatchie Bridge because his roommate was gay.
Right.
And they accused his roommate of filming him with his gay partners and then putting it up on the internet.
Did he have the GW, right?
Yeah, and then having parties. Well, it was nothing of the sort.
Uh-huh.
And the guy was not a criminal, and the guy was not homophobic, and the guy was not everything. The kid was depressed, and the kid jumped off a bridge. And he was gay, and apparently his dad wasn't happy about the fact he was gay. So we can have a dialogue about teen suicide and about how to prevent teen suicide, but we're not going to have that dialogue.
No.
And about depression and 19-year-olds. 19-year-olds don't kill themselves because they got a crappy roommate. I would have killed myself 2,000 times by now. They kill themselves because they're clinically depressed.
Yeah.
But we had to turn this young Indian science student into a homophobic, gay bashing monster murderer, and everyone wanted his head on a stick. And then at the very end, so what happens is you talk to the year goes by and you go, remember that story? Ah, yeah, where that guy had the homophobic roommate who pushed him off the bridge. And it's like, no, that's not what happened. That has nothing to do with the story. And even at the end, when the guy went to trial, they didn't have anything on him because there wasn't anything. So the judge said, all right, we don't have anything. Just admit you're homophobic and we'll let you go. And the guy was like, no, I'm not homophobic. Just admit it. Just admit, I can sleep at night.
Yeah.
It's insane. You're homophobic, you're xenophobic, you're misogynist, yet no one's ever laid a hand on anyone. No one's done anything to anyone.
It's the perception of it. I'll tell you that much.
Oh, it's so fucking sad.
Love perceiving people
But here's the thing that pisses me off the most. None of those people even give a shit. They don't think that little kid's homophobic.
No.
They don't think George Zimmerman's white. They don't even know. They just have a story, and they have to turn it into something.
They love it. It's the news-ertainment cycle that goes on has nothing to do with actual news. And then you get these stations like HLN, which used to be headline news for CNN, and it was kind of the 20-minute cycle, and they would give you the headlines. And then you'd go to CNN if you want a more in-depth whatever. Now HLN, it's not headline news anymore, it's just HLN. It's still under the CNN flag, but it has nothing to do with news. It's Nancy Grace yelling her opinion.
Hey, that guy is good.
Her backwards ass opinion on shit. And it's still disguised. People think it's the news.
I'd say more about it, but I have a lawsuit against them for the Jodi Arias trial because it ruined my relationship with my wife because she's wrapped up the last 19 months of her life laying in bed watching a woman who's killed her husband or killed her, and this is it. We're done. We're done going on with life because a chick who was a 7 shot a dude in the shower and stabbed. That's it. What if I just quit my life to watch a trial?
She was fully involved, huh?
Oh, my God.
Yeah. I'd give Jodi an 8, though. Did you see those fucking fat pussy lips in those photos? You got to jump up to an 8.
Okay.
Anyone that hits their husband with a hammer and has a fat pussy is an 8.
You like that?
Yeah.
All right. But I'm just saying, once in a while an attractive woman kills somebody. Let's get over it.
Yeah.
Move forward.
We can't believe it, though. That's the problem, is we don't like to admit that we can't. It's like why people were surprised Susan Boyle could sing, because we expect nothing out of pigs. So when an attractive person does it, we're utterly shocked.
What are you doing?
Casey Anthony, very attractive.
Yeah. No, I know. It's so sad.
Yeah.
Fat people we expect to commit homicides for some reason. They're just unpleasant
they're
in
not
general.
Pleasant people to be around.
It's so true, though, when you see, a teacher out of Florida had sex with her 15-year-old student. You wait to reserve your judgment until you see the picture
Yes.
of the chick? And if she's hot and blonde and sitting on a Harley Davidson, you're like, what's the big whoop here? There's no. But if she's a pig, you're like, oh, that kid's life has been destroyed.
Poor kid.
Here's my argument is always the same argument. Like if I was ever her defense attorney, I would take the 15, now 16-year-old boy up to the stand who was banging the super hot blonde, chick who was his teacher in Florida, and just go, look, Your Honor, ladies and gentlemen of the court, I'm not going to waste a lot of time here. All I have is one simple question. It's been a year since you two had intercourse. Have you beat off to her since? Remember, you're under oath. Yeah. All right. And would you say it'd be in 2000 or under? Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, how can there be a crime? What vehicular manslaughter you don't beat off to? If you beat off to this, moving on. Moving on to the next case. How can you be traumatized by something you beat off to? Like, you get carjacked. Well, you might beat off to it. Someone holds you up at an ATM, you don't beat off to it.
That was great. I love
these guys.
To my head.
She's in jail, and they're beating off to when the crime occurred.
Yeah. And that's true, though. Reserving judgment. Do that all the time. I want to see the second I see the headline, I click on the link, I'm like, I want to see the picture first. I want to see if she's hot.
Right.
That blonde on the fucking motorcycle, she was incredibly hot.
I know.
And you're like, oh, where does that happen?
I don't know.
It's magic.
No, I had like Mr. Saponzi, the fat guy with the male pattern baldness and the sweater vest and stuff. It smelled weird. Like, where these teachers even come from? These teachers. But can I tell you this? I went to my kid. I have twins. I went to their first grade, whatever. Their teacher has a stud in her nose.
Wow.
Number one. Number two, she's got the full-blown Starbucks grande latte with the extra whipped cream on top and the thing, and it's sitting on her desk like it's a milkshake sitting on her desk, like the idea of the milkshake on your teacher, but it has her first name scrawled across it.
Oh man!
And so I go walk over, and it's just her desk, and I can see it's Sarah just out to the class, So I go, I'm going to turn that cup in a little bit because if they find out, they call me by my first name. Like
what the? That's
I didn't.
incomprehensible.
I have no idea what any Mr. was the first name or Miss. And if you found out, it was a big deal. Like, you found out your teacher's first name. They're all on a first name basis. The chicks are 27 and wear go-go boots and have nose studs and stuff. It's crazy.
Finding out your teacher's first name was like finding out, Batman's identity.
Yeah.
You just didn't.
You didn't know it.
And you didn't want to know. It was
not really.
There was no reason to. God, yeah. It's all very lovey, touchy-feely now. First name basis.
They had a walk-a-thon for fitness. First grade, 7-year-olds walking in a circle on grass for fitness, walking. And every once in a while, a kid would break out into a jog, and Coach Marty'd be like, hey, safety first, cool it down, let's go. It's like walking for a 7-year-old is nothing. That's zero in the exercise, zero calories burnt. It's
Waking up in the morning,
walking.
they're getting more exercise than walking in a circle.
And Adam's podcast, of course, is it's in Guinness now as the most downloaded popular podcast. It's fucking amazing.
Yeah,
I wish we had more time with you because what you did after leaving radio is fucking. It changed the way people look at regular radio and where guys can go after radio.
Well, feel free to speak about it for an hour or two when I'm gone.
It really is amazing. Fucking that podcast that you fucking just balls it out and are now a massive success.
It really is amazing.
It's great.
Thanks, guys. Thanks for coming in, man.
My pleasure.
The worst of the week countdown on the Opie and Anthony channel. The Opie and Anthony Show invades the world's largest comedy festival, Just for Laughs, Montreal, with 2 days of live broadcast, featuring appearances by the top names in stand-up.
Don't feel bad for Canada. Believe me, this is their strategy, is to be boring so nobody goes up so they can stay looking nice and nobody wrecks it. Even the national anthem is trying to get you to dismiss them a little. It's like, oh, Canada.
The Opie and Anthony Show, live from Just for Laughs, Montreal. Starts Thursday, July 25th at 7 a.m. Eastern on the Opie and Anthony channel.
It's hot in here. Can somebody open a window? Thanks.
That doesn't make sense, does it? Well, neither does a business not automating their marketing strategy. You work hard being the best at what you do. Let the industry expert Demand Force take care of your marketing. Demand Force keeps your customers coming back and gets you new customers by automating text messages, emails, and online reviews for your business. Sign up in July and Demand Force will pay for your SiriusXM subscription. Visit demandforce.com today.
I'm Chuck Woolery. You know, I don't know about you, but I don't like taking pills for minor arthritis pain, and I really don't like those patches either. But I have found something that works, Australian Dream. It's an arthritis pain relief cream. It's a great product. It doesn't smell or burn. It isn't greasy, and it works. And Australian Dream has an empty jar guarantee, so you can use the whole jar, and if you're not happy, you get your money back. But I doubt that you'll send it back. You know, the stuff really works. Get Australian Dream at Walgreens, CVS, or Walmart. You'll be glad you did.
Got a favorite photo you want to show off in your home or office? Now you can turn it into canvas wall art at canvasworld.com. Canvasworld.com will print your digital photographs on a handcrafted custom canvas any size you like. They combine the latest technology and environmentally friendly inks to produce canvas prints that are higher quality than ever available before. Brilliant in color and guaranteed for life. And they do it all at a fraction of the price you'll pay on other sites. Canvasworld.com makes it easy. Just upload your photo, choose a size, and you're done. They'll even digitally retouch your photo absolutely free. Place your order at canvasworld.com today and save 35% plus get free shipping when you enter promo code RADIO at checkout. Get big museum quality canvas prints plus big savings. Save 35% and get free shipping when you enter promo code RADIO at checkout. Order your canvas today at canvasworld.com. That's canvasworld.com.
Hello, I'm Mike Lindell, inventor of the world's most comfortable pillow, My Pillow. We all have the same problem sleeping at night. Our pillows go flat. We end up folding our pillows over for support, using our arms, flip-flopping all night long like a guppy. We wake up in the morning, we have sore necks, we have headaches, our arms are asleep, we feel like we need a nap in the afternoon even though we've slept 8 hours. Well, with my patented fill, wherever you move this pillow, it'll hold the exact position for you as an individual, and you'll get the best night's sleep of your life. Also, it stays cool. You don't have to flip it to the cool side. It stays healthy for a full 10 years, and it's warranted not to go flat. And you can throw it right in the washer and dryer just like your favorite blue jeans, and I personally guarantee it's going to be the most comfortable pillow you'll ever own.
Log on to mypillow.com now or call 1-800-299-6694 to get fitted for your very own MyPillow. Enter promo code XM4 and save 25% off your entire order when you call or log on today.
For the best night's sleep in the whole wide world, visit mypillow.com.
You work out your body, but you might be ignoring your most important muscle, your brain. Give your brain the workout it needs with a training program designed by the neuroscientists at Lumosity.com and used by researchers at Harvard, Berkeley, and Columbia Universities. Lumosity.com's quick daily workouts can improve your memory and attention, meaning you'll feel sharper, think faster, and be more confident. Achieve a brighter brain and a better life today with Lumosity.com.
The worst of the week countdown continues.
Getting close to the top of the worst of the week countdown, I am Sam Roberts, highlighting the great things that happened this week. We're not there yet. Jeff Bridges is still to come. Where we are is Bad Tattoo Land. Joe DeRosa is a comedian. He was in studio this week, and we finally confronted him for having possibly the worst tattoo of all time. You don't believe me? Go to my Instagram or Twitter, @NotSam, and look at the photo for yourself. The Instagram is probably the easiest way to do it because it'll pop right up. He has, you know what? I'll let the bit speak for itself. Joe DeRosa showed up with easily, somebody on my Instagram commented, calling it the worst tattoo in the history of ink. You be the judge and listen to whether or not this beating was justified. It's Joe DeRosa and his horrible tattoo.
Number two.
You know what's funny? When I was... Oh, sorry.
No, go, Joe.
When I was little...
Please. Let me get out of your way. I insist.
When I was little...
I missed you, Joe.
I missed you, too.
All right, good.
When I was little, profanity used to bother me. It used to upset me a lot. And if I was watching a...
Really?
When I was like 6, 7 years old, if I was watching a movie with my mom and dad, and somebody would say, fuck, my stomach would drop. In the same way it would if you see something like visually shocking on TV, like very violent, you're not expecting it, that queasy feeling you get. I would get that same thing when I heard fuck when I was a kid, and I make my mom turn the movie off.
What a douche.
I know.
God.
Well, I'm not saying it was cool.
baby.
Just, it's just the polar opposite of you.
I failed to see how, like, Injustice for All.
Wait, you changed your kitten tattoo.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yeah,
sorry, Jimmy.
We'll
move on to hold on, we'll move on to the kitten tattoo, but say what you were going to say, Jimmy. I'm sorry.
Oh, no, dude, please. I don't even remember. It was something about language and recording and Justice for All. I would rather, what did you do?
It's still healing. That's why it's red like that.
Okay.
You can't take the abuse anymore?
No, it wasn't that. It was that.
People made fun of that tattoo, Joe.
I know they did, but
it looked like you wrote kitten on your forearm, but it was a George Carlin quote.
Right. And I didn't have a problem with the kitten thing or the people made fun of it. What I had a problem with was it was two really large, very hard, aggressive looking Ks. And I honestly had a few people say to me, like, what is that, man, with this, like, is that Aryan? Or, like, almost, like, and I just got self-conscious. I walked down the street and I noticed sometimes, like, black people that kind of stare at it, like, what are those Ks on his arm?
What was it originally?
It's KKTITN. Keep kicking them in the nuts.
With a period.
So,
with a period, which drives
all
Jimmy
capital
nuts.
letters and a period.
I know. I didn't like the period. The period was a bad decision.
Of course it was.
I never thought of the KKK angle, though.
No, I would respect that more.
You were 1K away from a nice beating.
Yeah.
I know. So what I did was, to cover the K, we put lines on top of either side of it, and then he was
it got rid of the period, so Jimmy should be more comfortable.
And then he said we should put a line on the back, but the lines were coming out to here, and I said, you know what? It almost could look like a microphone if we put some mesh up there. So he did, and it's like a mat. Now it's kind of like an old
cigarette.
Wait, that's not the beginning of a, that's not the beginning of a cover-up. That's it.
That's it.
It doesn't look like a microphone.
It looks like a candy cigarette.
It doesn't look anything like a microphone.
No, it doesn't.
No,
microphones are not that. Who are you, Bob Barker? No microphones.
That's what it's supposed to. It's supposed to be like one of those old school mics.
I'm telling you, it doesn't look like a microphone.
Yes, it does. It's round on top.
Yeah, just have it filled in and just say it's a black bar and it's for whatever.
Yeah.
Say it's for Trayvon. I don't know.
He failed making that into a microphone. I'm sorry, Joe.
Who did that?
How about we do
fucking
this?
Bill Burr? Who did your fucking tattoo work?
It looks like a cigarette.
Get the interns in here. Do they know? Make sure they're not listening.
I'll find somebody who doesn't know.
Because you're not going to believe us. So I'm going to march people in here and ask them what it looks like.
I won't say anymore to not give it away. But honestly, when we were doing it, it was the part of it was supposed to be that was kind of abstract. I didn't want it to look like this picture of a thing.
Well, it
on
worked.
My arm.
Were you guys just listening to the show? Yeah. So you know what we're talking about?
A tattoo.
Yeah.
What does the tattoo look like? And be honest.
Well,
It's a cover-up for his
most-
kitten tattoo.
Most people see.
Hold on. Sydney went,
It's like a ruler.
It's still healing. That's why it's red and scabby.
It looks like a ruler. What's it look like to you, Sydney?
Back home, we have this kid who gives himself tattoos at home, and it looks like that.
These girls are terrific.
You look like
They always come to the table with something.
You look like a kid from Fort Myers who fucking gives himself tattoos.
Look,
If it's a microphone, though, where's the,
The microphone is
Yeah, the
qualities.
actual-
The head
it.
of the
Thank
microphone.
you. Unless the kid spelled kitten.
It's
All right, wait.
here's the
All right,
He didn't hear.
all right. You didn't hear.
No?
Troy Kwan, who knows a bit about tattoos, obviously. Wow.
Troy's got some good ones, man.
When are you going to do the neck tattoo? You're going there, aren't you?
I'm thinking about it.
I know you are. I could tell. I could just tell.
But
You're
I did
gonna
the hand. And that's a big move.
Yeah, you
I just got all
got
this
full
done last
sleeves
week.
now. Holy
Yeah, what are you
shit!
gonna get an office job someday? You're never gonna. The blue hand is great. What is that?
It's like this is all old skateboard graphics.
Right.
This is Santa Cruz. This is Mark Gonzalez, Tony Hawk, Mike Vallely, Steve Caballero.
You really got good work, man.
Thanks.
Yeah, I love one of my favorites is the fucking.
You might want to introduce Joe DeRosa
cool,
to
thanks.
your tattoo guy.
the guy. Listen,
What do you think? What do you think of Joe's cover up?
That's a
it's
cover
not
up.
a cover up though.
What does it
It's-
look
All right,
like
don't
to you?
say what it is.
All right.
What does it look like to you?
Kitten? Something.
No, but what is the thing around it look
Yeah,
like?
now he's turning it into something else, and he really thinks that the guy did a good job.
No, but
Joe,
you're not explaining this right.
All right,
Yes, we are.
All right, it's
Before I get beat up by Bill Burr again for being nasty to you,
what?
Go
Are
ahead.
you kidding me?
It's all fun, I think.
Stop it.
Go ahead, Joe.
Go ahead.
It's just it's not being turned into something else. I put a framing around the letters.
He was worried that it looked like a KKK.
It did.
Tattoo.
It was the Ks were too aggressive.
So
I went to a guy and he goes, "Look, we could soften it up a little bit. We could maybe add something to it to just kind of just soften up the tattoo a little."
But it's not soft. It just has a border around it.
Well, he meant like kind of take some of the emphasis off of the letters a little bit, like just take some of the focus.
Well, first of all, it's still healing, so it's a little scabby, but it looks like the one side looks like honeycomb. like you know what I mean? Like
so you look like security at the honeycomb hideout.
We said it looked like a cigarette, but it's supposed to look like something. And he's mad. He thinks we're fucking with him.
At first, it looks like it just looks like kitten.
Okay.
You see the cigarette?
Oh, that's a cigarette?
No, it's not a cigarette. It's supposed to be something else. He's turning it into
Troy's
something
blue
else.
hand with a screaming mouth in it, which is perfectly done, and you got a rectangle wrong. You got to go to fucking Troy's guy.
You got to go to Troy's guy.
Yeah,
this is done, by the way. There's no more covering.
That's done.
It's a done tattoo.
Yeah. I got to introduce you to my tattoo artist.
I like this.
No, you don't.
What is it?
No, you don't.
It's supposed to be sort of just an abstract, old school mic.
Oh, now he adds the word abstract.
I said that earlier.
Did you?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's supposed to be
abstract, and it doesn't look like a microphone, I guess.
But it's supposed to, here's why the mic looks like that. When I first started recording like music and stuff when I was in like 5th grade. When I was
Look at Troy's face.
I hope he listening to you.
Well, here, I'm going to explain. I used to have these little flathead mics from the 1960s that look like that. And I was like, oh, it's kind of, to me, it's like the first mic I ever used.
Well, maybe you should have taken a picture of those mics and gave it to your tattoo
Or maybe you
artist.
should walk around and tell everybody that as they're looking at your arm, like, what the fuck is that ruler honeycomb
You're
thing?
going to get tired of telling that story over and over again.
But here's my thing. I hear what you're saying. I don't give a fuck if anybody gets it or not. My point is once that's healed and whatever, I don't think you look at that and be like, what the fuck? You just be like, he's got some weird thing that I don't understand.
No, you would go,
It looked like there's something on the end that you covered up.
Yeah, it's permanent.
Yeah, and tattoo laser removal is getting really good.
Yeah.
Now.
Is it really?
Yeah, I can
really
think
good.
of
You can have that
three
removed
that you want to have removed.
What do you mean by really good? Would you see scarring there, or the tattoo really faded out?
It really starts to fade out.
You barely could tell there was a tattoo ever there?
Yeah, and if you keep doing it, it'll eventually go away, but it'll fade enough where you could cover it up. You could get something to cover it up.
Is it painful to do?
Yeah. It's
I heard
pretty
it hurts like shit.
Yeah,
what do they do?
They basically go in and just break the pigment down, and then your body actually just starts flushing it out.
How do they break it down? With a needle?
No, with a laser.
Why does it hurt? Can't they numb it?
I'm sure they could, but when you go into that, when you start doing numbing, you have to have like a doctor's license to do stuff like that.
Oh, really?
So you just need a certain license
to take the pain.
Yeah,
but there are people that can do both, right? Can they? People can numb it.
Yeah, there's a yeah. I mean, if they're certified in being able to do that.
Joe, let's talk about this. We think.
What's going on the other arm? Those are new too, huh?
This one's new. This one's old. I've had that one long.
What is the? Let's see.
This?
Yeah.
Stop getting tattoos.
Can you say that into the mic? It's a valid question.
I said, is that to remind you to stop getting tattoos?
See, she's terrific every time. Sam.
That was a good one.
That's a fucking home run, Sydney.
Yes, it was. It was. It hurt a little bit.
What is it supposed to be? The circle with the line.
It's a lot of things. Is there any
I'm
way
just
I'm going to
asking.
explain this and not just get trashed
All right.
from front to back?
But the locations are even awful. Like
your locations
forearm is
make
one
everyone
thing,
uncomfortable.
But one is like off center on the forearm. One is under the fucking crook of the elbow.
That
What?
tattoo looks like it's slipping off his bicep.
What's off center? This one?
Yeah, no, the other one, the fucking kitten honeycomb.
Cigarette, microphone, abstract.
Were you drunk when you got those?
No. No.
You were fully aware of what you were doing?
Yeah, yeah.
Oh.
This is coming from a man with sleeves.
Here's the...
Can you explain that tattoo, the new one?
I can. This is the newest one.
All right, but the one...
the circle with a line through it.
I can explain all these. This one was fine. It worked. It was what I wanted. It looked the way I wanted. Yeah, it was exactly what I waned. It was perfect. It was exactly what I wanted.
Right on.
This one... with the letters that's being scrutinized. Yeah. Yes. This one, the tattoo artist was supposed to. I was new to tattoos. And the tattoo artist was supposed to select all these fonts, and we're supposed to work through it together and all this stuff. She never did any of the work. She showed up 40 minutes late for the appointment. I was panicking, and I just was like, fuck it, just do this font, please. And then I regretted it.
Where were you going to that you needed a permanent tattoo done quickly?
Why wouldn't you at that point just leave and go, okay, it doesn't feel right. Take a week.
It was because it was impulsive, and it was stupid. It was a bad decision.
And you weren't fucked up?
No.
How much did she charge you for that?
Like $100.
See, you're trying to be a skinflint. You're trying to save money. Are you a cheapskate?
No, it's a nice shop that she works. I can't name it because it's going to sound slanderous or whatever. But it's a nice shop. Like they work on a lot of reputable people, I'd say. You know.
So was it? She knew they were breaking her in with you?
No, she just fucking didn't do what the fuck she was supposed to do. You know, like.
Would you tolerate that, Troy?
No,
Look at Troy's letters on taking care of business, just like Elvis had.
Troy, do you have one bad tattoo on you?
Yeah,
you could even point to
ones on my legs that I got when I was a kid. But like, I just stopped going to.
Look at the work on Troy.
Yeah, well, this guy is just insane. I had to book this appointment for last September for like now. This guy Justin Weatherholtz at Kings Avenue. He's awesome.
Did you book it a year out?
Yeah,
Jesus.
But I knew I was going to do my forearm, so I wanted him to do it. That's
how much did that cost? That blue hand.
I did it all like, it's basically like $200 an hour, and I've had it paid off for a while, so.
So wait a minute, you had to book this, what's his name?
Justin Weatherholtz.
He's really great?
He's amazing. Yeah, he's at Kings Avenue Tattoo here.
Do people know him?
He's getting a big name for himself, yeah. He's on Instagram, you can check out his work on there.
People have to book a year in advance?
Yeah.
I should get a tattoo.
You should. He would hook it up for you, too. He would take care of you.
Really?
Yeah.
What's that?
No kid in Fort Myers.
Oh, good, yeah.
What kind of tattoo would Jim Norton get?
I don't know. Something really cool. Like maybe,
an Aussie tattoo.
Yeah.
I thought.
But without the
Aussie
disdain.
tattoo.
Yeah, that was Rochester loathing.
You hear that?
An Aussie tattoo. I would probably
That sounded like Kensington to me.
Yeah, she was right. I'd probably get like a fucking eagle flying over a sun.
Fuck yeah.
Fuck yeah.
See, I could do
fucking
that one.
party
Fuck
devil.
yeah.
Devil giving a thumbs up.
Right.
You fly sometime.
I know.
That big delicious cock's about to spill out into some lucky mouth.
I add you to the list of people that have failed the test.
That's
Why are
right.
you looking at my crotch, Joe DeRosa?
How do you miss it?
Because you went up and then the fucking buttons are flaring.
I get lazy.
You get the button flies.
I button most of them.
Is this really that bad? Really?
Yeah, it's kind of bad, Joe.
Compared
to Troy
what?
Kwan?
Yeah.
How about we do that? We'll get both of you guys some followers on Twitter today.
No,
both of you put your arms out.
No, I know,
Yes.
I know it's gonna get trashed. Look, in the guy that I went to is actually very, very good. In his defense, he didn't have a lot to work with here because he wanted to do
but you
a
can't
framing around and everything. I was like, I just want to keep it streamlined, very simple.
But there's nothing in that says the guy's good.
No, it's not good.
Huh? Well, he didn't do this part. He just put lines on it. You know, that's what I asked him to do.
Explain the new one. You still haven't.
This is a lot of different things. This is still healing too. This is a lot of different things. This is sort of a tribute to bad religion. It's a symbol to mean agnostic. It's sort of my concept on life of kind of not believing in a lot of things, not subscribing to a lot of things. It sort of just means a bunch of different things. See?
Troy's shaking his head, though.
It's your tattoos. You can do whatever you
Why
want
don't you like this one?
Just say it, Troy.
I mean,
That's okay. I'm not going to be offended.
Go ahead.
I mean, they're just not my thing, but
They're very basic. You go for a very basic tattoo.
and you have light skin tone, so you could have real nice color.
I know, but the problem is you have a much, much, much nicer body than I do. When you went like color and stuff
shitty
on
tattoos
me,
on a shitty body.
It was red, and it looked like nicer, and then it just doesn't look right. Like I look better with
here's
just.
why. It looked like Ghostbusters. Tell everybody why. That's why. So it wasn't that it didn't look nice. People thought his statement about atheism was a Ghostbusters tattoo.
He's obsessed with Ghostbusters.
Joe's trying to make a social statement, and they think it's a fucking giant marshmallow movie reference.
And they're just thinking about Ray Parker Jr.
Yeah. Boom, 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 boom. That's why.
I like Ghostbusters, too.
Exactly. Your pale palette of a body is perfect, Joe.
You got a kitten tattoo and a Ghostbusters tattoo.
Exactly.
Oh, fuck. I don't know what to do.
Sorry, buddy. Redo it. Redo it. You could redo all them. They're not beyond repair.
If he likes it, then fuck it.
He doesn't like it. He hates them, and he's trying. This is the conversation he has in the mirror. It's like an old school fucking microphone. It's not.
Well, what do I do with this?
I told you what to do. Exactly. Lop your arm off.
And then have it removed.
I'm not having it removed. No fucking way.
Why? Have it at least lightened and then do something over top. top of it.
Why don't you get a picture of Carlin's face tattooed?
What does the kitten mean? Like, what is that?
It was a George Carlin
I
quote.
met George Carlin. He said, keep kicking them in the nuts. And then that's why there's a microphone kind of around it.
So why wouldn't you do like a cool, maybe like a Carlin portrait and maybe have like a banner underneath it that said that? Or something like...
Yeah, why not?
I didn't think of that.
The
Or
look
why don't
on
you have
Joe's
some...
face was like just the classic, like, oh, I wish I thought of it.
How about, you want to make a statement? How about you have shit, piss, cunt, fuck, cocksucker, motherfucker, and tits tattooed on your forehead?
Because he said that
with
to
the
me.
period.
Oh, he did. He probably said it to everybody.
He did. No, that was his advice.
He
but
never said that to me. We had a real conversation. But to you, keep kicking him in the nuts. He didn't know what you did.
But yeah, you could have done like a cool banner.
How long did you talk to him?
I talked to him for like 7 minutes one day.
We're
on the
all
phone.
huge George Carlin.
On the phone. You didn't need him. How did you talk to him on the phone?
How did that happen?
He was on my friend's radio show, and I called up. I was like one of the only callers because nobody listened to the show. And I talked about comedy. I said, "You're my idol." And you know what?
Then you should have did it with a phone instead of a microphone. You talked to him on the phone.
Exactly.
That would make more sense.
You had to get a picture of you. You would have yourself tattooed sitting by a window staring out on the phone.
Or you should take an old school telephone and strangle yourself.
The worst of the week countdown. Countdown.
What is happening behind me?
Nothing. Absolutely nothing.
Don't even worry about it, bro.
What? Fuck off. What's happening behind me?
I think he was imitating, like, I don't know, a cat, like, covering up a turd.
Well, Roland
and
is...
you might have been the turd in that scenario. I'm not really sure, though. Look,
Roland-
he's covering up.
Roland's flipping you off, making gestures at his crotch, and then kicking imaginary dirt on you.
He's shooting imaginary jizz on you for a second there.
Meaning what? I don't even get it.
Meaning, I was just doing things that are disrespectful to you.
Why is that crying?
Because it's funny.
The stuff you find funny, though. There's been a lot of funny stuff, but it's this that makes you cry?
Sam has his whole after show planned right here.
Yeah, I know.
You're staying, right, John?
I don't know. Maybe.
Bro.
Whoa.
Maybe.
What do you mean, maybe?
Comment?
I mean, if we can talk honestly.
Can we
in
always
this
talk
room
honestly?
for once?
Troy does not agree.
But Troy, you fawn over a girl with a penis. Like, what does that say about? So, what does that say about
You mean me or Joe?
Please clarify.
But why does this disgust you so much?
Just because it just that girl was insane.
But you're not hearing what I'm saying to you right now. If Ava Mendez is a 10,
Danny, your story might have
if
to
Ava Mendez is a 10, right out of the fresh morning, no shower,
fine, that
nothing.
girl's an 8.
Come on, Troy.
Oh!
7. I think 7's fair. I think it's very fair. I'm not being mean. I think it's just a fair statement. I don't understand why it makes you angry.
I'm fucking. You get me. My feathers ruffled.
Why?
Just I don't know.
Joe, he hasn't let go of the other thing.
Huh?
He never let go of that other thing that he said you
I
guys
don't
were
think
all
he
good on.
has.
He never let that
the
go.
The other day when it came up, when I go, me and Troy are cool now, you know, I'm not trying to be in front of
Here's what happened.
He ran into this fucking room like there was money being given away.
We were on the after show and calling Roland out on some bullshit. And then Roland was like, well, Troy, you talk shit about Joe. And you know what Troy's response was? I never said I liked Joe.
I don't think Troy likes me.
We're fine. We're fine.
He didn't get over the other thing. When they were fighting,
I'm going to take it a step further. I don't think Troy ever liked me. Even when we were like supposedly friends, I think he was just plotting and waiting to fucking choke me out.
Ever friends.
We were pretty friendly. We used to hang out at functions. Yeah,
we're cordial.
But I mean, like when we would go to Aunt's barbecues, we would sit and hang out for a long time and talk.
We're cordial.
I would say
like
we're
friends
friendly.
are people I hang out with on a regular basis.
I would say we were. It seemed like we were on our way to potentially swapping numbers.
And then you sunk that ship. But then, and I hold a grudge. I still have anger towards people I had in high school. So, like, I don't get over shit easy.
Oh, it's fine.
Now, why do you have a grudge against Joe? What exactly did he do?
Oh, jeez.
I don't know.
No.
That's not good on this road again.
I'm not being combative, Jim. I'm saying, like, this is a...
It's a long thing.
It's a long story.
It's a long
but the short of it is, you weren't here the one day.
I would rather build, new hatred instead of going back to the old
We're
shit.
not going to go back to hatred, but
Let's get some new
Jim,
hatred
you were
going.
out the day it happened. I was filling in for you, and Troy... I started making fun of Troy's shoes or something, and then
and my jeans. And by the way, you're wearing diesel jeans today with
and
the same jeans I was wearing
sneakers.
with rips in them that you goofed on me for.
Right.
Oh shit,
but Troy,
you were on
Jesus.
that shit like a year ago.
Troy, we're past it. It's a year later.
Yeah, I told you I don't like those shit.
I've already apologized
because he's doing this shit.
You're going
that he
back to
made
the
fun of
ripped
you
jeans
for.
thing.
Totally.
Wow, you never forgot.
He made fun of you
I was
for
wearing
that.
diesel jeans and had like.
I
Hey,
had
he's wearing
these
the
in my
exact same
closet
thing now.
when I was making fun of him. That wasn't the
That's not
point.
cool.
The point was...
Because he's making fun of him for something he
Yeah,
does. That's
right.
not cool.
Of course.
That don't make no sense.
It doesn't
Good
make
one,
any
Shepard.
sense.
Thank you.
Anyway, the point is I made some jokes. Troy got a little angry, and then it carried over into an actual fight a month later when, again, you weren't here.
When he fucked with your livelihood.
And,
I've heard about that
yes.
one.
And we got in a big fight, and then we didn't talk for a long time, and then finally at the Caroline's Christmas party, I went to Troy. I said, Troy, can we just let this go? Like,
Oh, I was at that party.
and then he said, yeah, and I thought everything was cool.
He
But
never let it go. He didn't let it go. He said yes, he was lying. He lied. He lied to you, Joe.
Fine. But see, the problem is Jim starts shit back up.
Jim's taking his pants
No,
off.
listen, he's not. I'm not going to get angry. I'm not
angry at you. We're fine.
What is Jimmy doing?
He took his pants off.
I have to go to the gym directly after this, and Troy and I still have to do something. So while you're talking, I'm just changing, so I don't have to do it at the gym. I'm very pressed for time.
He put his gym sweats on.
It's very pressed for time.
Those are the thinnest sweats I've ever seen.
They are, yeah.
They have some light
I like my cock to breathe.
He likes to show off the cock.
Yeah.
The worst of the week countdown on the Opie and Anthony channel.
I'm Mark Goodman.
I'm Martha Quinn. I'm Nina Blackwood.
I'm Alan Hunter. And we're the original MTV VJs.
SiriusXM channels can now be personalized online to fit your taste with My SXM. Like on our channel, the big 80s on 8.
Want more rock? Or maybe dance?
Want more early 80s songs? Get more of what you want and less of what you don't with My SXM.
For more details and a free trial of SiriusXM Internet Radio, go to SiriusXM.com/MySXM.
You've heard them for years as regular guests of the Opie and Anthony Show.
Maybe, we floop the coop.
Floop the coop?
Now, hear them do their own thing.
Excuse me.
Every weekend, we turn the channel over to friends of the show. This week, My Wife Hates Me with Rich Vos and Bonnie McFarlane.
This week, you're going to hear Bonnie and I on our podcast. What do we do?
I don't remember. As soon as they're done, I erased it from my memory.
I know it's a good one, so take it now out of your stupid lives.
Friends of the show. Starting today at 11 a.m. Eastern, 8 Pacific on the Opie and Anthony channel.
Hey, Dad, did you hear what the Hopper from Dish? You can watch commercial-free TV. No more commercials.
That's the best news I've heard in a while. But it's not the newsiest news I've heard in a while. Try it again.
Extra, extra, read all about it. Instantly skip commercials. No more commercials.
Now that's news.
Instantly skip commercials. Only with the Hopper from Dish. Call Dish at 1-800-WATCH-TV today. Commercial skip feature only available for playback the next day of select primetime shows and must be enabled by customer. Monthly DVR and receiver fees and other restrictions apply. Call for details.
A degree from Indiana Wesleyan University can change your life. Just ask one of the 65,000 IWU graduates who have changed their lives. IWU offers more than 50 associate, bachelor's, and master's degree programs in a convenient, accelerated format. You can attend classes online or at a learning center near you. Tuition assistance and military discounts are available for those who qualify. Change your life with a degree from Indiana Wesleyan University. Call 1-800-234-5327 today or visit IWUdegrees.com.
Are you an inventor, or do you know an inventor who would like to attempt to have an invention or idea patented and submitted to industry? Call InventHelp, America's largest invention company, and learn how to get your free inventor's information. You'll learn how to attempt to patent your idea and submit it to industry from the company that has helped secure over 7,000 patents. It's a free call, so call now. 1-800-220-9562. That's 1-800-220-9562. Call toll-free at 1-800-220-9562. That's 1-800-220-9562. InventHelp is a fee-based company.
Okay, Miss Smith, you're checked in for your flight. Let's talk bag fees. You can choose one carry-on plus one personal item, or one checked bag and two personal items, or one under-the-seat only carry-on personal item.
Some business travel options can be confusing and costly, but not Wingate by Wyndham. You get great options you want, like Wi-Fi, hot breakfast, and more at no extra cost. Book today at wingatehotels.com to get the guaranteed lowest rate. Visit wingatehotels.com for details.
Have you ever wanted something so bad that you do just about anything for it? Well, that's exactly how we feel about you. That's right. AdamandEve.com wants you so bad. We're giving you 10 free gifts with your first order. You heard me right. That's 10 free gifts to spice up your love life. First, you'll get a sexy surprise for her. Second, an adventurous toy for him. And third, a little something we know you'll both enjoy. Plus, you'll get 6 full-length adult movies on DVD. And number 10, free shipping on your entire order. That's 10 free gifts for you shy types who've never tried Adam and Eve before. Just go to adamandeve.com and select any one item. It could be an adventurous new toy, a sexy piece of lingerie, or anything you desire. Just enter offer code DOLL at checkout, and you'll get all 10 free gifts, including free shipping. That's offer code DOLL. That's DOLL at adamandeve.com.
Barbecues Galore has been your grilling expert for over 33 years with a huge assortment of grills, gadgets, and gourmet fixins. Now online at bbqgalore.com with an exclusive offer for all SiriusXM listeners. For a limited time, get $20 off your order of $50 or more when you enter code RADIO at checkout. So stock up on seasonings, pick up a portable grill, or even a complete all-in-one island package only at bbqgalore.com. That's Barbecues Galore.
The worst of the week countdown continues.
We've done it. Reached the top of the worst of the week countdown. I am Sam Roberts. You can hear the Sam Roberts Show on this very channel, the Opie and Anthony channel, every Sunday at 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. This week I got Stacy Keibler in studio. You don't want to miss this. George Clooney's ex, former WWE diva, in studio. So check that out, Sunday, 4 p.m. Eastern. And, of course, this countdown replays all weekend long. Jeff Bridges was on the Opie and Anthony Show this week. When you get a legend in studio, you know you have a legend in studio. And when the dude turns out to be the dude, it's a great day. Jeff Bridges on the Opie and Anthony Show.
Number 1.
Mr. Bridges, welcome to the Opie and Anthony Show, sir.
How are you, sir? Yeah, please.
Here we go.
Holy mackerel.
We're on the air. It's a pleasure to see you.
All right. Good morning.
Wow.
We're on if you want.
Wow, you're actually here.
Yes.
Here he is.
I'm used to seeing you on the big screen.
It's rare we get a lot of the A-listers to do morning radio.
Oh, don't say that.
No, but they don't like doing it.
We get a lot of A-listers, Mr. Bridges.
Good.
Do you like morning radio or do you not like it?
I'm doing pretty good right this second. You know, a little sleepy. I'm looking forward to my coffee. It should be here soon.
Any second.
Up to speed.
Right.
You played one of my favorite roles.
You can't hear?
Just down, just a skosh.
Yeah, you got your.
I imagine it's a little. Hold on.
We're probably blowing out Mr. Bridges' ears right now.
Is it right here?
Yeah,
you
got it.
Good, yeah, cool. Thank you.
I almost told him left to turn it down, right to turn it up, but I'm assuming he knows how to do that.
My mother is in love with you. Before we get into the interview, in love with you.
Cool, man.
Yeah. She's an older broad, but
that's all right. I like older broads.
Yeah. She was in love with Jeff Bridges. We talk about Mr. Bridges all the time.
Jeff's a very handsome guy. He played, you were in King Kong. Let's be honest, I'm not a woman, but back in those days, if I was, I would have hooked up with you if it was possible. As you stood on, where did they shoot that? And that was one of the scene that stuck with me.
Oh man!
Where you're standing on the outside of the tower. And Jessica Lange and the ape on the other.
Yeah.
And that was a horrifying moment to me.
You know, it was a wild thing during that when we were shooting that. This little guy comes up to me and he says, "How do you like my temple?" I say, "Your temple?" He says, "Yes, this is my temple." I said, "What are you talking about?" He says, "Oh yes, I tight-roped across." And it was Philippe Petit.
Oh, no kidding.
And he lived right across the street from that, and he would look up at that thing every day. And say, this was his, his temple.
We're obsessed with Philippe Petit, what he did that day.
Man,
we talk about it all the time.
And then he was sentenced to to perform for free in the park for a year or something. And that was the year we were making Kong, and it was wild. He taught me how to juggle, which I think.
The thing about that day, now they figure all that stuff out and they test everything. He snuck in. And then you saw the documentary, right?
Oh, yeah.
Where he shot the arrow to get the line across, and then that was.
Can you imagine?
And he didn't know if it was all going to be, secure enough.
And he was planning that for years, and all his friends, were laughing at it and say, "Yeah, we're with you," and they all fell out except for his best friend who went over to the other side.
It was just him and his.
Oh God. What a story.
And then he laid down on the wire between the towers. Man. And that's what freaks me and Jimmy out. He said he saw planes flying above him.
Not just walking, but he did a 45-minute show. So he's been here and talked to you guys.
Yeah, a few years back we talked to him. And then we just had Nick Wallenda on a couple weeks ago, who did the Grand Canyon thing.
Oh, wow.
There's something about the towers, though. There's something about the way he had to rig that and sneak in that makes that so impressive.
Oh, God, amazing.
Did it annoy you a little bit, though, that you guys were doing this movie and he had to come over and just go, hey?
I walked between those two
buildings.
buildings.
Did it bug you a little bit that he had to come and get a little, kind of...
Why would that bug me?
I don't know, because if he's kind of coming over and getting, hey...
Actually, what his connection was, he used to perform with Jessica Lange. Yeah, in France. She was kind of a street performer.
So he knew her?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
There you go.
Did she remember him?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, they're buds, yeah.
Did you like the remake? I mean, it's always weird if you... I mean, even though your version was a remake, of course.
Yeah, but our version was kind of a joke. You had this guy, Rick Baker in the suit, and then they would cut to this, 90-foot tall, statue of an ape, and it was ridiculous. No, I thought the new one was, kind of spectacular. The ape was incredible.
You know what freaked me out what I didn't like about the 77 version? It had nothing to do with you or the acting. It was that in the movie poster, because I was like 9 at the time, in the movie poster they show Kong straddling both buildings holding planes, and you're like, he's fucking huge.
Oh, yeah.
But in the movie he didn't do that.
No.
He had to jump from one building to the other. I felt very gypped.
I remember as a kid, pretending to be sick so I could stay home and watch the original. I used to love that thing.
The original Kong.
The original Kong. Oh, yeah, that was great.
What made you get into acting? I guess Bo got into it first, and of course your father.
My dad. I mean, he wanted all of his kids to get into showbiz. He just loved it. It was kind of unusual for an actor, but he really dug it, wanted us all to go into it.
He was great at it, too.
That's just the opposite, right?
Not that I need to tell you that. Yeah, you hear a lot from, guys like yourself that, I don't want my kids to go into this business. It's too crazy.
Yeah, but he dug it, man. Oh, he said, you got to do it. I wanted, for a long time, I wanted to, I said, well, I don't know, Dad, I'm thinking music, maybe. And he says, Jeff, come on. He says, you're going to be able to play all sorts of things. If you're an actor, you'll get to, do the musician thing, whatever you like. You use all of it. So I'm glad I followed his instruction.
What instrument do you play?
Yeah.
Guitar and piano.
You're supposed to be very good. I've heard you're very good.
Oh, I'm, not real great musician, but I love playing music. I'm going out in the road here in a couple of days with my band.
You do have a band?
Yeah. My daughter Jessie's going to open for me.
Oh, nice.
Oh, yeah.
That sounds cool.
Yeah.
So, what's the name of your band and what kind of music you play?
The Abiders.
Nice.
Little country, little rock.
And do you sing?
I sing.
Okay.
Write tunes,
That's cool. A lot of actors are doing. Kevin Bacon's got the band with his brother.
Yeah, he was in this movie that's coming out, R.I.P.D., and we jammed when we were, making that movie. That was a lot of fun.
Oh, really?
Yeah, a lot of actors,
Juliette Lewis is she's got a lot of music out.
She loves it. Yeah.
She's wonderful. And her dad, Jeff Lewis, we worked together before.
I don't know him.
Oh, yeah, he's been in a lot of Clint Eastwood movies. You'd recognize him if you saw him.
Oh, really? I'm going to look that up. I'm going to Google that.
That was your first, by the way, Oscar nomination was for the Eastwood movie you did. I know, Thunderbolt and Lightfoot.
A Picture Show was before that.
Oh, was that your second?
Yeah, but Jeff Lewis was in Thunderbolt and Lightfoot.
But who did he play? I don't remember the movie. It's been many years.
There was George Kennedy, and he was George Kennedy's sidekick.
Do you find doing films now that are the scripts? I find a lot of the films are not they're just doing reboots and remakes of what they already did.
I know, man.
And I don't know what that is.
Yeah, well, it's it's the it's the business aspect of showbiz, and I guess the financiers want a sure bet or something, but
they don't want to take as many chances.
Yeah, I think the fresh stuff, that's what people want to see. They want to see something different.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Can I tell you one of my favorite things you ever did? You play a great psychopath. Was the remake of The Vanishing?
Oh yeah, but the original was much better, man. Come on, did you see the original?
I did, the French one. Yeah.
Oh, see, because my guy, my character, he got away with it.
Yeah.
And it was bizarre. The same director directed both of them, and he wanted to change it up? He wanted the American version, but it softened it, I thought.
Do you think he wanted it or the studio told him?
He wanted it that way. And the studio probably wanted it that way, too, but I think he was into it.
Wasn't that, it was one of Sandra Bullock's early movies?
Yeah, it might have been her first, I think. I don't know.
She plays Kiefer Sutherland. All of a sudden, they're at a rest stop, and she disappears.
Yeah.
And he becomes obsessed with just finding Diane, and he wants to find his girlfriend because she's gone.
Right.
And then it turns out that you, fucking Barney.
Oh, God.
But the original was a masterpiece. I thought that's what got me on board on that movie.
Now we got to see the original.
Oh, God. It's chilling.
How did the original end?
The original ends when this guy's family, who buries, all these people alive, he's having a picnic with his family, at his cabin, pass the ketchup, and underneath that table, under that table, there are all these people he buried alive.
Oh, wow.
Life goes on,
Well, they let you know, because the thing was, he didn't know, I don't remember in the French version, he didn't know how Diane died. He became obsessed with knowing what happened to her, so Barney approaches him and says, you'll experience everything she experienced.
Yeah, yeah.
And that leads us to a question. Why do you think in America we need that happy ending, or we need everything tied up all nice by the end of a movie?
Oh, that's how we want life to be, right?
But only in America, because when you do see the foreign films, they will go in those other directions.
Every once in a while, an American movie will go dark.
And we love it.
I dug it when, what was that movie I did about with, what was it? Shit, I can't think of the name of it. The bomb, the scare, I get blown up. I can't think. It'll come to me in a second. Early in the morning, man. That was a very dark ending of this particular movie. I remember the studio. We got a note from the studio. We want you to shoot a positive ending. And we went, shit. And the director made a very bold choice. He said, let's shoot it. Arlington Road is the name of the movie.
Oh, just a little movie called Arlington Road.
And he says, we've got to do it, but we're going to we're going to just do a terrible job. And that was bold, because, we could have lost. They could have said, thank you, and put that on there, but thank God they didn't.
That's great. That's hilarious.
But that's typical studio thinking, I guess. It's just, let's just get one in case the focus groups don't like...
Even in our dumb world, we get that. Like, that was really good, but let's shoot a safety.
Yeah.
And do it this way. And you're like, that's the one they're going to use.
Yeah.
Do you think focus groups have hurt movies and stuff? I mean, they make them more financially probably successful, but do you think they've hurt, what films could become?
Maybe. I like... the director to have the vision. One guy, just let him do his deal. That's my that's what I would vote for.
What motivates you to take a role? Because you've turned down a few gems.
Which ones? Because I heard rumors that I've turned down all kinds of things. It's not true.
Hooper and Jaws.
No.
That's not true?
No.
Right here,
no.
turn down the role of Hooper in Jaws.
I don't know who Hooper is. Who's Hooper?
Hooper was the shark. No, it was Matt Hooper was Richard Dreyfuss's part.
Oh, no.
Okay, that's one our Sal got wrong. Was that Sal?
Unless I wasn't, I don't even know about it.
Maybe your agent did.
Yeah.
Well, do you know one that you did turn down?
No. Yeah.
Not really?
I can't think of anything I turned down that I wish I hadn't.
Right.
But what did you turn down that would be considered a big movie?
Because you guys all have to have one.
I can't even.
Did you turn down the lead in Raiders of the Lost Ark?
No, negative. I've heard that one.
Okay, another.
Wait, it's on the list?
Oh, yeah. I would never make this up.
Oh, that's hilarious.
Those were.
Do you have any more, or is that it for him?
Yeah. Were you really in True Grit? Let's just make sure that I have the right stuff.
No, I'd like to. On that one, True Grit, working with the brothers. They're the master filmmakers. So anything they want me to do, I'm on board.
What motivates you to take a role? Obviously, you have to like it, but are there other? Do you care about who you're working with, or do you care about?
Yeah, that's a big part of it. The kind of movie I like to see, that's kind of where the filmmakers are kind of ahead of you, something fresh, that's a little different.
And what do you do? They say you meditate before you go on set, or is that just another lie that's been thrown into the prep sheet?
It's a semi-lie. I meditate at times,
But you don't do it before you walk on set every time?
Not every time.
Okay, but we just have no accurate information. Your name is spelled Jeff.
3 F's.
3 F's.
It's fucking amazing.
I love meditation. I just got into it.
You say it, yeah?
I just got into it. I don't know what the hell I'm doing, Mr. Bridges.
You're
but I like it.
Man. Isn't it cool?
It's cool.
Oh, yeah.
It settles my brain.
Mm-hmm.
And I want to get into it even deeper and try to figure it all out. Just 10 minutes a day, just by yourself.
Oh, man.
Trying to get that brain silent.
I can't make myself do it. My mind just won't stop.
Well,
that's
okay.
nonsense.
That's okay. That's what the mind does. You just let it do your thing and just say thanks and go back to your... right? Yeah, man.
What do you do if you itch? I always have an itch. Like if I'm trying to relax and not do anything, something itches.
Well, that means you're not really meditating, because all that goes away if you do it properly.
I know. I've never done it properly in my life.
Because I do it on the Upper West Side, and it's really loud outside the window, and you hear the trucks, and next thing you know, you go, whoa, wait, I didn't hear the trucks for the last 10 minutes. Then you know you're meditating.
I wrote a book recently, called The Dude and the Zen Master.
Nice.
And the Zen Master is this cat named Bernie Glassman.
Right.
Who is a homeboy here, and he's from New York, and we had a great time making that, and he's a wonderful guy. Yeah, he's...
What's it about?
It's about, talk about sitting, but Bernie came to me and he said, Jeff, you realize in Buddhist circles, the dude is considered a Zen master. I said, what are you talking about, man? He says, oh, yeah. He says, Lebowski is full of modern day koans. Koans are these kind of Zen, questions that you have to, answer experientially, right. Sort of. And I said, what are you talking about? He says, well, look at it. The Koan brothers, for one thing. And then he mentions all these koans, like, like probably one of the most famous koans is, what's the sound of one hand clapping, that kind of thing. Makes your money. And I said, well, give me an example. He said, well, shut the fuck up, Donnie. There's a koan for you, and he kind of explained that, or the dude abides, or whatever. He says, let's write a book about the koans that are in Lebowski. So that's what the book is about.
Nice. I'm going to have to pick that up.
Yeah.
I can talk to Jeff Bridges all morning.
All I want to do is ask you questions about movies. You fucking... Fearless. I loved Fearless. One of the best.
Lebowski, obviously.
Oh, that's a good one.
Fearless or Big Lebowski?
Both.
Oh, the Big Lebowski.
I think Fearless... Big Lebowski got a tremendous amount of love. But Fearless, I thought, was very underrated.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
In hindsight.
I thought so.
Jagged Edge. Going way back. I mean, it's crazy. Look at how many movies he's done.
Yeah, it's a very impressive resume going back to, I think, the early 70s.
Now, you've had a bomb or two, right? Is that a bad?
Yes, yeah.
Is that a bad feeling when you know the movie just didn't work?
Sometimes, yeah. Sometimes, so many things have to come together to make it, a success.
You got to count on so many people doing their parts.
Things, Yeah, I remember I made a movie that I really enjoyed called The Amateurs. Great cast. It was all about a little town making a porn movie. We had a great time making it, and the guy who distributed it, was a crook, and it just never saw the light of day at all. But you got to kind of let it go.
So is that movie not out there anywhere?
It's probably on DVD or something. It's really funny. Ted Danson is just great at it.
Wow.
Wonderful.
Wow. That's so weird.
Yeah, well,
they just shelved
all the time.
They just put the movie on the shelf for years.
Well, yeah, the guy went bankrupt and
and no one could go and say, screw it, let's try to figure out how to get this out there.
No. Huh. Yeah, drove the poor writer and director, who was wonderful, Mike Traeger, kind of, gave him a stroke. And can you imagine working on something for a couple of years and then just...
It's your baby.
Oh, and it's your baby.
And you get Jeff Bridges and Ted Danson to do it.
Right.
Oh, man.
Like, that's a miracle in itself.
Is there a monologue you look back on or a moment you look back on and you go, like, that, if that's something I would want everyone to remember me by, like one moment or one monologue that you felt like I did that really well?
One that comes to mind, I don't know if it was a monologue, but it just popped into my head, was the dude getting into the car with the Big Lebowski, trying to backpedal, and get in the tow and all that stuff. I dug that scene quite a bit.
Yeah, that movie's
well, those guys, those writers, man. I mean,
they were great.
Coen brothers, God.
They made a lot of great films.
And they make it look so easy,
Right.
Oh. Yeah. I think he's got to go. Thanks.
Well, yeah, the last thing I have to say is we interviewed your brother once on the phone. The incident is fantastic.
Yeah.
Drives me nuts that everybody doesn't know that movie.
Yeah, that's a great movie.
Was that his first?
Marty Sheen, yeah.
And
I don't know if it was his first, but that was early, yeah.
And Ed McMahon.
Right.
And Brock Peters. It was such a great movie.
Yeah.
About just a problem on a train. It was Martin Sheen's first movie.
I really don't know the movie.
Oh, it's
now
black
I gotta
and
see
white.
that too.
Tony Masante. It was really great, and that's all I wanted to do was talk to Bo Bridges about it. So whenever there's a Bridges around, I have to mention it.
Sure.
All right, R.I.P.D. Obviously with Ryan Reynolds and Jeff Bridges. Oh, you are on Twitter. The Jeff Bridges, spelled with a J, Jeff Bridges, on Twitter. And do you read all your @mentions?
No, man. I don't even know what that is. My @mentions. I have someone handle all the Facebook and Twitter stuff. What's this vining? Do you know about that? What is that? Is that the next thing?
It's people are enjoying it. What is it? 6, 7
6 second videos.
Oh my god! And then they can jack with it and do weird things with it.
Yeah, and Instagram is like 15-second videos.
I like the Instagram.
You can get a lot done in 15 seconds.
It's all happening too fast for me, man. I don't dig that.
No, you don't like the technology?
No, I mean, it's too overwhelming, isn't it? I mean, if you don't answer your emails for a couple of days. Forget it. You're just swamped.
Yeah, but can you picture life anymore without computers or email? I can't picture life without it.
And I'm hooked for it. I kind of dig it and hate it all at the same time.
Or leaving your house without your phone. That's like a tragedy now.
Yeah.
We come from a time where you just did that. You didn't have a phone.
And everybody can get you anytime.
I used to like being off the grid.
Yeah.
Not that I was doing crazy shit. It was just nice. It's just me for a few hours. No one could get a hold of me.
You remember leaving for the airport and you knew you'd call the guy when you got to the hotel?
Right.
There was no way to get a hold of you unless I used a payphone in the airport. So it'd be 6-7 hours before you could talk to somebody. And now I'm literally texting until the door.
No, I don't text.
Oh, you don't?
My wife texts. She feels all modern. I don't.
All modern.
Yeah, I don't. That's another thing. You got to keep up. I don't want to keep up, man. God.
Well, what do you do for fun when you're not acting? I know you got to go, but the music, which you're hitting the road with.
I like, I do ceramics,
photography too. I heard
photography. Yeah.
Do you take pictures of the other actors?
That's the main thing I do. Yeah.
Oh, you do?
Yeah. I'll get you guys a book. I took some shots of R.I.P.D. I'll get you guys a.
Oh yeah, I'd love to see that.
Yeah,
absolutely. He loves his photography. So.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
You're a photographer?
No, I mean you do.
You do, but I take pictures with people, and I do it poorly. No, I don't take very good pictures.
Jimmy's thing is he's obsessed with getting pictures with celebrities.
I like to do it.
Yeah.
It's an obsession, though.
Yeah, and you do like this self thing?
I have a couple of
Selfies?
times. Yeah, I got Sidney Poitier in a pharmacy. I had to do a shitty iPhone selfie. But what you got to do is what you got to do when you're getting fucking Cialis in Beverly Hills.
So if you say no to a picture after this interview, it'll make my day.
No,
certainly, because he'll be so bummed out. He will be bummed out.
I wouldn't be angry. I would just be sad.
I was on a flight with Joe Pesci recently, and he wouldn't take the picture because of everything you're talking about. I just wanted a picture with Joe Pesci. He goes, "Oh man, I just don't look good right now. I flew all night. It was like one of those red eyes, and he just would not take the picture." I'm like, "Look, I don't even need to tweet it. I just want a picture with you."
Maybe you could have taken a picture with his hand.
Yeah,
you just put his hand in the frame.
You just put your hand out.
That is Joe Pesci.
That's a great one. It's the next one that says no.
Yeah. That one bummed me out.
Yeah.
I'm not as obsessed like Jimmy, but that one was a bummer. I was like,
I don't want to creep out my new Hollywood best friend.
Yeah, we feel like we're friends with you now.
Good, man. That's
you better come back.
Yeah.
You should come back with the band and play a song.
Yeah,
we would love that.
Yeah, okay, good deal. Yeah.
You going to come in, perform in New York?
Yeah, next time we're going to go to Texas and Nashville, and then we're working our way up the coast. Yeah, we'll get up here.
All right.
Well, the great Jeff Bridges, I love you. I think you're fantastic. So.
Thank you, man.
All right, Jeff Bridges, everyone.
See you guys.
That's the best we got from last week. I mean, that's the best we have from the past week. The Opie and Anthony Worst of the Week Countdown is available whenever you want it. SiriusXM.com/on-demand for details. This is the Opie and Anthony channel on SiriusXM.
A few months back, our neighbor's house was broken into. They took some cash, some jewelry, stuff that can be replaced. We needed peace of mind, so we decided to get a security system. Mark's company uses Protection One, and they do home security too. When we found out they're trusted by over 1 million customers with a 95% satisfaction rating, we knew Protection One was for us. But the best part? There's always a live person when you call Protection One. That's definite peace of mind.
Act now to protect your family. Go to protectionone.com/99 to see how you can get security plus home automation for only $99. That's protectionone.com/99. Or call 855-294-3832 for details. That's 855-294-3832. This is a limited time offer, so call now. 855-294-3832. 855-294-3832.
Life moves fast, and you're a busy person, which means you don't have time for the problems a low credit score creates. So let's cut to the chase. A low credit score can be a serious drag. Whether it's disqualifying you for a line of credit or keeping your interest rates high, it can be incredibly frustrating. But at creditrepair.com, we totally get it. With 15 years of experience helping people find solutions to their credit issues, we work with both your creditors and the credit bureaus to improve your credit score. Although your results may vary, our past customers have seen an average of 11 negative deletions from their credit reports in just 4 months. So call us at 800-292-7148.
CreditRepair.com went in, did their job, and I sat back. My goal is perfect credit, and I'm on my way.
Call CreditRepair.com at 800-292-7148 and let us get busy fixing your credit. Call 800-292-7148. 800-292-7148.
Gazelle.com is an easy way for you to get extra cash for your used electronics. If you're upgrading to a new smartphone, iPad, or MacBook, sell your used electronics to Gazelle. Now they'll even buy your used Kindle Fire, Galaxy Tab, or Microsoft Surface. Here's how it works. Go to Gazelle.com to get a free offer for your device. Once you accept their offer, they'll send you a free shipping label to send your smartphone, iPad, or MacBook. They'll even send you a free shipping box. Once they receive your gadget, Gazelle will wipe all of the data from it, so everything is completely safe. It's a fast and easy way to get some extra cash in about a week. That's extra money you can use to pay for your new electronics. Gazelle gives you 30 days to send in your device, so you can lock in your price today and ship it once you get your new gadget. Take a minute and go to Gazelle.com today to see how much you can get. Do it now, because your electronics may lose value every day you wait. So what's your gadget worth? Find out now at Gazelle.com.
A degree from Indiana Wesleyan University can change your life. Just ask one of the 65,000 IWU graduates who have changed their lives. IWU offers more than 50 associate, bachelor's, and master's degree programs in a convenient, accelerated format. You can attend classes online or at a learning center near you. Tuition assistance and military discounts are available for those who qualify. Change your life with a degree from Indiana Wesleyan University. Call 1-800-234-5327 today or visit IWUdegrees.com.
Feel like telling someone to fuck off?
Fuck yeah.
I like where this is going. Call the Opie and Anthony FU line.
You can do anything. You can literally do anything you want.
Say something. Do what you gotta do.
866-FU line 1. That's 866-FU-LINE-1.
Fun stuff.
That's genius.
Amazing. I love it. It's the Opie and Anthony FU line. And if your call doesn't suck, it just might make it on the air.
Fuck yeah.
This is Friends of the Show. Friends of the Show. Audio entertainment courtesy of the people you hear and hear about on the Opie and Anthony Show. This week, Rich Vos and Bonnie McFarlane's podcast, My Wife Hates Me.
Now, I do know a lot about editing and stuff, and so, you know, I sit on a movie set, you know, 3, 4 days a week, you know, on the new Chris Rock movie he's making, and I'm sitting on the set, and I sit behind the cameras and the screens and all, you know, I see all the technical stuff, and I understand a lot, and I'm learning a lot besides the work I'm doing on the movie. And what I'm saying is, I think within another couple of weeks I'll be able to direct a movie, I think.
Yeah, you were showing me last night a little bit of how to direct, and it was all just kind of like, let's roll again. That's what you were doing. I said, do you think you could direct? You said, yes. Let's roll again. Let's
again.
Take it from the other side.
Let's do a reverse. Okay, stop there. And let's do a jump cut. Okay.
You don't think it's more than just knowing, like...
Oh, you got to know where stuff is tying in. You got to know how to play the scene out. When does the scene end? Where do you think...
Does Chris ever give, like... I mean, this is not like a balls out kind of comedy. This has got some substance to it. So, does he ever give like direction on the like emotional part of the scene? Like, does he ever be like, I think he'd be sadder?
First of all, I'm not going to tell you Chris's secrets, but believe me, and I'm not just saying this.
They're probably not secrets.
Believe me, I'm not just saying this. Quite a smart person.
Who?
Chris.
Oh,
Who are we talking about?
It would not have surprised me if you had then said me. Like,
Okay.
not me, you.
I'm not going to lie. Besides funny, and I'm not just saying this, he's quite smart and quite knowledgeable about
And when
things.
when you talk about someone's intelligence, you tend to use the word quite.
Isn't that a lot? Quite means a lot. This is what a jackass I am on the set yesterday.
Oh my God, this
is what a jackass I am. They brought fried chicken from Sylvia's, and
it's an iconic restaurant in Harlem.
We were shooting
Right.
shooting
I hate
uptown.
my voice right now.
We were shooting uptown yesterday.
It's an iconic restaurant.
Okay. We're shooting uptown, and then they sent over a bunch of fried chicken from Sylvia's. So, we're eating it, and it tastes really good. And Chris goes, have you ever been to Sylvia's? And I go, no, but I've been to Roscoe's, which is the other fried chicken place in L.A. No, I haven't eaten, Negro food in New York, but I have in...
Negro.
What do I say? African American. It's not funny if you say African American food.
But it does.
But
sound
the way
like,
it sounded like I
listened to a podcast the other day where a woman was talking about her race, and she was like, "I'm a Negro." She kept saying Negro. It was so weird. It sounded so.
Well, was she black?
Was like, she wasn't. This was what the podcast was about. She's white.
Then why would she say
Because, going back in her family tree, she's black. She just identifies as being black because the rest of the town's really racist, and they sort of like said early on that her family was excuse me, black, even though she looks white. I guess they knew her family history or whatever. So then she owned it like Negro, but then she had two daughters. One identifies as black, and the other one won't. It says she's white.
Well, anyhow, I said.
So just an interesting sort of.
I said I haven't eaten at Sylvia's, but I've eaten at Rye. Like, what kind of answer?
What did he say?
Nothing. He smashed the fried chicken in my face.
No, what did he do?
Nothing.
He just didn't. He just ignored it.
Yeah, I mean, he's got a million things on his mind. He's starring and directing a movie.
I always think like if you make any little mistake about race, like black people think that you're being racist.
Not at all.
But do they just let it go?
Yeah, they.
And when I say they, I mean all of them.
Well, first of all, black people, white people.
Is there any other kinds?
No, if someone's being racist or anti-Semitic or anti-white, or you know it, you can feel from that person, or that person, you can pretty much read or feel what that person's saying.
I know, but ignorance also makes you kind of irritated.
Yeah.
People are ignorant about.
Well, if they're
like when people are ignorant about Canada, I kind of get a little like, oh god.
It's not people aren't ignorant about Canada. People don't care about Canada.
Well, they don't.
Who
Who
care?
care? I don't care
Even
if they care or not. Then why they bring it up at all?
Why would they bring it up?
People do. They bring up Canada, like the little tiny. They just because it's just small talk. People always want to try to like somehow relate to you, so they say stupid shit.
You are like. You're both sides of the fence, Betty, because one second you'll trash Canada, how they act up there, but then you get mad if other people.
I don't get mad. I don't get mad. I don't care if people are funny about Canada or trash it. I don't like it when it's not like. If somebody was trashing Canada and it was real, I would think it was funny. But it's the hacky shit. It just kind of gets annoying. It gets boring and like.
Everybody hates hacky shit anyhow.
Yeah.
Like
when they're like, I mean, the other thing that sort of drives me nuts about some of the Americans that I've met is that a lot of them have never been to Canada yet. They assume they know everything about Canada. Like, people often are like, it's the same, it's exactly the same, having never been there. It's not exactly the same. There's a lot of differences.
Yes. I agree. And I don't want to go over the differences, but I know there's differences between New Jersey.
And people think there's no, like, black people in Canada, or no different races in Canada. There is a lot.
No.
Yes. It's Canada is.
Did you
90...
go yes like I didn't know that?
Yes, no, I'm speaking to a larger audience. Canada is 97% Indian.
No, you're fucking. And when she says Indian, she means.
No, I don't.
Oh, you mean?
No, I don't.
You mean like
Eastern, whatever.
Oh, here's.
East Asian.
There was a comic, like my friend called me yesterday and said, "Oh,
was this a new topic?"
Yeah, we're done with Canada, aren't we? Did you get it out?
Yeah, I like to have a little like a ding 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 new topic.
Oh, okay.
New topic with Rich Voss.
Ding 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 ding. New topic. Was that good, or was that too?
That was perfect.
Was that too Oriental?
It sounded slightly, but I kind of liked it because we were just coming off of that.
Well, my friend Nancy Ryan.
She's living in Vegas.
She lives in Vegas.
She's a comedian.
Comedian married to another comedian.
Very funny.
John Bizarre, both of them very funny. Nancy, who I talked to yesterday, has been working 5.5 years on one show, the same show in Vegas at the Flamingo. One of those review shows, and she's the comedian on the review.
What is it?
I just told you it's a review show. What kind of interviewer are you?
Really, Rich?
What?
There's no name for it? You just, hey, you want to go to a review show tonight? Where is it? No, I just told you everything you need to know.
No, it's
a review show.
It's a burlesque, whatever, burlesque at the Flamingo.
I just wanted to know the name of it. Is it like...
I don't know, fuck girls. I don't know what it's called.
Fuck girls?
No. It's a burlesque.
Okay, so you don't. So then you would say, instead of yelling at me, I just told you, you would say, oh, I don't know the name of it. Could try that.
It's a burlesque variety show at the Flamingo, and she's the comedian who's been doing it 5.5 years.
Well, what's the name of it?
It's called, I don't fucking know. I don't know the name of it.
Okay.
But
How hard is it? How hard is it to say, who cares? How hard is it to say, I don't know the name of it, but it's at the Flamingo.
How many
all
burlesque?
That stuff. You were so reluctant to say you don't know.
But how
and
many,
yet this would help you in life tremendously.
That's why I wanted to tell the story without...
Learn to say, I don't know.
So she texts me that a comic did a joke on Facebook that was... completely my joke from...
He put it in his...
in one of his what status updates, or they call it.
Uh-huh.
And it's a joke I did 20 years ago.
No, but this guy knows you, right? Or you know him? So he knew that it was your joke.
Most likely. But it's 20 years old. I haven't done the joke.
But he did it word for word?
Yeah. I haven't done the joke in probably 3 or 4 months. I mean,
okay,
it's 20... I'm only kidding.
I think, and I hate to put you on the spot, but we'd love to hear the joke.
Oh, the joke was, God. Oh, I'm kind of depressed. We had to put my grandfather in a rest home today. Well, not actually. We didn't have the money, so we drove down the turnpike and put him in a rest area.
Great.
Right. No,
it's a great joke.
No, it isn't.
It is.
When you're first starting comedy, it's a good joke. And that's what I did when I first started. I go, and then I don't even remember the tag after, whatever. But when you're first starting comedy, it's okay. Mm-hmm. So I did it. Mm-hmm. And a lot of times, sometimes it didn't work.
I love, though, that you're pretending like you just started comedy 20 years ago. You'd already been doing it 17 years.
No, I've been doing comedy about 30 years, 29, 30 years.
So just starting was not 10 years in. That's a joke.
So then that joke is 25 years old, 26 years old.
Okay.
I had it like 3 or 4 years in, maybe 3 years in.
Okay.
So it's 27. So he does it, and it's no big deal, not at all. But I write on Facebook, I go, because people were going, is that Rich Voss's joke from and Gary? I mean,
people really did post that?
A couple people, yeah. And then, comics, 2 comics. He goes, oh, I'm not sure. So I wrote something like, please believe me, I don't. Oh, and then I go, please believe me, I don't care. Well, no. Then some lady wrote, Rich Voss, we saw him at Uncle Vinny's. There was 10 people, which there was never only 10 people there, but the club does sometimes not get a lot of people. She said he didn't want to...
Off-season at the shore, I mean.
She said, this is what pisses me off. She said he didn't want to be on stage. He just picked on everybody. We left, right? So...
I just saw that written about Wanda Sykes, so...
Really? Well, she was picking...
Not that she was picking up, but that she didn't want to be on stage. She was in a bad mood.
Yeah.
So everybody gets it. It's like they think they go to work, honestly. Everyone else on the planet goes to work and is shitty every single day except for maybe 2 out of the month. They'll be in a good mood and be good at their job. That I shouldn't say. That's not true. That people are probably good at their job. But I mean, I see lots of people who are not in good moods at their jobs. And yet, a comedian, they're like, if you have one... I remember I had an off night, and it's like...
Not even off night. You don't have to be in a good mood. You can still have a good night and be...
Well, it wasn't like I did terribly, but I whatever, it was at the Philly. But the one guy couldn't stop emailing about it. We had made these big plans, and, you know, whatever. And I wrote him back, I go, I'm sorry, I had an off night. Like, I wasn't trying to... whatever. And, that was the night the mic was going out. Like, it wasn't all...
What are you talking about in Philly when we were at Helium, or when you were at?
There was like an issue with the mic, and remember I kept going backstage and talking to you backstage with the mic and stuff, which I thought was kind of funny.
Yes,
they could still hear me out there, whatever. But it was like there was a lot kind of weird shit that happened in the beginning, and then I was trying to be funny about it, and I guess they didn't think I was. But I mean, the guy would not let it go. I was like, really? You've never had a shitty day at work? Never. Well, congratulations. That's just wonderful.
You know, I've had people, you know, we came out on our anniversary. See, they don't understand, especially with me. Well, and then she said he was in a bad mood. He didn't want to be there. He just picked on everybody. Now, quit using the word, doing crowd work or fucking, when there's, say, 15 or 20 people, it's a light, you know, there's clubs in New York all the time that have like 15 people or 20, and you sit on a stool and you make it intimate. You do crowd work. Some are jokes, some are whatever. Okay.
What if I wonder if like Paula Poundstone got letters like, why were you picking on everyone in the audience?
Yeah, and she does all crowd work pretty much.
Yeah.
You know, I mix it up. I do some crowd work, but some material. But everybody thinks once you do crowd work, then they think, oh, he doesn't have an act. Do you know how hard in any situation it is to do good crowd work? Not saying I do good or bad, which I do good sometimes. I do bad sometimes, like anything.
You said do.
Huh? Do, yes. So the bottom line is to this lady.
What's the bottom line?
You know, shut up. Quit critiquing. We left. He was mean. Enough already. Okay.
But also, and here's, you know, sometimes I just want to say this so that people don't think I'm like a crazy person, but I've seen you be mean to audience members before. Okay. So I have seen that. But if you're going to see Rich Voss, like, isn't that part of the experience of it?
I mean in a funny way, not mean like, I mean, there was
I've never seen you. Well, it's hard to say because when people are laughing and it's mean, it's still funny. But
I felt bad last week.
And I'm surprised that people don't get more upset actually sometimes. In a weird way, because sometimes it's like, but sometimes people are laughing so hard when you're making fun of them. Like, there are women sometimes who are laughing so hard and you're making fun of their looks. I can't believe it. Like, I don't know if I would have that kind of constitution to take that in front of an audience.
We have a visitor. Hold on. We'll get back to this in a second.
There's a bug in your room? Well, name it, and then it's a pet.
Oh, good idea. You have a pet bug?
What's your pet bug's name?
Well, go up there and see if the bug is gone, and then.
Well, you said you had 2 stories, so.
No, I can't tell a story without somebody. Raina, you said, listen to my story why Mommy gets the bug.
Ask him questions.
Raina, you gotta, because I need your advice. Come here. Oh my goodness. You know, sometimes when you do crowd work, you're dealing with an audience. There's a fine line. There's a very fine line. And last week, well, I'll wait till Bonnie gets back because I like to get feedback. I like to get feedback on what she thinks of the situation. That's what I'm trying to say. Oh, we haven't even talked about my new tattoo. Well, Mommy's going to come now. The bug is gone, so you got to scram.
The bug is gone?
The bug is gone. Beat it. Say hi to everybody and go.
Hi, everybody.
I got to run.
Be quiet.
Tell them you got to run because people like you.
I got to run.
I mean, you have a lot of fans. There are some anti-Raina people out there, though. There's a couple anti-Raina people. What do you have to say? What do you have to say to the people that aren't fans of yours? Huh?
I don't want to hear you on the podcast.
What do you want to say to them? Kiss my what? Grits? What do you want to say to those people?
Kiss my Bonnie, Mom.
Kiss your Bonnie, Mom?
Excuse me. Get out of here.
I love you. Bye.
See? Her brain can't even conceptualize that there's people that don't like her. She's like, I love you all.
Okay, so there's a fine line. You feel bad. Like I don't know if I was mean to the guy I asked you about with the patch on his eye last week in the audience.
I thought that was funny.
I felt bad though. Sometimes I feel bad.
I think a patch on the eye is less upsetting than if you're making fun. You'd make fun of somebody bald. You'd make fun of someone fat.
No, I don't. I don't go after fatness unless it's a guy once in a while. Like I almost said a fat joke to this guy. I said one.
If there's a
and
woman that's fat and like heckling,
well, then if she's heckling, she's fair game. Shut your fat mouth.
Oh my God.
Shut your fat mouth.
I mean, can't you let her have a little bit of leeway?
No, because don't heckle. All right.
But I think honestly, 99% of the heckles are people that are in good spirits that are it's fun to them. I don't think that they're being, for the most part, people aren't being mean when they heckle.
What?
I really don't believe
but they're
it.
interrupting.
If it's a progressive interruption, I get upset. But if it's a once or twice thing, I don't mind it at all.
Yeah, sometimes I don't mind it either. You got to feel it out. But I don't attack if I don't mind. If I mind, I attack.
Oh.
Do you understand? Sometimes I.
But you don't give a warning signal.
Yeah, I do. Hey, shut up or be quiet or, take another bite of your food. Eat up. You
won't be like, if you heckle again, you leave me no option but to make fun of your size.
No, I would never. I don't really go after weight. I was almost said something to this guy. He was real big in the front row, and I could see his face trying to get sad, so I backed away, and I made him like me. Size is tough.
I used to do a joke where I'd say, like, I was perfect, like my size, but it was a joke. I mean, this is too complicated to explain. But always the fat women in the audience would really size me up and be like, Like, they were the most harsh. But
the worst, people get upset, like, if you go after, like, if you say something to a fat person, but what about when you say something to a skinny? I think I talked about this. What about when you say something to a skinny person?
Well, you can say things to skinny people because they're, that's the goal we're all trying to get to, unless you say they're anorexic. Then you've crossed the line, and people get very, very upset about that because that's a disorder.
Want to hear one of my earlier jokes about eating disorder?
Yeah.
This is back with the rest area.
And can I just say this? The reason people get so mad about anorexia is because people die from anorexia.
Well, people die from overeating.
Well, right, but so if you made fun of someone for being fat or whatever, just keeping it with their looks, they'd be upset. But if you say something about them having like diabetes or some, they're going to have a heart attack or something, then you're crossing into a line that people don't like.
Want to hear one of my old jokes?
I would love to.
Oh, it wasn't about... Wait. Oh, another old one. My ex-girlfriend had high blood pressure and false teeth. So every now and then I'd send her a box of salt water taffy. Get it? High blood pressure, salt, false teeth, taffy.
I get it. I want to be supportive. I'm not sure.
That was in the first 2 or 3 years.
I just don't get, like, because you didn't like her? Is the setup like, after we broke up, I would send her? Oh, okay. That makes more sense.
I mean, I could give you a couple more old ones. Well, I felt I was like a Stephen Wright.
If that one, maybe we should just move on.
No, let me give you this one.
Okay.
I bought a wood stove.
Oh, I
told you that one?
I swear to God. When you said I'm going to tell you a joke, I was going to be like, is it the wood stove joke?
Okay.
You love telling... You think this is your most clever joke. Go ahead and tell people.
No, here's one.
You think this is your most clever joke. I had a wood stove. I used it once.
I only got to use it once.
And you think that is just genius.
DeRosa just texted me. Want me to,
I don't give a shit. What did he write?
Should I say it's kind of...
Well, the text does include the phrase "worthless cunts."
Wait, can I'll text him if I could quote this on our podcast. So the guy. Hold on. Let's call. DeRosa's never came on our podcast. Let's give him a call. We've never had DeRosa.
Do you have to say it like that?
What?
DeRosa's never came on our podcast.
Come on our podcast. He's never. Oh. He never picks up. He just texts me. How could he?
People who text don't want to talk on the phone.
Hey, call me. We're doing our podcast. We'd like to interview you, or, see. We're talking about comedy right now. It's funny you sent me this text, because that's what we're talking about right this second. So if you have time, hurry up, give a call. Call in. You got the number.
I got a couple things to plug. I might as well do them now.
What's the plugs?
Cabin. I'm doing Cabin.
When?
In New York City, Thursday.
What Thursday? Why don't you ever try to get me on these shows? I get you on.
I did ask you, and you said I'm out of town, which you are. Right? Did I not ask you?
When's the 18th? Next week?
Mm-hmm.
I'm at Levity Live next week up in Nyack. Remember where the old Rascals?
Okay,
that building.
Okay. So before you start getting all crazy,
I'm not getting crazy.
Levity Live in Nyack or wherever the fuck it is.
Yeah.
That's out of town, right?
No.
Is that out of town?
Yeah.
Are you able to do Cabin?
No.
So before you start freaking, I did ask you,
Okay,
and I also asked you if you could do the other one that I'm doing the same night, a little later on, at the Stand on the 18th.
No, you never asked me that one.
I did too.
You did not.
I did too, because I knew if I didn't ask you and I booked it, you would get mad.
No, I wouldn't get mad.
So I ask you, and I go like this. I hope it's working. No, I didn't.
Good.
But also, one of the reasons that I ask if you're working that night is because there is a slim possibility that I won't have to get a babysitter, and you could stay home. But
I would love to.
would never happen.
Yeah, it would happen. But I'm working. I would love to stay
Would
home.
you have stayed at home?
Yes,
or would you
definitely.
have been freaking out that I didn't book you on?
No, but here's what it is. Sometimes I like to go in New York and hang out. I'm working so much on the road and in the day.
I know, but you can't do everything. That's the point. You can't do everything.
I felt bad with the guy with the eye patch. Okay, let's move on. And this week you're doing plugs. Hey, what about Amazon? I think people are buying stuff from Amazon under our advertisements that we're given. You want to do one real quick?
No.
Come on,
Go
you're good
ahead,
at it.
I don't care.
remember how to do it.
I also wanted to. And I'm doing Joy Behar tomorrow, also.
Ooh, your plate is full.
That Joy Behar, they started using me. Boom, 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 boom. It's so fun to do, but there's no money or anything involved.
Well, a lot of those shows, I don't think she's getting paid.
I know.
And she's the host.
They go, do you want full hair and makeup? But really, they just finger tousle your hair. That's all they do.
Well, I have a new tattoo.
Everyone knows about it.
No, I didn't talk about it last week.
Yeah, you did.
No.
Yes, we did, because I said you have a woman on your arm. If I had a guy on my arm, would you be upset? You were like, no, I wouldn't.
Oh, that was during the podcast?
No, I wouldn't be mad.
I wouldn't be mad.
You wouldn't be mad if I went and got a tattoo of a guy.
If you got a sailor here. Okay, here. Boom, 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 boom. Watch this. This is a pinup girl with nobody that you could even pinpoint. It's just a pinup girl.
Oh, really?
So if you went out...
So then all those times when you were saying, it's you, I got him to do you.
You know I was joking. I said it one time. Don't act like I said it all those times.
And you said it to Raina, too.
Joking. Raina knows.
Oh, God. Really?
Oh, God. You don't know a joke when you hear one? Why don't you email me and say...
As a professional, you'd think you'd be able to communicate to another professional that it is a joke, but you were unable to do that.
Oh, really? This is really you? Look at the size of her bosoms.
So if you got like a sailor on your arm, a nondescript sailor, do you think that would bother me? Not at all.
You know what's good about me is
What?
that my family has left me almost zero emotional feeling towards anything. So when you say mean things to me, I just fucking don't care.
I don't say
It doesn't
mean
hurt
things.
at all.
I don't say that. See,
Oh,
that's-
really? Look at her bosoms,
I'm
how
saying
big they are.
They're gigantic.
Really?
I don't like big bosoms.
I'm going to get a fucking tattoo of a sailor on my arm with a huge cock.
Really?
It's not even a huge
I'm gonna
cock.
probably gonna
It's
stare
just
at it.
slightly above average, and then I'm going to go, but look. It's not you. Look at the size of his cock.
Oh, so you're saying I'm below average?
No, I'm saying you're average.
Oh, that's good. That's good. Average is good. Average is good.
For someone your size and weight, sure.
Average is good. See, you think I'm mean, but you're mean.
I'm only mean back.
I'm not mean. You're
I'm
mean.
only mean back.
You're a mean person. I'm funny, and you're mean. That's mean. Like, first of all, that's mean because, one, you have a perfect body, and you know it. Everybody
That is
knows
gross.
it.
I do not stop it.
Come on. You say it on stage. You just said how you said it.
It's obviously a joke. That's what my point is. I wouldn't really say I wouldn't just go on stage and be like, I have a perfect body, and then tell jokes that didn't have anything to do with that.
You used to do that all the time. Hey, girls, don't you wish you were me? And then you would move on.
No, that is such a lie. No. I'm filled with self-loathing, so there's no way that
You
that
want
would
to hear
happen.
another old joke? Here's another one. Do Eskimos put their money in snowbanks?
Do you think you made that up?
Yeah. I did that 20.
Well, then aliens came in reverse time.
Why?
And made that joke from the turn of the century.
That joke is not. Oh, maybe in Canada. That could be a Canadian joke because you guys have Eskimos and snow. Ooh. Rich Voss.
My father told me one time, he goes, why do, my mom had a leather coat that she wouldn't wear out in the rain. He goes, oh, look at the cows. They got leather. They're out in the rain. And then that was a Jerry Seinfeld joke.
Yeah, well, it's parallel thinking. Or do you think Jerry Seinfeld was in your house, hiding under the...
Yes.
hiding behind the couch?
Traveled a lot in the early days. Did a lot of cities, a lot of towns.
This is one of our best podcasts, but we're only at 37 minutes, and I'm starting to get tired. You know what I mean?
Well, that feeling, multiply it by 100, that's how your audience feels.
Whoa, again, a mean girl. It's my audience, it's not your audience. It's just my audience.
I don't have an
Joe's
audience.
not calling me back.
Nobody likes me.
Come on, Joe, pick up the phone. We need to kill some time here. You know what I'm saying?
No, we don't. Every time I start talking about something or having an impression on something, you want to hear another old joke?
No,
you just
go
change
ahead.
the subject. You don't have any focus on anybody else.
Yes, I do. Go ahead,
Is that
Joe.
why you're calling Joe?
It's good to
Because you're able to focus.
It's good to have a guest every now and then.
Oh, really? On the phone?
5 minutes. Okay, we're running out of time.
I'm leaving this podcast so you can finish up with him because I have 1,000 things I have to do.
You can't. You gotta. We only got about 13 minutes.
What? You told me we're doing a 45-minute podcast. You just said it's at 37 minutes.
Oh, I was wrong. 30 minutes. So.
You're lying.
What do you
You're
want to talk
bold-faced
about?
Lying. Why are you lying?
Bold-faced liar.
Is it bald-faced or bold-faced?
Let me tell you what happened today.
You just...
What?
Wow.
What? I touched you?
The way that you touched me and moved, it was like... I knew.
What?
I know what all the problems are. Maybe you wouldn't be so angry if you just were your true self. Why don't you just be your true self?
What's my true self?
You know what it is.
What?
A little light in the loafers.
I wish I was light. Where did you get that from? The drawer? Why do I have a Mets banner?
Another one.
Where did you find the Jets and the Mets? I could see I kind of liked the Jets back in the day, but why do I have a Mets banner?
I don't know.
Maybe I was trying to... Maybe someone gave them to me. So, today I was walking into 7-Eleven, right, to get a coffee.
To get a coffee?
Uh-huh.
Or what else?
Just get a coffee.
No scratch-offs?
No. Coffee and a Powerball.
Ah.
And I go to pay, and my money's not in my pocket.
Oh,
I go,
yeah.
where's my money? And I'm going, maybe it's in the... Then all of a sudden some teenager walks in with my money. He goes, oh, you dropped it outside the door. And I just handed him $10. I said, thank you, and I gave him $10. It was only $100, so I gave him 10%. But and how many teenagers would walk in and go, you dropped this outside the door?
I would have thought about giving somebody money, but then it would have been too weird, and I probably wouldn't have done it.
I just, real quick, I go, thanks, here, and I handed him $10. So I gave him 20?
No.
Why not?
All he did was do the right thing.
Yeah, but he returned it. You got to tip him.
I mean, I don't know. I would actually. I don't like to. I don't like to invoke, answers from our audience or do that social media thing or please respond. But would anyone else give money for a guy that picked up a billfold outside?
I would. I do. Yeah, the guy was honest, and he should be
rewarded. If you saw someone drop their wallet and you went, "Oh, here, you dropped your wallet," would you expect them to give you money?
No, but
you gave him money, and
but
then
that wasn't in a wallet. It was in just
and yet
straight
every
up
time
cash.
I ask you for money, it's a fucking ordeal. You start with a 1.
I don't. Anytime you ask me, I've never said no to you in my whole
Not
life.
with your lips.
I've never said no to you with my lips. What are you talking about? Is that more humor?
I'm saying your face. You're like.
Oh, I get it. You asked for my coffee. I said no problem. So yeah, I gave him $10.
What a sweetie.
What?
I love that you bring up these things like it's such a. Last night I asked you for a bite of your granola bar and you whipped it away, and then you tried to pretend you were. I was breaking off a piece.
Yeah.
Nobody that aggressively whips it out of the path of the other person if they're just going to break off a piece and give it to them.
Oh, I gotta lose 10 pounds.
Do you see what I'm talking about? Focus.
No, you know what people are missing?
What? No, don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it.
Your voices. You gotta do one voice at least.
I can't.
Why? How's your book coming along?
Oh.
Bonnie's writing a book. How's it coming along?
Interesting that you should ask me. I gave the first 100 pages to 2 of my friends to see what their responses would be, and they were very, very positive, like very positive. And they both were like, "What does Rich think of it? What does Rich think of it?"
I'm going to wait till the end. I'm not going to sit and read it now. You got to wait till
I
it's
said
done.
he hasn't even ever asked about it, and then here you asked about it.
I think about it.
Every time. Last night I said something about trying to think of a story, and you go, "Why?" Like every time I say I have to do some writing, what are you writing? Like it's always like such a mind-boggling thing.
No, because you write so many different things, so I don't know which one you're working on, what project. I brag to everybody you got a book deal. I told who did I tell yesterday you got a book deal?
Scott Rudin?
No, is that his first name?
It's not such a big deal. It's like you start once you get a book deal, you realize like everyone's got a book deal.
That's not true. The only 2 people I know that have a book deal are you and our mailman. Those are the only 2.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I told one of the ladies at the pool, and she was like, I got to get a book deal. I've got an interesting life.
Oh, here's DeRosa calling. Hello? Hello? Would you like to... We're doing our podcast. Would you like to talk on speakerphone? Okay, hold on. Hold on, folks. We have a special guest. Hold on, let's see. Hello? Can you hear me?
Yeah.
All right, speak up. It seems that you're quite upset with the business right now, which so am I, and so is Bonnie, because that's what we were talking about. We're more upset with the today we're more upset with the audience than with the business end. And,
what audience?
And, we're talking about our audience, what fucking babies they are.
Ours? We were talking about yours.
Oh, okay, mine. But what are you upset with, if you would like to share?
Oh, well, guys. First of all, hi, Bonnie. How are you?
Hi, DeRosa.
Good. I couldn't hear what you said, to be honest with you. I just assumed you said, how are you?
Oh, yeah.
Can you hear me okay?
Yeah, we hear you perfect. Bonnie didn't say how are you. She was rude, and I apologize for Bonnie.
Well, it's not the first time you've had to do that, Rich. Let's be honest.
Remember that time we sent you a text that said I sent you a text that said, Rich and I were talking, and you're our favorite friend in the whole world, and then you wrote back, aw, and then I wrote back, oh, whoops, wrong person.
Yeah, I remember that.
Do you remember the time that you...
I thought, like, you just wrote whoops, wrong person after I said, and then, like, when I realized, like, oh, no, they only texted me the favorite person thing to say wrong person afterwards. It was doubly insulting at that point. When there was, like, no sentiment in it whatsoever.
Do you remember when you texted us to wish us Merry Christmas?
Yeah.
What did you say, Bonnie?
I said, go fuck yourself.
I don't remember, but the reason I don't text you Merry Christmas anymore.
We've had a lot of ups and downs, my friend.
I'm into this fucking business today, completely.
Yeah.
Because I'm down in Philadelphia, which is where I'm from, as you guys know. And for the third fucking time that I've been down here, for some reason, the President Steve radio show, who is the number one, they're the number one show in Philly, I guess, on a very, popular rock station here called WMLR, who has every comic that comes from Philly on their show, and used to have me on regularly. And they were very welcoming to me, and they liked me quite a bit, because for some reason, decided they don't ever want to have me on their show anymore. And now this is the third time that I have needed to go on the show. Two of the three times were for specifically to plug performances in Philadelphia, and they said no. They passed on me. And they absolutely know what their affiliation to the club that I'm playing is. They absolutely know what it means to go onto that show and push your dates when you're in town. They understand all of it. They get exactly what it means when they say, no, you can't come in here and push your dates. And as a result of it, ticket sales are down. And, what am I supposed to do? It's like I'm fucking furious right now.
Well, here's how I look at it. One, in the long run, it's all bullshit, because when you're a fucking major act, which you will be, because you're funny enough and you're clever enough, and I'm not just saying that, I always say that, and that's what I think, that it's all bullshit, because one, or two, it's the summer too. July, getting people in a club, unless you're fucking, Billy Burr or above, it's almost impossible,
Why'd you have to say Billy Burr to him?
Why?
That's who he wants to be.
Oh, well, whatever. She's just a mean person. That's why we're getting divorced. Huh?
I can't hear anything, but honestly, I can't hear what Bonnie's saying, and whatever filter or frequency problem is making that happen, I wish it was always that way on her voice.
Okay. Sometime, I don't know what goes on, with radio. Last time I was in Philly, Preston and Steven didn't put me on because they were having the Intern Olympics, which I'm sure is very important, not to have me there, making jokes about it or talking about it, because I'm sure it's serious, and whatever, and a lot of times with radio, it's not personal. We take it as comics personal. We take it personal, but it's not always personal. It might not be personal. They might be booked up this week, or they might, whatever. I don't think it's personal, because I've never done radio with you where you didn't kill on radio. So I really would think it's not a personal thing, because you always kill on radio.
I appreciate that. Thank you. And it means a lot coming from you. But here's the thing. That's why I think it's personal. I never did a bad job on their show. I did a good job every time I went in there. And they liked me. they would say things like, the last couple times I went in, they'd be like, there's that DeRosa high-pitched laugh. We love it. We were really fucking starting to power around. They were letting me go on whenever I needed to when I was in town. And then all of a sudden, 3 consecutive times in a row, dude, and which it's not like small shit. It was like, I had a fucking book come out. They passed. And I was like, that's weird. Then I was doing a couple of weeknights at Helium. And they said next time. And I was like, that's weird. They always put the Helium guys on. Now I'm headlining a full weekend at Helium, and they're passing again. Something's up, man. Something's fucking up. And I knew after the last words on the show, I left, and I was like, man, they kept me waiting for a long time. And then they had me on for 5 minutes and, like, rushed me out the door. And I was like, something doesn't feel right. Something feels weird.
Well,
it didn't feel welcoming. Something feels weird. And look, I'm convinced that I know there's some, like, and it's hearsay or whatever. I don't know exactly what it is, but it's like, I'm almost positive they had some kind of history with O&A. And now they're, like, doing this, like, no, he's one of the O&A guys, so he can't come in. At least that's what I thought, but I know you go on, and I think they've had everybody Jimmy on and stuff, haven't they?
I don't know about. I know I've done it, but I mean I had a fallout with them kind of because I was doing Kid Chris, and I smashed them for not having me on. But then the next time they brought me in, and we kind of squashed it. So you know, with radio, you never know what. 1 second, you know, it's like Project Runway. 1 second you're in, the next second you're out. You know what I mean? And how does she say it? How does Heidi Klum say it, Bonnie? 1 second on Project Runway. How does she say it?
1 minute you're in, the next you're out.
Okay, thank you. So it could be. Who knows? One day you're in, one day out. What you should do is either have, if you're working with a publicist, have them find out what the problem is, or have the owner of the club talk to them, say, look, he's the one who benefits too. Maybe he can find out what the problem is, and then third choice, or maybe you can find, email one of the producers and find out if there's a problem. Huh?
I did. I emailed my contact over there, one who's a producer, and I guess the booker, this guy Casey. I emailed him, and I was very respectful in the email, just like, dude, like, if I did anything to offend you guys, please, I assure you, I'm unaware of it, and I apologize if I did. And I go, we were on the way to establishing a really great rapport, which is why I was so surprised when it seemed to come to such an abrupt stop. Like, is something going on? It's like the third or fourth time you guys have passed on everything.
Well, if he did he?
I like how he was really respectful, but he started his email with "dude."
Did he respond to you? Did the guy respond?
No.
Well, here's what I would do. I would send, have maybe Meredith find out, or send him a fish. Isn't that how they do it? How does the mob do it? Do they send?
Look at this. Yeah, fish. Yeah.
Well, and you.
I don't know, man. I'm just, it just bothers me because it's like I'm just sick of this fucking resistance that comes at every goddamn turn. It's like, dude, I'm just trying to do a good weekend in Philly. It's where I'm from. I just want to have good shows. I want to get the word out to people. I just want to have good shows. I'm not trying to milk anybody for anything. I'm not trying to overstep my bounds. I'm not trying to overstay my welcome. I just want to have good fucking shows down here.
And well, you're gonna have
At the very least, give me the same fucking fair shake that everybody else gets. That good shows.
Okay.
It's like when you don't even get that, it goes beyond where am I going to end up in this business, or one day I hope I make it and all that stuff. It goes beyond any of that. Now it's just like, what am I, a fucking chump? Like, why the fuck don't I get the same opportunity that every other fucking guy that comes to this club gets? And it's not the club's fault. These guys are fucking with me, and it's obvious. Like, we're already up against the hurdle of summertime. It fucking sucks, man. Like,
You know, a lot of times these radio shows also on Friday do the wet T-shirt contest, which may be a reason you can't get in. But I'll tell you the truth. I would think Opie and Anthony has such a big draw in Philly that you have to do O&A. And if they don't book,
I would have, but I was down here all week with my family and stuff, so I couldn't go into O&A.
well, call in.
I would have done that, obviously.
Yeah, I would call in. Just call into O&A. I mean, our podcast is very big, so you're going to get about 4 people from this to come to Helium to see you. And, well, I listen, the bottom line is, if you think about it, at the end of the day, what the fuck? Do you know how many people have said no to you and me? You know how many no's? All the fucking no's. Today I just looked at, our movie, our rep, sends it out, and 8 more no's came in. Okay? But here's the good thing. He's sending it to these people that I would have never got it to. Okay? So we still have probably 30 more chances. Or 20, you know what I'm saying? And people that are saying no are like Lionsgate, Weinstein. So if every one of those motherfuckers say no, but one says yes, that's all we need. You know what I mean? So in this business, you know as well as I do, you're going to hear no's. All you hear, no, 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 no. But guess what? You're doing what you love. You're good at what you do. Fuck them. You do what you do. And that one yes is going to come along, and boom. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I see what you're saying.
So, one fucking yes.
Good advice. Good advice. It just fucking infuriates me. And now I'm just kind of on the fence about, like, should I go on? I'm thinking about trashing it at every show. Because fuck that.
Well, if you want to end the relationship completely, but you don't know down the line what the fuck you might need them for. You might have another book come out, or when your next CD comes out. Who the fuck knows? I mean, I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. That's on you.
Well, you said you trashed him on Kid Chris, and then
yes.
You ended up having to come back in.
No, I never was in there ever once. That was before I ever went in with him. And I was doing Kid Chris all the time in Philly, and then there was something that happened, and they came, and I don't know what I was. It was fucking probably one of the funniest radio appearances I've ever had in my life, and I just went in there, and they just said, "Don't bring up the Kid Chris thing." I think he was out of Philly. That's my problem. What happened is, and then he got fired from Philly. So of course I always picked a losing team, but somehow I got on with them. And I did them like 3 or 4 times maybe. But then the last time I was in, they said no. And I just, and, what am I going to do? I did O&A, and I did DeBella. It is what it is. The bottom line is, as fucking comics, they put the pressure on us to get the fucking people in. Okay, isn't it enough that we have to do the show and be creative? How about maybe some of these places step it up, spend a little more fucking money on advertisement, and you guys get the people in, and I promise I'll deliver. Okay, like in the old days before there was the fucking internet and all this social, when artists jobs were to deliver. Okay, so how about that? I'm doing a place next week. Besides the radio I've already done, I got to answer a dumb questionnaire. A questionnaire, whatever. I can't even say it, but you know what I mean. It sounds so old fashioned, but you just want to be creative. You don't need these fucking obstacles, and you don't need to put these negative obstacles in your head when it's just nothing you could do. So you know what I'm saying?
No, I hear you. And please, don't get me wrong. Like, the club has given me no grief about it whatsoever. Like, I talked to the owner. He's like, I know that this is a shit weekend. It's July. It's a bad weekend. It's the summer, right?
I had to hang up on him. He's starting to get on my nerves. What? He's starting to bother me.
He's at his lowest. He's at his absolute lowest. What a friend. What a fabulous...
Friends of the show. Friends of the show. This has been Rich Vos and Bonnie McFarlane's My Wife Hates Me. For more info, go to richvos.com. This is the Opie and Anthony channel on Sirius XM.
No Labels, a movement of Democrats, Republicans, and everyone in between with one goal. Stop fighting and start fixing. Hi, I'm Michael Smerconish from Sirius XM's POTUS, Politics of the United States. Join me for an unprecedented event on Capitol Hill. Over 70 members of Congress from both sides of the aisle coming together to show unity in government. Hear the exclusive No Labels Radio throughout the weekend on POTUS, Sirius XM 124. Or listen on the Sirius XM app.
Fighting. Wow. Fucking.
Oh.
Video games.
I like it.
Drugs.
That is true.
Robots.
That's so ridiculous.
And the apocalypse.
Wow.
In other words, the Joe Rogan Experience.
This week, comedian Mark Maron.
The reason I left L.A., dude, was because I got psychotic. I heard voices in my head. It took me a year and a half to get my brain back.
Whoa, you're blowing my mind. Experience the Joe Rogan Experience every weekend. Today at noon Eastern, 9 a.m. Pacific on the Opie and Anthony channel.
Hey, Dad, if you call Dish at 1-800-WATCH-TV and get their new hopper, you can watch live TV or access your DVR anywhere. It turns any room into a TV room.
What about the laundry room?
Sure.
Bathroom?
I guess.
Equatorial room?
What's an equatorial room?
It's a large circular room which contains an equatorial mounted telescope.
Yep, TV room.
Watch all your live and recorded TV anywhere, only with the Hopper from Dish. Call Dish at 1-800-WATCH-TV today. Requires a broadband-connected Sling-enabled DVR and compatible mobile device. Restrictions apply. Call for detail.
Get the best out of the rest of your golf season at Goldsmith's annual clearance sale. Hurry in to score some of the hottest gear of the season for the lowest prices of the year. Save up to 60% on select Nike men's and women's apparel. Plus, get huge savings on great gear like Adams drivers, Titleist iron sets, Cleveland wedges, and GPS watches from Bushnell. Before you go out there, get the season's best savings in here. Only at Goldsmith's clearance sale.
Have you ever wanted something so bad that you do just about anything for it? Well, that's exactly how we feel about you. That's right. AdamandEve.com wants you so bad. We're giving you 10 free gifts with your first order. You heard me right. That's 10 free gifts to spice up your love life. First, you'll get a sexy surprise for her. Second, an adventurous toy for him. And third, a little something we know you'll both enjoy. Plus, you'll get 6 full-length adult movies on DVD. And number 10, free shipping on your entire order. That's 10 free gifts for you shy types who've never tried Adam and Eve before. Just go to AdamandEve.com and select any one item. It could be an adventurous new toy, a sexy piece of lingerie, or anything you desire. Just enter offer code DOLL at checkout, and you'll get all 10 free gifts, including free shipping. That's offer code DOLL. That's DOLL at AdamandEve.com.
In today's economy, you need business solutions that make sense and save dollars. If your business has a fleet of 100 vehicles or just one, Admiral Leasing is the solution that makes sense. Admiral Leasing is a national company providing leasing solutions for all makes and models, from cars, trucks, and vans to commercial vehicles. We've got them all. Call us today at 888-919-6427. We'll give you unbiased advice from our over 50 years experience in the leasing business. Admiral offers fleet maintenance plans and fuel programs along with customized leases with flexible mileage allowances. With access to all makes and models and nationwide delivery from Admiral Leasing, it couldn't be easier. Preserve your capital. Experience the Admiral Advantage today by calling 888-919-6427. That's 888-919-6427. Or visit us online at admiralleasing.com. We take care of your vehicles so you can take care of your business.
Don't think you can fit a degree program into your already busy life? Check out California Coast University. Online programs are affordable and interest-free. Work at your own pace or graduate in as little as 9 months. Contact CCU today to see how much academic credit you can get for your professional or military experience. Call 855-66-ENROLL or visit calcoast.edu/XM to learn more. That's 855-66-ENROLL or calcoast.edu/XM.
This is the Opie and Anthony channel. on SiriusXM.
Hey, this is Stormy Warren. You know, SiriusXM channels can now be personalized online to fit your taste with my SXM. Like my channel, The Highway. You can hear more twangy music. Or maybe more up-tempo tunes. How about more new country discoveries? Get more of what you want and less of what you don't with my SXM. For more details and a free trial of SiriusXM Internet Radio, go to SiriusXM.com/MySXM.
With investors gobbling up bank-owned property as fast as they can means higher prices are inevitable. So is this a good time to invest? This is Jim Macri. The answer is yes. On July 27th, this is your chance to own premium lakefront property at a fraction of the value before it's gone. Dockable lakefront home sites will sell from $99.9 and lake access from $24.9. Just outside Knoxville, Tennessee, this bank-owned property was bought for pennies on the dollar, and now this is your chance to buy before it's gone. On July 27th, see and buy the fastest-selling community on Taldeco Lake. Dockable lakefront home sites from $99.9 and lake access from $24.9. Educate yourself and watch the short virtual tour on our website. I think you'll be impressed. And then call 877-868-5253. That's 877-868-5253. Or online at tnlake.net. Water's Edge Properties broker.
Tired of paying outrageous prices for Viagra? Well, we have great news for you. Now you can finally get Viagra at huge discounts. Healthy Man allows you to save up to $500 on Viagra. Why pay U.S. pharmacy prices of $15 per pill or more when you can get Viagra for less than $3 a pill? Call today and get 40 Viagra pills for only $99. This can cost as much as $600 at your local pharmacy. You can't afford not to call us. If you want Viagra at the lowest prices, never pay $15 a pill pharmacy prices again. Get Viagra for less than $3 a pill. Call 800-250-9950 today and save up to $500 and get 40 pills for just $99. Healthy Man is fast, easy, and affordable. Operators are waiting at 800-250-9950 to take your call now. Call 800-250-9950. That's 800-250-9950. Again, 800-250-9950.
Don't miss the lender-ordered liquidation of brand-new luxury lakefront condos in prime Orlando, Florida. Save up to 50% on elegantly appointed 2- and 3-bedroom lakefront residences, offering resort-style amenities in an ideal location near all of Orlando's hottest attractions. Now liquidation priced from only $199.9. Call 877-333-0272 to learn more about this great investment opportunity in Orlando, Florida, or visit flcondodeal.com. Brokerage services provided by Peter Skirbo and Equal Housing Opportunity.
The results on ethanol are in, and 10 of the top car makers say they won't warranty ethanol damage in vehicles using E15 and E85 if they weren't designed to use it. Ethanol absorbs up to 50% more moisture than gasoline, and moisture can cause corrosion on all metal surfaces in your fuel system. You can run corrosion-free with BG's Ethanol Fuel System Defender Service. Find a shop in your neighborhood at bgfindashop.com. That's bgfindashop.com. Ethanol may be here to stay, but you can run corrosion-free with BG.
BG. Hi, everyone. I'm Chuck Woolery. After putting a few thousand couples together on Love Connection, you know that nothing kills romance faster than bad breath. Smart Mouth gets at the cause of bad breath without the burn, and you get clean breath for about 12 hours. Other mouthwashes only prevent bad breath for about an hour. Gum and mints, well, they just cover it up. Use Smart Mouth in the morning for great breath all day. Rinse in the evening for clean, kissable breath all night. You can even wake up without morning breath. Smart Mouth for 12 hours of real clean breath. Look for the green box at your favorite store.
You're listening to the Opie and Anthony channel on SiriusXM. The Joe Rogan Experience starts now.
Buckle up, bitches. Here we go.
Zanies.
One of the great American comedy clubs.
And
truly.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
The amazing pictures of men with mullets around the wall. Also, it's like when you've been doing comedy as well, because you go to these clubs, you're like, oh, what the fuck happened to that guy? You know, how many guys you go to those clubs, like, that guy, I think that guy got in a thing with a girl, and what happened to that guy?
Yeah. There's quite a few of us who'd fall off the log.
I don't know what happens to him, man. I don't know what, sometimes it's a sad story. Sometimes when I run into those guys and they tell me they just sort of like, I just stopped. There's part of me that thinks like, good for you. How do you fucking quit this shit? I don't know. I've thought about it before, but